Yeah. Round, what it do? Let me get my mic together. Hold on a second. Trying to get professional with the podcasting. Oh man, let me make sure the levels is right. See what's going on. I see y'all up in here already. Elk Voyage, what's going on? What's going on? We got Zach Riley up in there. Matthew Ash, Ghost Fixter, what's up? How my levels is? What's going on? Pop Knock. J Mac the OG, what's going on? All hail the Iron Lord, salute. Craig Hooley on deck with the subs and the membership. That's what's up, man. Appreciate you. You already know. Yo, Kenzera, what's going on? I was gonna hit you, man. I was gonna hit you up. I was like, I ain't probably busy doing a lot. I was actually gonna hit you up, brother. What's going on? Matthew Ash, what's up? DJ Oros, the bestie. What's going on? Yeah, I need that. I definitely need that ribbon. I need that checkpoint, and I think I need some Kronos. Yeah, I heard there's a last wish raid this week. I heard that. Yeah, I need that. I definitely need that. Let me know what y'all doing today. I might be around later. What's going on? Elk Voyage, what's up? What's going on? All things PlayStation. Microsoft Gaming is up. Not Xbox. That is completely in the red. Oh, they ready. They bang. Fonz, what's up, man? What's going on, Fonz? Good to see you, brother. You already know. I got to see how our Niners are doing in this draft, right? I want to talk to you about that. You know what I'm saying? Fonz, what's going on? And then we got the elemental hero, the Shadow Link, Dragon Wolf King, who just says hi, which is the longest name in the realm. Salute. No doubt. So yeah, we're gonna have the man, the myth, the legend, Cerebral Paul up in the building. Draft kind of week. Yeah, like I'm mixed too, man. I like the wide receiver, but I felt like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if we needed him, but maybe it's insurance. I hope they re-sign Brandon Ayuk. You know what I mean? But we'll see. But I know what you said. At least they got the offensive lineman. But I wasn't like, this is one of them drafts I'm with you for. Like, I didn't feel like they knocked it out the park. You know what I'm saying? I like them giving Owens kid a shot. Yo, you see they didn't give a kid a shot. They didn't give Frank Gore a kid a shot. Yo, Prolific, what's going on? Excited Cog, your boy copped his first fight. Salute. Yeah, I haven't played Tekken in a minute. I got to get back in it. Just so many games, bro. So many games. But anyway, look, we're going to have a Cerebral Paul. I got to get him in here. Good to see y'all up in here early in the realm. And yeah, we're going to see what's going on. Hold on. Shout out to, who's this, Break? I can't even pronounce your name, brother. Go Break? Unfortunately, he's not in a cubicle on the Lord's Day. We got all out off the rip. Yeah, Fonz, I heard they was going off, but the Ravens took the pick they wanted unless they had to get the wide receiver. So yeah, I'm with you, because to me, protect Brock at all costs. And we win the Super Bowl if the damn Chris Jones, what's his name, the DT from Kansas City, is left unblocked. Purdy had a wide open guy. He had no time. He saw the play. He read it correctly. Wait a minute, don't let me start. Anyway, enough football. ILP football sports talk. I'll see y'all in a minute. I'm gonna get Paul up in here on Fonz and Kenzera. Stay close just in case y'all around. Might bring y'all in later if y'all around. I got some things I want to pick y'all brains with if y'all up. Anyway, talk to y'all soon. See the people. Let's get Paul up in here.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga fire flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got it. Nah, let's switch that up.
What did you do? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do
Don't
is-
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatic. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Let's do again another poll, little mic check for me, Paul. Now that we are live, there we go. There we go. The checking is checking, no doubt. And we already heard the king again right quick.
Am I good? Am I good?
Yeah.
Not like last week or whatever was that movie.
I don't know what the hell was going on. I was bullied.
They trying to shut them down soft real quick again while we live.
Hello.
All right, and hear ye, and we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Anything we need to talk about, Salva, that we brought
Absolutely, yeah, let's go. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, presented by PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app and use code IRONLORDS for a deposit match of up to $100. I will let you know exactly what PrizePicks is later on in the show.
No doubt, and it is episode number 350, y'all. And it's another glorious Sunday, and we're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, I'm very excited about our special guest, and we've got TalesOfKenzera, Xbox financials, interesting, and Xbox MetaQuest VR headset to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose pure passion for gaming and pop culture also makes him the perfect ambassador for accessibility and how we can all show each other respect while gaming differently. Introducing the creator and host of the Cerebral Poll Twitch channel and co-host of Four Guys with Quarters TV, the Xbox community champion, and the Lord who, like everyone else, has been recently crawling out through the fallout. Live from Florida, and finally making his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Cerebral Paul. How we doing, sir?
I'm doing good. Boy, did you do your research. I think you threw it all in there, doesn't it? Yeah, even got the name of my ambassador show in there. I'm impressed.
No doubt. Good to have you, man. We got to show you the proper respect in the realm, man. How you been? How's it going on with you?
It's going really good. I'm really excited to be here. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
No doubt. Good to have you, brother. Good to have you. With all that's been going on, any game playing, or has it been all Fallout? I saw the stream. So I saw some 76 streaming going on. Has it been all Fallout?
It's been 99% Fallout 76. It really has.
No. Listen, the same thing for me. I know what you've been. I've got the bug. I think I played every Fallout. I tried the Fallout 4 patch last night after I spoke to Sav and I saw him. I played Fallout Shelter on my phone for the vault stuff. I was playing 70s. Yeah, it's definitely, it's in the air. It's in the
nature to like hear something that's in the ether that you have access to and say, let me check it out again. Yeah, I did Fallout 4 and I did 76. I don't know why the hell I did 76, but I did Fallout 4 again. And I mean, I went back to 76 like I didn't know that it was a game of service. That's my problem. Like, I got in here and was like, oh, I forgot you like this.
Turned it on, right around. Like I'm out.
I don't have anything. I don't have that bandwidth in my soul for that. Nah, I don't. Killer, bro.
Nah, listen, I'm sorry, go ahead, Paul.
I was gonna say part of going back to Fallout 76 is I had friends to go back with, so I wasn't trying to trudge and relearn it solo. Yeah. I was like, they were already playing. I'm like, okay, what do we do?
That's me. I anchor me. I'm like, I need a crash course. What's going on? I don't know anything here. Like, what's up? Yeah, you need that. That community has been really good. Like, they help you out. Super cool, man. So yeah, it's been a lot of Fallout, and that's it for right now.
Put it this way, I was 30 a week ago, level 30, my old character, and now he's level 93.
Oh, wow. He's putting in that work. I like to hear it. No doubt we got to have some fun. You already know. And we should have the 4 horsemen of gaming. One is on route. Shout out to Addicts. I see y'all being slick, talking about he didn't get his vitamin D today, so stop it. I see y'all in there in the chat being super messy. It's Addict looks older than they know. No, stop it. He be coming through. He's got to take care of some stuff. But we still have the most technical gaming lord. The solo gamer lives for the single player selfish experience. And also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity, Messiah of ILP, and Lord Patriarch of the Iron Bank, PC Master Race's old Lord Sovereign. How we doing, sir?
I'm good. You know, coming in hot as always. It's always something that goes down right before, and I'm like, oh no, here we go. Yeah. So I'm coming in hot, but happy to be here. Was happy to hang out with the lords yesterday.
Yes. Good to see you.
FOMO. I had FOMO last night.
But you
You always invited.
Yeah, you always invited, but you always say no, so we
stop inviting you.
Now I have a perfect valid reason.
No, I ain't 100%.
100% right.
This is a particular movie I don't know that you wanted to see.
No, I did
or
Exactly. That's why we knew. We were like,
but the fact that it was Kaibatsu's birthday, and he wanted to see that, I'm like, cool. But Abigail was the move.
Yeah, I will go see that one by myself, I guess.
Yeah, a little outvoting.
Yeah, but it was good. It was good to hang out with the bros, Lord
Shout out to
Marlonius, Lord Meds in the building.
Yeah.
We didn't have a Hyde. Hyde couldn't join us, but and of course Ed hasn't been able to join us for a while. But we have a pretty big group that usually tries to go out to the movies and get our little bit of a hangout time. But haven't been too much in the way of superhero movies lately, so we have to try to figure out other things to watch.
Yes.
To make up excuses to go out and drink,
and eat. Yes.
Good superhero movies. Good.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes, we did not go see Madam Web or whatever else.
I did. I had no choice.
What'd you do? You lose a bet? What happened there?
Okay.
We're supposed to be doing R&R with the Lords.
Right, it's content.
It's content, and I go every month. I go to the movies at least 4 or 5 times, so I can have content to do. It's just the fact that we can't find the schedule and to do it. Like I'm supposed to do the Last of Us 2. We're gonna get the stuff done, but I still have that stuff in the background that I'm gonna talk about. But Abigail, if you have not seen it, and you are a horror fan, a comedy fan, something it's serious but not too serious type of thing. It's like lighthearted comedy with a little twist of evil. It's something that you need to see if you like vampires. And it's going to educate you on this new type of vampire opposed to the Twilight and,
Oh, okay. So this is possibly the beginning of like a franchise then,
Yes.
right? Okay, awesome. All right, definitely need to see it.
Vampires don't sparkle, is all I'm saying. No.
I like how they
they don't glitter in they don't sparkle in the light. I get it.
You're ridiculous.
Rob Pattinson, he's paid for his sins though. He's Batman now. I'm happy with him now.
That's right.
No doubt.
still a creature of the night, regardless.
Yeah.
Messy.
or of like midday.
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, we're in Seattle, so it's always cloudy. They could just come out whenever, Pacific Northwest. It's always kind of dark out there.
Said, how the hell was they gonna go around the fact that it's like a teen joint?
Yeah.
Doing high school and stuff like that. How are they gonna work around him and them being a vampire? And they did this glittery body stuff.
Glittery body.
Glittery body.
They all got Puff Daddy syndrome.
You're ridiculous. Anyway.
No diddy. Yeah. So yesterday was a fun time. Shout out to Kaibatsu. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Brother.
Yes.
What else? So what have I played? So I'll be talking a little bit about Tales of Kenzera. I played a few hours of that. I have my take on that. I think Addict is playing it as well.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yep, spoke to him last time.
So we'll talk about that. And what else? Played a little bit more of the show, MLB. Try to get in a game every now and again. Okay. We were talking about this yesterday. I love the show, but as somebody who plays that every year, a 9-month turnover, you have to really play a lot of the game to start seeing the details of what they did differently.
Right.
I know this team works very hard year to year to get out a new installment every year. But man, honestly, they need to take. I just really want them to be able to somebody there to be like, you know what, we can do a roster update for $25, $30. Miss a year, miss 2 or whatever, and build it once again from the ground up.
Trying to mess up that $70 yearly.
I get it, bro. I get it.
Trying to mess up that corporate cog. I'm just saying, they like that yearly revenue. You worried about the quality of the game every year.
Yeah, that's what I care
We worried
about
the revenue.
Baseball. I care about the damn baseball.
Got your eyes on the wrong prize.
Got your eyes on the wrong
I
prize,
know,
brother.
Unfortunately, that is true. Phil, what's up with high heat? I'm gonna ask you again. What's up with high
That
heat?
MLB license costs so much.
High heat baseball is never going to show up. He went and got the best. Shout out to Sony for being a first party studio that delivers Game Pass day and date. We appreciate you guys. And fan base like second class.
Oh
citizens.
man,
It's a great game. The best. There's arguments to be made there.
Now, when you say the best of all time, like you don't think it's the best currently in existence?
I mean, it's all there is.
It's
right?
the only show in town. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
You know something I don't know?
When you're the only one out there, it's easy to be the best.
Fair
and the
enough. So
worst.
do you think they're going down the Madden path, like where it's like it's just
kind of like, again, like if you look at that game aesthetically for the past, I mean, you could even start from when it started going to Game Pass. It's like there's not much different there. You really look at it. As a hardcore baseball fan, you play for a while, you start seeing differences, you start seeing more animations. Like, okay, cool. Like I said, I will never ever undermine the work that they put into putting out a product every year.
Facts.
But it's just, on the surface when you're playing it, you're like, it's hard to see. It
Right,
really
I
is
got
hard
you.
to see.
I got you.
So, but whatever, man. Whatever.
And let me just say real quick that because I played that a little bit when they do the throwback stadiums and the stadium from 1942 has a jumbotron.
Yeah,
It kind of takes me out of it.
Yo,
it takes you out of the experience.
it wasn't the purity.
and it's stuff like that. Again, they put a lot of love and effort into doing that stuff, into the stories about the Negro Leagues. Like that is amazing stuff. Yeah. But then again, there's little things like that take you out of it. Like,
Jumbotron and the Negro.
Jumbo playing in New Yankee Stadium.
I can't.
Satchel Paige in New Yankee Stadium. Like,
you're ridiculous.
There's things that can be improved upon. But I get it. 9 months.
No doubt. That's been it, sir.
That has pretty much been it. Yeah. Oh, well, Fallout. I had to go back in. Because I'm playing the show. Obviously, I was playing on an Xbox miraculously. I said, let me check out this Fallout. I know there's been a lot of conversation around the fact that the upgrades aren't that great or whatever the case may be. But for me, I have not touched Fallout 4. Literally since the Xbox One when it came out in 2015. I played it, you know what I mean? Yeah, so for me back then it was not running super great.
Right.
So jumping off from that point, turning on the system, downloading the update, jumping into that without any mods or anything like that, it's a nice improvement. On my TV, I'm running it. I'm not running it in performance mode. I'm running it just kind of straight out of the box, whatever mode that is. And it feels like it's very smooth. I don't know that it's exactly 60, but it's super smooth. Resolution is great. It's fantastic. It's fantastic. As somebody who has not touched it since the base game came out 2015, it was good. I don't know what people have done in the past, since then, in terms of the mods they've applied to the game or whatever. Maybe I heard that the updates broke some of those mods and they're working to kind of get all that rectified. But at the end of the day, what I saw was definitely a market improvement to what we had in 2015 when that launched.
For sure.
So, yeah, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, and apparently what you said, you could do what quality. At least I heard console is pretty solid right now, but I think the PC guys are having the issue with their update. Yeah, but yeah, what you mean, sir? That's the platform.
That's the platform, sir.
Sir, you need to be on brand.
He didn't remember which king he is today.
He forgot what side he was on.
We're new here.
We're new here.
We're new here. So if we don't know the vernacular.
No doubt. Respect. I respect that. No doubt. But yeah, I was just gonna say that they had the for console, you had the 4K, and if you have a OLED that has VR on 120, you can get up to the 40 frames per second with that, as opposed to the 30 frames per second in that mode. So yeah, salute to them on that. Anyway,
no PlayStation dudes got that.
It looks like they will be trying to work on getting them PlayStation Plus. They made a statement.
Yeah, it was the PS Plus stuff, right? Like if you bought it on that platform,
I'm talking about the television can't do it anyway.
Oh my God!
Oh,
television shaming. This guy. Anyway.
Just remember who said that. When y'all want to blame the whole podcast.
Yeah, just remember. Exactly. There we go. That man out there shooting shots. Anyway. And of course, we have the incredible Alchemist, a.k.a. the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Mommy.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience, and is the ascended one of the Xbox platform movement. Beloved.
I don't like that to be your ascendant music.
You don't like that ascendant movement of Lord King? How we doing?
No, I like that. I don't like the music behind it. I like the sound effects.
The ascended one.
You have to deal with it. When you hear it, you gotta. I have arrived.
I can't. Not that. That's too much, King. That's too
much sauce. Too much sauce.
Too much sauce. What's going on, sir?
This has been a crazy week. I got a lot of stuff done and a lot of stuff that I didn't get done that I needed to do. But another week is coming up, so I can try that. Fallout. Why the hell did I watch a TV show and make me go back to old games? And I tear my son up for playing. Like he has Final Fantasy remake, and he's playing the original Final Fantasy.
Oh wow, and, that's hardcore.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 7, and I'm like, and I came in the room and I looked at him. And I was like, ew. I said, what the hell are you doing that for?
Leave that boy alone. He doing it right. Leave him alone.
I ain't going for it. I'll be loving everything your son do. Like every time you get mad, I'll be like, that boy.
He's trying to derail this boy.
Yeah. Like, and remember the other week when he was like, yo, he out here listening to video game. I was like, yes, I love that boy. I love that boy.
That I'm not so sure about. But
oh man, damn.
So he's like, and I look at it, I'm like, what are you doing? You have a remake there. I kind of like this.
Shout out to him.
I said, you're a weirdo.
Oh, damn, King. Leave the boy alone.
Shaming the child.
Shaming the child.
I'm a graphics whore.
I know.
So as me at his age, you show me that, and I got this, you can best believe that ain't gonna work. So going back to Fallout, I put Fallout in. And immediately about faced and uninstall, get the hell out of here. I don't care what improvements y'all made. I'm playing Starfield, and I said, "Oh, I see why you ought to pass."
Damn.
like yo, walking down the street, I'm like, "Okay, you got the jump. What's up with the parkour joint? Where's this? Where's that?" I'm like, "This don't even have a jetpack like that." I said,
"This guy."
This right here is trash. Like, I said, Starfield's so much better. Why am I doing this? But that's to learn their ways. I got to get out of here. I was like, uninstall, get your out of here. And I saw 76. Oh, I went in there. They was like, yeah, we're game of service. So what we would like to do is like to sign you up for. I said, oh, excuse me. I went in the wrong building.
You forgot where you was at. Live service.
First game I've ever been bullied. All right, so I'm in Fortnite.
Okay.
And it's a team of 3, obviously, and they have crowns. And I join in, and one is level 317. The other one,
damn,
no life in that.
That's crazy.
Then you had the other guy that was like 200 and some change, and the last guy was like 190 something. And I come in there with my lowly 70 or whatever the hell that is, right? And I didn't have my headset in because normally I'm playing with random, so I didn't have my headset in. And 2 of them go down, and I hear, King David, where are you? This idiot. This idiot. They talking crap, right? This idiot is over there across the map. I have a quest that I'm doing, sir. I do apologize, but I will get there and pick up your dead body because you can't fight good.
Wait, he dead talking to you? Oh, wow.
Talking to me, but he can't hear me because I don't have my headset on.
Got
right?
You.
So I get the air bending. I shoot across the map. I'm grabbing my headset. I have the wireless Starfield joint, putting them on, pressing the button. And I said, I hear you idiots. I'm picking up your dead bodies. And he goes, you good for nothing. and I'm not going to lie.
Whoa.
This kid proceeded to bully me.
What?
for the whole match.
What was going on?
He was like, I want you to stand in the corner and do nothing, and we will win without you.
What?
Right?
Wait. What's going on?
That wasn't my nephew, bro.
What's going on? Hold on.
Definitely. So I'm sitting there like, this is not life. This is not life. But they're teasing me. He's teasing me, and the other ones is laughing. So I'm teasing him back. You know, we saying like jokes that I can't say
that are inappropriate for live Sunday.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So we're laughing back and forth, but he's bullying me. Don't get it wrong. He is bullying. I said, I have never been bullied, but this is so much fun.
But you wasn't doing your thing. Is it like, oh, you not doing what he doing?
Whatever he was doing over there.
Yeah.
You know, when you think you 317, you think you nice as hell.
Got you.
And
Oh,
you
it was the level. He was level shaming you. He tried to OG you like, okay, son. Gotcha.
So okay, cool. So we get down to the last match, and it's us against them. Right. It's 4 against 4.
Okay.
I took out my guy. Right. One guy on my team went down. I said, hey, did you take out your guy? No, he's down. I said, so your guy is up. All right. The next guy. I said, did you take out your guy? He went down.
Damn.
No. I said, so he's up. My guy is down. And I said, you, Mr. 317.
Level 317.
You're going to win this one? Because I'm going to put my controller down and I'm sitting on the floor over here.
Oh, no.
Get it done.
Get it done.
Get it done.
Get it done.
And he was like, no, please, I need your help right now. He died. I said, yeah, you lost your crowns. Good. God bless. Have a great day.
Wow.
You into Xbox Frontline News where the king did you dirty.
y'all, man. That Fortnite life is crazy, man. I give it to you.
I got bullied for the first time. It's so dope to say I've got bullied. And I usually I'm the one doing the bullying. So I'm like, wow, this is so reversal roles.
Because his level, he came in there with the level flex on you, like, and then he had his little group or whatever. And they believe in his, awesomeness and all that. Yeah, I know I go.
This is really sounding like my nephew. This is really
yes, that sounds like your nephew.
Like I don't.
Yeah, they be on it, man.
Mister, I've seen your bottom line. I see what you do.
Yo, that's wild. Anyway, and of course we have. That's been it. I'm sorry, King. That's been it, King.
I'm good.
All right, no doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spread that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Fine Dude, my man, Master Matty Plays, talking that Metaphor Fantasio. You know what I'm saying? He's really hype and all the stuff that's coming out for Xbox. And then shout out to Bartis, Ty Guy Travis, the last word. I'm just saying, Bungie with all the W's right now, man. All the W's, man. They done did things that I've never seen before. Like light level really don't even matter if your man ain't play. Now, as soon as the person jump in the fire team chat, the person with the highest light then scales everybody. They are doing everything to break down the barriers, the walls for everyone to play with no excuses. It's funny to watch. Bungie back against the wall is the most hilarious thing because you get everything and more all of a sudden. So salute to them on that. But yeah, then for me, obviously, Tales of Kenzera, which we will talk about later. Tons of Dragon Dogma too. Dragon, bro. I'm gonna tell you, King, they got this vocation. Normally in games, I will take like the fighter, shield, and Elder Scroll style. Or sometimes you do your little sorcerer mage. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
This is the first game I took rogue. I never really take rogue. You know what I'm saying? Like that. And like this joint is like what's cool is you can scale like these big beasts, get the knife, stab them in the neck, do these real fatal killer moves. And they got epic battles and the randomness that can happen, especially in the pawn system is the greatest thing ever. Master, tell us what to do. Go over there, pawn. And it was this guy, my pawn king is named Lord Podrick. So I'm like, Podrick, over here. So I love this, right? And then you can change their vocation. And then like what's dope is I could get you play Dragon's Dogma 2, King. Mm-hmm. I could go into the Rift because I got my personal pawn. I get 2 more from online, so I got 4. So then I could grab your pawn, and if you're ahead of me in the game, your Podrick could be like, Master, I know this quest that you're about to do. Me and King have done this already. I'll lead you the way.
Yeah, but I also heard that you can infect my pawn.
Yeah, we saw like Fonz was on. Fonz knows what's up. Yeah, Fonz told us the whole thing. So I'm in like Fonz sold me on this game. I ain't gonna front. So now, as you level up, they got these vocations like variants, right? Mm-hmm. So you got a sorcerer for the magician joint, but my joint is called Mystic Spearhand. Yo, King, It's like they got the staff with the joint on the things, the two sharp edges.
Right.
Remember the Killick with the Channel 5?
Yeah.
He got the Killick. Then he got range magic from deep. He could put on force field. I got a joint, I call it Be Gone. Right. If any low-level dude run down on me, I just put him in a little spirit bubble and roof him and make him exit the and solve. It's you see the sprite leave the map. Be gone, yo! Mystic Spearhand is the greatest class. I'm talking about in gaming. This joint is fire. Yeah, I am Dragon's Dogma got me, bro. Like, yeah, it's sick. So salute to them on they just launched some patches and stuff, and then obviously Destiny 2, the Onslaught, and Fallout Shelter. Like I told you, I've been rocking that. So yeah, that's been that. Shout out DJ Orange to the chat. Yeah, I gotta hit y'all up for some little raid and stuff later. But I saw if we want to get the super chats before we
let's get these super chats before we move on. We got Craig Holigan. Put the crest in the chat for Craig Holigan gifting 1 ILP membership. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
No doubt.
Then we got Prolific. $2 super chat. I'm excited, Cog. Your boy copped this first fight stick. Oh, he's going all full fight stick. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, again, we tried at one point, and it was like, nah, we're controller dudes.
Dudes. But salute. I mean, he's going extra with it. And I will say the quality.
No excuses when I beat you.
Now it's no excuses now. You got the fight stick. You don't want to hear nothing.
Nope.
Fair enough for a living. Now, salute you. We'll get to Tekken back. It's just been, bro, so many games right now. We will definitely get to it.
Too much. Yeah. And we got Lydian Master, member for 17 months, Lord Silver. Show up early. Show up early every week. Cog, this is me every time. What the? Have a great show, gentlemen, in chat. I don't know what happened.
I thought maybe before y'all here, I'll do roll call. While I get the stream going, so maybe I missed them on roll call or so. So the Lydian Master. Don't be so petty.
Then we have Robert Kellett, member for 2 months, Lord Bronze.
No doubt.
Blessed day, Lords. Did any of you watch Knuckles yet? Show is generally really funny, and Knuckles himself is well realized. Have not watched it.
I saw it yesterday, and I was like, I said, they got a Knuckles show? Mm-hmm. I was watching, sorry. I was watching Vilma. If anybody's seen Vilma on Max, all right, so it's this guy named Vane that puts up these weird comedy sketches of the Scooby-Doo dudes.
Right.
So I'm like, where does he come up with this idiotic nonsense that is so hilarious to me? Mm-hmm. Well, if you watch the show Vilma, they really talk like what he's doing. And it's not like how we grew up with Scooby-Doo. They're doing a whole lot of other stuff. And my wife was like, did she just say that? I said, yes. She said, so none of the kids can watch this, right? I said, nope. Not at all. Hard R. It's a hard R.
Oh, really? World, really?
Yeah, it is.
That's for ratings, right? Isn't that for ratings?
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, rated R. Hard R.
That's crazy. Okay. Continue, Saf.
Yeah, definitely haven't seen Knuckles yet. Is it Idris, or they get somebody else for the show?
It's a good question. Okay, put us on. Yeah, I got a chance to. I haven't got a chance to watch it yet.
And I ain't paying Idris.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got for that. Yeah, that's
and
a lot
we got Robert Kellett once again, $5 super chat. What's the Lord's takes on the Stellar Blade censorship? It really feels like a whole lot of nothing. Am I wrong with that take? I honestly have not paid attention to Stellar Blade. Mm-hmm. I was gonna pick it up, but since I'm hardly ever home, I'm like, I'm not gonna play this right now. There's no point in me buying this game right now. Same with Rise of the Ronin that I really wanted to play. I'm just like, by the time I'm really able to get around to it, it'll probably be on PC. So I'll get it there. Like it's just
So I mean, obviously there was a controversy about some hard R graffiti or something in the game.
Oh yeah, that.
And the developers removed that, and then the last thing I heard,
Crimer.
Got you.
Which is supposed to be an African American person that commits crimes. So you remove hard R, where a lot of us, you can say something about it, whatever. Let's just stick to the thing.
Yeah.
Replaced it with something that was thought of as a negative connotation, and you took it out and replaced it with something that is equally.
Oh, that's what they replaced it with. Oh, okay.
Right. They replaced it with Crimer.
Okay.
I'm just like, intent. That's all. That's all you can say is intent then, because if you had the means to fix it, you could have put on the wall, seriously, monkeys.
Jesus.
Right? You could have put monkeys. You could have put anything. You decided Crimer. And I know a lot of people are going to say, well, King, you're making a big thing out of nothing. You can't tell me when to be offended on what to be offended by. Not that I'm offended. I'm talking for the people that are offended, right? If I would have saw it in the game, I probably wouldn't have paid it no mind until somebody brought it up to me, to be honest with you. So the fact of the matter is it is selective outrage. It is a lot of Xbox dudes hating on a game that they don't have if they don't have a PlayStation. And it's just more console war nonsense, you know, to go at them. But there are other people that are offended with it. Now, I told everybody that was on my stream that knows me, yo, buy that game, because I felt that their freedom of no censorship, freedom for the developer was the most important thing. Right, so I was like,
there's a second controversy with the game.
Yeah, I didn't
apparently. Sorry, go ahead.
So I was like, buy a digital copy, buy a physical copy, and give one to a friend that needs it. And then I heard this stuff, and I was like, damn, I might have to revisit my take on that, because me telling you to go get something that might offend you, then that's going to roll back on me. I said, you guys made me look bad. So I don't know. Hopefully they just take both of them out of the game on a day one patch like they did some other stuff, and that's cool.
Well, the thing now is that they took out or edited an outfit that you know, maybe revealing. So that was like, you know, right. So people are like, yo, did Sony do that to you, or did you? And then I guess they made a statement that no, we did it on our own. But then there's other people that's like, well, there's still 1,000 other super revealing outfits from the character. So it's, how much censorship really is it, right? So it's just like, look, it is one of those. I've always said games like this, stuff like that, this is definitely a personal decision. If you feel offended, if you feel like, yo, they disrespected, then don't support. Now, I will say this is the only context I want to give, because I did summon sign with Brad Ellis and my man Gene Paul. Gene Park. Sean Paul. Sean DePaul. I did it with Sean DePaul. Baby girl. Sean DePaul, sorry. Oh, Gene Park, the legend. And he interviewed developer. And Gene gave me different perspective from the standpoint, I guess it's a Korean developer, and he's Korean himself. And he's just like, look, you know, in Korea, it's all about looking the best, the most beautifulest person. And he's like, that's part of the culture, right? For the people who are pushing back about, I guess, the sexual objectivity thing or whatever. So, you know, he actually interviewed them and was talking about it. So yeah, look, I would definitely defer to Gene on this. I think he's got an article up with the developer, that interview and stuff like that. And it's very interesting discourse. But yeah, it's a personal decision, y'all. Y'all have to do what you feel is right. If you feel, hey, it's not for me, great. And other people like, yo, I like this character design. I like that, you know, it's not being shut down or whatever. But then you have the racial, like, it's so much going on. So it's a personal decision if you feel they were sincere or not with the hard art thing or not. But I'm sorry, Paul, you were saying.
I was just gonna say, if I was developing it, at that point that they were complaining about the outfit, I would have put in like a burlap sack. If you don't want to see it, just put her in a burlap sack. She'll just run around. Yeah.
He said a burlap. I can't. Yes, crazy times we in right now, man. Everything is hot right now.
Everything is an issue.
Everything is. I missed when it was just we just played the game.
That was it.
I missed that part. I missed that part.
You know what it is everybody wants to be first with some new controversy in order to get noticed.
Well, yeah. I mean, we live in the age of the click and the SEO, right? And what moves the needle is you say something or you bring something up, you like that. So yeah. Anyway, continue, sir.
Robert Kellett once again, $5 super chat. With only 10 or so days, I guess, left of my current job, beyond excited for the future. Thank you all for being such a great inspiration. Right, is right. Coming up on the time, you're gonna start a new gig, so congratulations, brother. Yeah.
Salute.
We got Robert Kellett again, $2 super chat. What's this about beefy forests? What beefy forests are we talking about?
They did me dirty, bro. Well, I did myself that. I forgot what context we were talking. It was Dragon's Dogma, and I'm talking with Maddie, and I'm like, yo, I'm talking about Mystic Spearhand. So I'm like, this, that, third. And then I said, the thing that's crazy about Dragon's Dogma, but you could be fighting a thing, and 4 other kids comes out the forest, and you get, I said, like 4 dudes came through, and they almost caught me and bodied me in the forest. And then he clipped that part of 4 dudes bodied me in the forest. And it went viral. And you know how Astro parroting them, dude. You say anything pause worthy, they was waiting, they was scheming. He went through the whole show, caught that segment, and they did me dirty. So it's cool. It's all good. It's all good fun. But I got you.
Gotta be careful what we say out
there. Yeah, it's crazy. I felt bad for Attic at that point. I was like, yeah, I see what he be going through.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove, $2 super chat. Damn, Addict aged a lot since last week. Yeah, wow.
Yo, Messi, the boy coming, the boy coming.
The boy's on his way. He's on
No
his way.
doubt.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Abigail is made by the people that did Ready or Not, which is also really, really good. Ready or Not. I remember Ready or Not. Yeah, I love horror movies. So, yeah. Then we have Spartan Ghost 17, £5 super chat. Any idea why are people trying to cancel Zao? There's a lot of bigoted takes about it on Twitter. Hella racist comments. Also, Fallout 4 show is a 10 out of 10. Yes, I did finish the Fallout 4 show.
Yes.
Yeah, it's amazing. Amazing stuff.
Yeah.
The Zao stuff, what can I say but disappointing? It is once again another situation where, you know, the racist aspect of Twitter is using this war on Sweet Baby to justify takes that indicate that they're just hating on the fact that they don't want to be told, you know, they feel that Sweet Baby's influence is too great in the gaming space. So now they have a website which points to every single game that Sweet Baby has said to have consulted on, and in order to tell people not to support that game. So apparently some of the conversation around Zao is that. But again, to me, it's just, again, if you're going to be a racist, be upfront about it. Be courageous. Be a courageous racist. You're going to do that.
You said be real with your race. You respect real with the race.
Don't try to mask it as this moral thing, this moral high ground you're standing on, because
that's fair. You're
being force-fed, you know, quote unquote wokeness or whatever. Listen, and I'll be the first to tell you that, you know, the other side of like what do you call it? Toxic positivity really exists, and I despise that as well.
Definitely two warring factions going on.
Two warring factions of extreme ideologies that neither of which I enjoy. Exactly. But yeah, it is sad because Zao, again, we'll see how it translates to the game and sales. The game,
I think it's doing well.
Yeah, I think it's doing
especially
pretty well.
At that price point.
Right, it's a $20 price point. Generally, it's getting favorable reviews, kind of 6.5s in some areas, but 7.5s in others. You know, you always have the ranging scale. Again, we'll talk about it a little bit later and give you our takes on it. But yeah, there's a lot of disingenuous, racist banter out there trying to hide itself as just anti-Sweet Baby propaganda, and that's just all it is. So, you know, just be smart about.
Look, at the end of the day, I think that the conversation is nuanced, right? I think we have to have a more nuanced conversation about things, and everything is not just black, just white, that they are some great in the situation. Now, I understand some people's frustration with Sweet Baby, or I guess in the way they respond and stuff like that, and some comments and things that were questioned. Even I was like, okay, this is a little questionable, right? But in this particular case, it's kind of interesting because I'm like, we have an African man who made a story about his culture and the grief of his father that he lost, implemented in the game. And also, we have to be clear, you may not like Sweet Baby for whatever reason, but to sit there and say that diversity and inclusion is not needed in gaming is wild to me. You know what I'm saying? Because now we're going to some other extreme. Yeah. Right?
It's a totally different thing. And it really isn't. But okay, if you're talking about a game, this same game being made by, 20 people who had no sort of cultural connection whatsoever. Okay, I can see a little bit of that.
We're literally talking about an African man, a black man that made the game.
Telling his story.
Telling his story. But we can't support that. So basically, you don't want to support anything that's unlike you. Right? Yeah. Or whatever the majority or the status quo is. You want to maintain the status quo. So that's why we got to be careful. You may not like Sweet Baby, that's fine, but we can't say that DEI is not needed at all. Like, I'm not there. I'm not there. So anyway, that's just me. But King, I'm sorry, I didn't know if you got a chance to comment.
I know about that stuff. I just try to stay above it. Stay away
I feel it.
I knew
smartest
that,
thing.
Smartest thing you're doing.
A man of color making a game that has cultural relevance to people of color. So I don't get it at all. And I got the game. I was gifted the game by a sweet young gentleman.
Very, very, very cool guy. That guy. Man, I wish I had friends like that guy. That guy's something else.
It definitely wasn't the Iron Bank. The Iron Bank.
You know, you got sometimes you got to go around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get a chance to play it this week, so and I'll check it out and have my opinion of it.
Yeah, no doubt. And shout out to my man Ariel Knight in the chat. He was like, no one can point out in a game SBI worked on and say they put in this game and I don't like it. We need nuance. And one thing I will say, in fairness to the other side, I would love to speak to Brother Abu and have him on. I didn't realize he followed me, so I reached out, and what I would like, if he can, I would love to have the discussion of whatever Sweet Baby's involvement was in the game, right? Just so we can clarify whatever, and then obviously his whole role with developing the game and stuff like that. I think it's a good discussion and so on and so. I'm sorry, Paul, I did not get your take. I'm sorry.
No, I was just gonna say, you know, whether you however you feel about Sweet Baby, the idea of putting out a complete list of everything they worked on, say all these games are now crap.
Good point. Good point.
It's stupid.
Yeah.
Well,
on
Paul,
that list was Alan Wake 2.
Yeah,
Like,
bro. That's why gamers are frauds. This is what it's. I love that Paul said that, because you know what I like him. When people make absolute statements and say they are not going to support, and then it's your game. And I want to see what you do. I want to see you say, because we going to have, and all this list that I see people talking about, I want to see. That's just me being petty and messy.
I had that same face.
Yes.
With Stellar Blade. It was very immediate. It was very immediate. Yeah. Because I said, hard R, what's that? I said, no. I said, well, people don't look at my PlayStation account. I said, if I buy it, they would never know. I said, I could be a fraud on this. But at the same time, if whatever bothers you,
stay on it.
But don't do things just to go with the crowd. That's one thing. Like,
that is
your own research.
And unfortunately, like this morning, I just looked at a couple of YouTube channels that are sort of their thing, to talk about things like this. And it's disappointing to see these channels have 500,000 subscribers, and it's all just an S show of constantly just the worst takes imaginable, all in this veil of just not the gaming space being this unapproachable thing that you sort of is standing on this soapbox preaching, and that's not the case. And when you have that many, again, just to see that, and that there are multiple channels that have that type of viewership and following, to know that there's a large portion, they may not even be gamers necessarily, but these types of discussions, they're all in. They love that smoke and they love to talk about this stuff, and it's sad. It's sad to see that's what gets
Let me just say, it
popular.
frustrates me because I sit there and I try to, I stream. I stream for Xbox or the Ambassador program. I stream on my own channel. I do 4GQ TV. I always try to not be too negative. Yeah. But at the same time, I can't seem to punch past that wall.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Thousands of viewers or thousands of supporters that all these hyper negative people or hyper console war people get. Yep. I'm just, I just try to. Here's the way I see it. I'm not going to talk crap about the other person. I don't care, because if I don't like a game, what I say is, this game is not for me. I won't sit there and say this game is crap.
Yeah, there's usually a galvanizing of, it's not for me, but I also want to tell you it's not for you.
It's like with Cyberpunk 2077 is really how I learned to do that, because I wasn't having a lot of the bugs that everybody else was having.
Like Sovereign.
So, but I made very clear. But I made very clear that I wasn't dismissing the fact that they were. I just wasn't experiencing them. So I can't say this game is really, really bad, because I'm not seeing the experience you are.
Yeah, fair enough. No doubt, Sav. Any other super chat, sir?
Yes, Robert Kellett, once again, $2 super chat. On Xbox, it runs at 4K 60 in both modes. Again, it seemed pretty smooth. So yeah, it's nice. But if you're able to run it in that quality mode, very nice, very, very sharp.
Yeah, well, Xbox gamers tend to be able to play this stuff in quality mode, because
quality mode 60 FPS, though.
No doubt. Shout out to the homie Ariel. Now he said, my bad, y'all. I just know SPI and what they do. So this topic, he said, I know SPI and what they do. So this topic does have me heated, because the trolls out here on my neck. Now I saw you. You good, brother. I saw you out there. There was a worthy discussion. I'm glad you brought it up. So it's all good. Ariel Knight. Salute.
Shout out to Everett Knight.
Mhm.
And we got Great Fox 020 with the €20 super chat. Hey guys, greetings from Amsterdam in the Netherlands. Shout out to you. Shout out Great
Netherlands
Fox.
in the building.
In the
Great
building.
Fox, I like that.
Amsterdam.
Then we got
Red light district calls.
Whoa, hey,
hey yo.
No king after dark.
Going to Amsterdam and then going to the red light district.
bruh. That's
That
the
is
Lord's
kinda-
Day.
That is kind of the reason.
You're supposed to,
It's
supposed to,
frowned upon,
supposed to
if I
cleanse
book
yourself
my
of your
ticket-
sins on the Lord's Day, sir.
It's frowned upon if I book my ticket and I'm taking my what is it? That green light? What is it?
The red eye. You taking the red eye?
Whatever.
Uh-huh. This
Yeah,
guy.
you want to turn that UV light on. There's gonna be a whole lot of stuff
Oh, yeah,
you
it's
don't
all
want to
like-
see.
That's a fact.
Sure, you like, I can see here.
Anyway.
Then we have Vic the mother effing click. $2
Wow.
super chat. Yo. What up? What up? Clock to my jefes. What's up, Vic? What's going on?
Salute.
Shout out to you.
Salute.
Vic is one of my favorites. I can't say his name the way I usually say it on this channel.
I appreciate you. It's the Lord's Day. I appreciate you.
But Vic realized it's in my head, so
Oh,
I said it to
no doubt.
myself. Okay, Vic.
No doubt. Salute to Vic. Be a message.
Then we have Prolific once again. $2 super chat. King, you will submit when I put my stick on you.
Now I can't play with you. Pause.
I mean,
He got a
look,
new stick for you, too.
an
You
hour
got-
in.
the verse first. That's one. Two, you're not putting a stick on nobody out of the chat. You come in the chat talking about I got a stick for you. You see how Cog did that buy thing in his game?
Be gone. Be gone.
Be gone. Be gone.
Be gone.
I mean, we've done it, almost an hour in. It is the first pause.
Yeah, we're doing good. We
We're
improving.
doing very
We're
well.
doing good, y'all. We're doing good.
Yeah, we have all
We're
that.
at it. Come back, though. We're in trouble.
Then we have Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. Friends are hard to come by, and that's why I appreciate the ones that I have. Thanks for being honest and level-headed in this wild community we call gaming. Shout out to you, brother. You
That's
as well.
love. Who said that? Who said that?
That was Forte.
Oh, that's the man. Man, I miss you, bro. When you gonna come on, man? We got it. It's been a minute. Hit me up, bro. Yeah, we gotta hear the Forte.
Okay, then we got Hargeet Chani, member for
Ow.
34 months, Lord Gold. The controversy is good, allows discussions as games from other parts of the world come out. I'll point out, it's our Western values that are usually thrown on everyone else. Facts. Good to
bars.
see new things. Absolutely.
That's
People seem to assume that what they care about is all that matters and everything else is just...
That's
Not
what I
so.
said, bro. It was really interesting to hear Gene Park's perspective, you know, as far as, you know, for Korea and just in general. But yeah, no, I agree. I think that we do westernize a lot and impose a lot of our values on other
You're
regions. and stuff.
entitled over here.
There you go.
Weirdo.
Then we have Danny Passion, not official. I don't see the official.
Oh,
there.
no
I don't know
official?
what's going on. I don't know which Danny Passion this is.
What?
$2 super chat.
We got to double check your credentials,
Yeah, I
brother.
don't know what's going on, man.
Regular Danny Passion? I don't know.
He might have gotten rid of the other dude, so he doesn't have to say official
trying to
anymore.
Salute.
$2 super chat. What would be Hellblade 2 controversy? I mean, what would it be?
What would it be? What would dudes be upset about? Yo,
They're already upset about 60 frames, so
Yeah,
yeah.
that's
Yeah, there you go.
That's gonna be right there.
That's a controversy if they don't handle the mental health aspect properly in somebody's, you know, I'm sure there was conversation around the first game and
people
you
loved
know,
it, though. They had
most-
Cambridge, whatever.
I would say most of the conversation around it that I recall was all positive, right? Just the fact that they tried to bring that to the forefront in a special way, especially with, you know, the sound elements and all that stuff.
Right.
So we'll see how things have changed, right? That
I
game
think
is
the biggest controversy will be that it's not on PlayStation.
Yo.
yes.
Well, yo, you know what?
Yes.
I got actually. I agree with King. I agree. You know what the controversy would be? If let's say a game is between 85 and 90 minutes.
Right.
A game this quality shouldn't be restricted
Heck did,
to
yeah.
just the Xbox platform. I'm calling out there. I'm just saying. I have seen interesting commentary.
That is absolutely going to happen.
That's gonna happen. If the game scores extremely well, you know what? It's such a shame that more gamers could experience this on other. That will be the controversy. Continue.
And then Satya be like, "Don't worry, I got you."
Yeah. But in the other hand, with other games that maybe platform exclusive to PlayStation and Nintendo, sometimes I just miss out on that particular dialogue.
Yeah.
For why Xbox guys
But
should
that dialogue
experience
doesn't
it.
happen. That's
Let me stop. I'm jumping into a bad habits. I'm fanboying. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm confused. What dialogue doesn't happen? That we don't get their games day and date inside our services?
Well, if a highly critically acclaimed Nintendo or PlayStation game comes out that is exclusive to the platform, it's just interesting. I don't see the dialogue that more gamers. I've never seen the Final Fantasy remakes. You know, Xbox gamers need to experience this too.
Yeah.
They
Never see
buy a
it.
PlayStation, right?
It's interesting. It is interesting to me with the dialogue.
Yeah.
exactly. If the conversation gets broached, it's port begging, and that's what it is.
Listen. People love the platform they like to play. That's what I realized in gaming.
Hargeet Chani once again, $10 super chat. Certainly lots of grifting going on, pushing things too far for engagement.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Fair enough for the grifters. Things always tend to go too far on social media. Speaking of grifting, my book is published. Yes.
Oh,
Shout
yes.
out.
I got that.
Let's put that. Let's
Time from you when I
Gonna
go
have to check that out.
Yeah, I got that copy. You already know. Salute, Hargeet.
Hargeet, what's up, brother? Give me the link. I'm happy
Yeah,
to purchase that.
it's called. These are emergence. Yeah, it's great.
Let me just bounce on what he said real quick.
Yes, please.
That those that do kind of steer to one side or the other, even recently we've seen some of them who've steered to the other side. All of a sudden they're trying to turn back and come back this way because they see which way the water is flowing, and so they aren't real. And I don't give them 2 seconds of my time if I know they're not real. You know, it's like you don't believe what you're saying, so why should I listen to it? So
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
No,
The thing is, grifting is one thing, but when you've been grifting for the past 8 years, it's not grifting. That's just what you are. Like, you know what I mean?
That's making a living. Okay,
That's right.
Interesting. Continue.
All right. We got Danny Passion once again, $2 super chat. I'm official. Good to see that you noticed.
You don't know, sir. You're gonna need two-factor authentication on you.
I'm sorry to see whoever was trying to sit on your official moniker. What happened to them?
Woo!
Let me see. Spoke too soon.
Damn, we was doing
Let
so good.
me play with Cognito. $5 super chat. Cog was tossed around by 4 guys in a forest and I wasn't invited. How could you, Cog? I would have gave you a good pound.
Hey, yo, that was creative. I ain't gonna front though. This man used all the suspect bars for the last 2 weeks and combined them into a flow, into a verse. This man is talented. Gotta give you that. That was actually hilarious. Salute to your messiness. Continue.
Robert Kellett, once again, $2 super chat. Xbox caused that issue for Cog and Cog for themselves.
What issue? That games or the narrative should be unfair, when something's exclusive? We can't do that, Arcade. We got to be fair. If we're going to be media, right, we got to be fair that if you want more gamers to play more games, you should have the same energy for both platform exclusive, if that's how you feel. I personally like exclusive. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. I'm going to play where I want to play. But for those who care about gaming and want it to be everywhere, don't let's just say more people need to experience this when it's the platform. It's not on a platform that you like. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Just be careful of that rhetoric.
That's it. We are caught up.
Wow. Okay.
No, I lied.
Spoke too soon.
Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. We have our 4th member of the Dark Avengers and soon the Iron Horse.
That's true. Listen, play with Cognito, Guzzling King's Glizzy, joystick. Play joystick.
And reach around.
And Halo reach around for Addict. Yes, the Dark Avengers. Y'all did y'all thing today. Salute.
Yes, we're caught up now. Let's move
on.
on.
All right, there we go. First topic. Let's get it. My man's very patient here. We got to what the Lord's been playing, and got to shift our focus back to Lord Cerebral Poll, his video game system history, his journey as a content creator, accessibility consultant, and of course, what led him to 4 Guys with Quarters TV. So, Lord Paul, let's start from the very beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had? What got you into gaming?
Okay, Pong.
Ooh, we going back.
Going way back.
Let's go. 70s babies. Let's get it.
One of my let's see, what would she be? My great aunt. They had a Pong set up at their house, and so so Pong was my first, and that would have been the early 70s. So because I'm an old man. So you know,
Salute, OG. We call you an OG. You've seen things, you know things that these young bucks don't know about. You was
That's right.
there.
Or an elder.
Exactly. There were no gamer score for your pong. Talk to them. That thing that bro, it was simplistic, wasn't it? Like special for what it was, and addicting for what it was. It was like hard
you know
Tetris.
what? But you would still spend hours playing that thing.
Absolutely.
You had the, and if you had the sticky thing you put up on the TV screen to make it look like you were
The overlays,
the
overlays.
Bro, we used to put overlays on
magnetic
screen.
overlays. Yeah,
I had a black and white floor model television in the living room, and I would put the screen over it to make it look like its color. I remember my mother came home and she said, "What the hell did you do to the TV?"
Bro, we had our own dynamic background. That was awesome.
It came in a box. So you had to unfold it.
You had to unfold it and put it on a dynamic background.
I'll tell you what, though, TVs were cool back then. Because you had the stereo on one side, and some of them had a wet bar on the other side.
Yeah, there you go.
Bro, I miss
television was furniture back then.
Rest in peace, Grandpa Cog. I remember getting he got the Zenith joint. The joint that looked like furniture, and then it has the compartment, right? Bro, like TVs back in the day was really upholstery. Like
it was furniture.
Yeah,
it had the shutter on the front of the Zenith.
Yeah,
you would pull it from the top and bring it down to the bottom.
Yes.
And a lot of people, the joint got broke, so it'll be like halfway there.
Yeah. All right, what an era. Continue, Paul.
Then later on, you had the big TV on the bottom that didn't work, and the little TVs sitting on top. Because the bar on the record player still worked, man. That shit was still good. So, yeah.
Talk to him, Paul.
Oh, sorry, I gotta watch my episode.
Nah, you good. You're good, brother. Continue.
So and then in 1976 or something, we got Atari 2600.
Okay.
Yes.
And of course, anybody my age, we all had that, or you had a friend who had that. And and as simplistic as some of those games were, I played a lot of Castle Adventure, dragging that, fighting that dragon for hours on end.
Yes.
Oh man.
And probably the best Superman game ever. I don't care what anybody says.
The game that matters, right?
That's right. The only one that was good.
Superman, salute.
So, I mean, we had, at one point, we probably had, 20, 25 cartridges. And what people don't realize, people complain about the cost of games today, 70, 80 bucks. Comparatively with inflation, those games cost us $100 or so.
Yeah, good point.
Or those little piece of crud, 8-bit, boxy.
It's true.
Cardboard box. They gave it to us in a cardboard box.
That's right.
And you would open the top and slide your cartridge.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah. No, we talk about the RF era, using channel 3 and 4.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
To play games and completely dominate the television.
My mother said, "What the hell is that on the back of the television? Is it gonna blow us up?"
Yes.
Yeah. It's always that was the only excuse to get you off the video games. Like it's gonna mess up the TV.
It's gonna mess up the TV. What is the RF adapter? Oh man. Continue. So you go from 26.
But I mean, starting then, I started to get drawn into the technology. I just liked what it was. And then in middle school, I'm going to break away from console because I do a lot of computer stuff too.
Oh, nice.
But it all ties in. They had a computer, a TRS-80 Model 2.
Wow.
And I missed the bus on numerous occasions because I was in the back playing on said computer. That kept its programs on a tape drive. Tells you how far we've come.
Wow.
Nice.
Tape drive.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
And then I was introduced to high-speed data access tape, which was it was a cassette tape, but it spun really quick. And I'm just a tech guy. I mean, I was the kid who my dad had a drill. I would take it apart to see how it worked. Whether I could put it back together or not was
that's another thing. He'd be mad at you at that point. But continue.
But I actually got to the point to where I could put it back together, so we're good.
Nice.
But I've always wanted to know how things work, and I think that technical side is one of the reasons that I like gaming. And everybody, I do Retro Renegades on Tuesdays, and I do like the whole games. But there's something about once we're past certain eras, like once we're past the 8-bit or the 16-bit color stuff, I love the new stuff. I love to see what they're coming up with. I can't wait to see the next Hellblade. What's that going to look like?
Right.
The next Gears of War. I really can't wait to see what that's going to look like, because I'm all about how far can you push this technology. Let's see what you can make it do.
Yes. No, you come from the same era. You know, like I said, we be King and Soft come from. It was you know, it was twofold, because the arcade at one point was definitely, you know, the next gen for us. But then obviously each console integration, you had, you know, what's the next level in gaming? Where's gaming going to get pushed to? And it was really cool. We were obviously very fortunate to have King to have the Japanese import scene locked down, so we can know what's coming out like a year ahead of time. But yeah, I agree with you, Paul, in the sense that you know, that's one of the things that always excites me when it comes to whether next generation consoles or whatever iteration, like what's next, where's gaming going next. And as a techie, as a fellow techie, I can relate to you on that for sure.
And it's you know, it was a big deal when we went from 4-color to CGA to you know, to 16-color VGA or whatever it was. I was like, holy cow!
Bro, we had that's video and composite cable. We had the monster cables.
When we jumped to component, we're like, hold up,
bro. I was blown away when HDMI came. I didn't believe it. I was like, one single cable's going through all of this now. Like,
used to run terrible amount of wires.
Bro, it was crazy. Yeah, the wireless era even as well. Yeah, for sure.
But then, you know, after my parents got divorced when I was going through middle school, and but see, so at my house I had the Atari 2600. My dad, being the newly single guy, all of a sudden he had the
ColecoVision,
the ColecoVision and the Intellivision.
Oh wow! He was balling. He was balling.
He was balling over there.
He was balling. Next thing you gonna tell me, he had the Atom. Remember Atom?
Yeah,
was it the PC integrated Coleco and all that? Yeah, so I had my dad.
Atom, but he did invest in the Betamax. Okay, I'm just.
Me too.
That was the HD DVD.
Like VHS,
it was superior product.
One out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, good point, King. Good point. Yeah.
Yeah. The inferior one definitely. Yeah, it was Coleco. I'm sorry.
Right now, I mean, if y'all understand, the larger majority of
here we go
Pornhub watchers are PlayStation fans.
So the porn industry went out again. This is what we doing.
They definitely, you know, won out. This generation win. God bless.
Yep.
Yeah, like.
Every time we've had a fight for video format, porn wins out.
Just follow the porn industry. You're going to go win the generation. All right, fair enough.
Who wins porn back and I got them?
Messy. Continue, Paul. Continue.
So I mean, that was that. But at that point, I started to get into, I was gifted finally. I mean, my parents saved up bigly for I got a Commodore 64 because at that point I was really into learning how to use computers and taking computer courses. And this is where I learned a lot of the skill I have for tech because my teacher taught me, basically they had, you know, I did the entire semester's worth of work in approximately 2 weeks.
Wow.
Then my teacher's like, okay, what the heck are we going to do with him now? But because it was Commodore 64, he literally had a file cabinet with hundreds of games and applications for the Commodore that we had no documentation on. So let's just say it was less than legitimate.
Yes. Other means of accessing these ROMs or situations, we're going to call them. Yes. Continue.
So what he did was he said, look, I have all these things. So what I want you to do is load them up, figure out how they work, and then document it. So I learned, I can still to this day, you can pretty much sit me in front of any program and I can figure it out, you know, based on, you know, muscle memory and stuff, what it does, how it works, what buttons do what. But that helped develop my ability to troubleshoot and to diagnose.
Nice.
And so I'm thankful for him every day. Salute. And we're still friends on Facebook. You know?
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah. Salute. Yeah, that's a skill set, bro.
Yeah. So I, you know, that's how I kind of came up in that. And then I had a Sega.
Oh, okay. Now you talk about it. How did this happen?
Yep.
Let's go.
How did this happen?
Yeah, it's a rare breed. They're like unicorns.
I am not one of those guys that can sit there and tell you Yeah, I was talking to a friend one day, and we went to the store, and I just somehow I ended up with a Sega.
Okay, it just ran. But didn't your friends all have Nintendo? I'm just, how did this happen,
Oh,
Paul?
he's talking about 5-finger discount.
Oh, I'm done.
But I think what it was with the Sega, yeah, a friend was getting rid of it, so I said, look, I'll take it.
Okay, fair enough.
And with the Sega CD.
Oh, that's what's up.
Ooh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I love me some Super Techno Bowl, by the way. I still think it's one of the best football games ever made.
Yes, indeed.
Because Emmett Smith could run through anybody and everybody. Okay.
Hut. Hold him. Shout out to Mr. Al.
Yeah. That's right.
Oh,
They're the most dominant offensive linemen in the history of football games. There'd be
really
rarely
were.
any sacks.
They really were. It
Yeah, you had to human control your guy and force the quarterback. Yes. Great. Continue.
And then let's see. So then I went to the Nintendo 64 was the next one that I owned, even though I had played a lot on friends, Super Nintendos and stuff. But then we get into, because of the way the controllers are, and for anybody who's watching it doesn't know, I really do have cerebral palsy. I'm a gamer with a disability, and it affects my hands and how well I can react, reaction times and reflexes and things like that. So all those games and all the fun I had, let's just say I wasn't very good.
Fair enough.
And you guys were talking about multiplayer gaming and over there getting bullied for the first time.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Actually, I got bullied a lot, and I actually stopped playing multiplayer for upwards of probably almost 10 years.
Oh my God! Wow.
Well, because you can only take so much of an 8-year-old telling you how bad you are.
Yeah, I felt really bad.
Yeah. And the only thing that I could come back with, and sometimes it is, well, at least I paid for my own system, you little.
Hit him in the pocket. Hit him. Yeah. You got to check the pocket watch you do. Like, yo, bro, you ain't own that.
Question: were you super ecstatic when Xbox and PlayStation came out with their adaptive controllers?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I actually was gifted a Xbox adaptive controller.
Salute.
But let me just throw out there that I use it a little bit, but I don't use it a lot. I've actually found more use out of the Elite 2 controller.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because I can control the triggers and I can control kind of how it's set up.
Right. The full configuration, paddles on the back. Okay. Interesting.
Right. And I'll get into my feelings on that in a little bit.
Yeah.
Let me get up to date here.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then come all of a sudden, I did the GoldenEye thing, which was, oh my God. And the Donkey Kong thing, and having to pay extra money for the additional memory card.
Yeah, shout out to the memory card. Yeah, shout out to the hustle. Nintendo was outside.
That's right.
Yes.
And it was all cool, but then came Xbox. You know what? And I don't remember what drove me to the Xbox, but I did have the OG big old toaster of an Xbox.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That
with the breakaway cords. That way, if you pulled on the cord, you didn't drop the 40,000 thing on your foot.
It was a cinder block. That console. Let's love you, Seamus. Love you, Team DirectX. But man, that console was heavy as hell.
I mean, if you wanted to work out, just lift that thing up a few times. Yeah.
For sure.
So and then I was sold after that, because it was just
what did it for you?
Game after game after game of, okay, this is really, and then I jumped, I did that, then I did the 360. I actually ended up with, like, I think between me and what I purchased for friends, I ended up purchasing 4 or 5 360s. Of course, 3 of them did the Red Ring of Death.
The Red Ring definitely assisted your purchases.
Yeah, but the cool thing is, by that point, it was just send it in, they'll send it back. Okay, cool. I wasn't even back then, I wasn't one of those highly dramatic, oh man, you guys suck, you need to get your stuff together. Like, fine, you said you're gonna fix it, send it back, I'm cool.
Yeah.
I actually ended up with what I called the SR-71 Blackbird of consoles. I had the Elite 360.
We did
with the really loud fan, by the way. That's why I called it the SR-71, because every time that sucker spun up, it sounded like it was going to blast off. It was,
that just sounded like it's going to take off. For sure.
But I mean, they introduced us to a lot of great things. They gave us the hard drives that were detachable, and with the expansions and
Ethernet cord at the back.
yep. I mean, and I was thinking about this last night. I mean, when you look at, I started on cassette tape, high speed tape. Then we went to, and of course, the 8.5-inch floppies for those of us who are really old.
Oh yeah.
5 1/4 inch.
5 1/4.
Which,
Yes, let's go.
And then the 3-inch floppies that are not really floppy; they're encased.
They're
but,
encased. Yeah. I don't even know why they call them floppy disk at that point. Yeah, good point.
But for each iteration, we've gotten to the point to where they wanted more memory, they wanted more resources to use, and so that's why we went from the cartridge, but the cartridge was limited and not cost effective really, because even though the chip was cheap, you still had to put it inside that plastic cartridge. Then you went to the hard drive, and then they went to digital, CDs. And each time it's always a step up on how big the game's going to get. And I think that's what we're running into now.
Yes.
Is the games are gymongous.
Oh, huge.
I mean, being a PC guy, I remember Windows 3.1 came on 18 discs.
Yeah.
And God forbid when you installed it that on disc 17 it would fail.
Oh, that's pain. That's pain. You don't wish that on nobody.
Yeah. So, I mean, so that's what we're into now, and everybody's like, "I wish things were like it was when we were on cartridge." I'm like, "Well, the games were like 1/8 the size that they are now."
I think it's going to change.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I just think it's going to change because of AI and the upscaling techniques that a lot of these AI chips will do. I think we take up a lot of I'm a developer. What I'm talking about. I think they take up a lot of space with the 4K textures and doing stuff in high resolution and stuff. I think that's just my opinion. Once those AI upscalers come into play and you're putting something that's 720 and it can produce an image that is 4K, I think they save a lot on assets management, and you won't have games that you're downloading. Because I just downloaded a game, it was like 100 gigs. I remember before when games was like 8, 5, and 8,
right.
But 100 gigs is kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, that's real.
Yep, and and we've seen it too, because on some where they offer you to either use the 4K assets or not, that's usually a quarter again the size of the full game that you have.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
I think that's it.
And everybody is quick to blame the companies, but it's not the companies that are driving that. It's the consumer base.
Yes.
The consumer base is the ones saying, "I want better graphics, I want better stories, I want." So they're kind of giving you what you want, but the payoff is they're really big, they're bloated.
Yeah.
A lot of times they're buggy because they're so big that it's hard for the companies to
Q&A,
catch all this crud. You got 5 guys, trying to find all the bugs. Well, you're going to find it a lot faster with 500,000.
Yeah. That is true. That's real talk. So you go from that. And you start the beginning of the early ages, you get the PC, you come back, you do console, you pretty much go all the way to generations, you get the Xbox. And at this point, you're still PC gaming at all? But at this point...
I still PC game.
Okay.
Not as much.
Right.
But I try to do both. I thought Xbox Anywhere Play Anywhere is a great thing. I wish they would do that with more of their games, actually.
Absolutely. I'm totally with you. To me, that's the true future, that transition between all the platforms. Continue.
Yep. And we can get into my feelings on this whole Xbox just putting their games everywhere. Well,
look at it. Hold that one. I got you on that.
Yeah, that's going to come into play when we talk about their earnings. And
exactly. We're gonna get the bars there. But I do want to back you up, because you did say something, and King jumped in as far as, bullying and what led to that, right? And obviously you talked about your issue as far as having, cerebral palsy. And I guess, for those uninformed, what I'm saying, like, how was it for you to truly game differently at that time, right? And then what were the you mentioned the Elite controller, right? But like, how did you flip that into a positive for you, and then being able to even game better? So I'm just curious with that, because that I would assume as kids, let's be honest, they're brutal, right? Kids are brutal. Like they're very disrespectful. Sometimes honesty to a fault without any empathy. So first part, dealing with that, and then also what was the transition for you as far as when things actually became easier with dexterity and skill issue things that you improved the game? What were some of the key moments through your history with your journey with cerebral palsy?
I'll tell you what, the one game alone that did it was LA Noire.
Okay.
And let me tell you why. LA Noire was the first game, it's the first game that I can think of that if you failed one of the action sequences, be it a chase sequence or a car chase, it after like 3 fails or something would say, do you want to skip this part? And just get on with the story. What's that? Yes.
He's like, what's that? Yes.
So, I mean, that was the first game that really kind of did that. As far as my online gaming, what it was I had a friend, may he rest in peace. He was actually my best friend.
Rest in peace.
That around 2015 or 16 or so, he said, look, come and join us on Rainbow Six Siege, of all things, if you can believe that.
Okay.
Which I'm not good at, but
me neither.
But we ended up with a group of people that they all understood that I had limitations, and I was never gonna, they might get 5, 6, 7, 20 kills, just like on Fortnite stuff, and I might be happy with 2, but they understood that. And then if anybody came into the group and they started to give me crap, they would be the ones going, hey, he's got a disability. He's doing the best he can. Shut up or get out, And so to me, I mean, I didn't need people to stand up for me, but at the same time, it always felt good to have somebody else go, hey, you know what? You need to check yourself.
Real talk.
And then 2019, I think, I got sent an email about this little program called the Xbox Ambassadors.
Absolutely.
I joined up there, and so that kind of continued because they're all about positivity in gaming and not putting up with the negative stuff and basically saying, look, we have to be better, we have to do better. And then a couple of years ago, they finally, after me begging and pleading and submitting a few times, I said, they were looking for streamers, and I said, look, let me try it. And I had been streaming a little bit, my own personal stuff before then. I was not as comfortable at first, which is amazing because part of my background too is I grew up as for part of my time, I was a March of Dimes poster child. I was on the news and on TV and all that stuff a lot in Northern California. So I'm used to being, and talking to people and stuff, but I still get nervous like anybody.
Of course.
But even now, like what I'm doing with you now, a few years ago, I would have been much more nervous about it. Now I'm like, whatever.
No doubt. Let's go.
Yeah. So I got involved with them, and a lot of people don't know is my original gamer tag when I started all this was Gimpy P.
Interesting. Interesting choice.
That's funny, knowing the connotations, but go ahead.
No, yeah, it is funny. But see, I was told by a disingenuous person in the program that for me to do a show for them, they would prefer that I change that name, that moniker, because somebody might get offended. I'll tell you what, I felt like I lost myself for a few months there while I was trying to find a new name. It'd be like any of you, like King, if all of a sudden they said, well, King David, you can't call yourself that anymore.
No, in fact, my name was Melon Buster 1.
He was Melon Buster 1.
You almost didn't have King David, right? You almost did not have King David.
That is true.
Right.
And you would have had Melon Buster 1 on the podcast with you guys. And for you idiots out there looking for my gamer score, take King David and take Melon Buster 1 and roll them up together, and there you got some of me. You don't got all of them, of course. But I went through that changing and have to rebrand, and you do lose yourself during that period of time.
Yeah,
you figure out what works for you.
And because it was so much a part of who I was, that play on words, that little poke at myself by calling myself Gimpy was part of my personality in a sense. To let you know as soon as you started talking to me that okay, this guy's not going to be,
right.
Yeah,
it's almost flipping a negative situation. Like you can't make fun of me,
myself already.
Right? Because I've already disarmed you with what you think you gonna say to me, kind of thing. But continue. I'm sorry.
So when I found Cerebral Paul, and it took about 2 or 3
That's
months.
dope too.
I actually like it because it's a
I
flip.
like it better than
Yeah, I like it. It's
Yeah.
lit. It's lit. Okay, Cerebral. I think about the game, the Cerebral Assassin. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
continue. I'm continue.
that. I think about
But
Space
it-
Girl
but it-
from the X-Men.
Yes.
Yeah, but well, yeah, I get that too. I get, but I have way, as you can tell, I have way more hair than.
Thank God, right? I don't. Newsflash. Press X are the same.
Oh my Lord. Continue, Paul. Continue.
But
Give us the birth, the
so-
origin of Cerebral Paul.
so then, well, and just so you know, Paul is my real first name.
Mhm.
And I have cerebral palsy. And one night I was just sitting there, and I was just sitting there going, "Holy crap, that works!"
Boy,
On
put it
multiple
together.
levels.
That boy pieced the bars together. He's like, hold on. I got cerebral palsy. My name is Paul. Bam.
It gets worse. It gets worse.
Yeah.
So I announced this. I get a message from my mother. So did you change it to cerebral palsy because you're just trying to show people how smart you are? I said, yes, that works.
There we go. Flipped it on him. Woo! I love that, bro. No, that's super dope. Actually, you know, hearing that from your perspective, I get it. Because it is, you know what it reminds me of, King? It's sort of like, remember going to school and kids just brutal with the snapping?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? How you look. You know, if you got any type of physical issue, you just forget even the physical. Just, again, you dress anything about you. Yeah, go ahead, Soft. You was going to say something?
No. I mean, you know what I went through until
bro.
I learned the snap, and then it was like, okay, then now I have some way to defend myself.
Right.
And a lot of times it was about being self-deprecating, right? It's like once you could make fun of yourself,
It's over.
no one can make fun of
None of
you when it comes to that specific thing or whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
And
My
once you
thing
get,
was, I found out self-awareness of how to dress. Because I grew up in a project with like 10,000 people, you know, half of them is kids, and you know, kids without fathers. We're a mean little lot of degenerates, and we're out there snapping on each other all day. And I remember having a pair of Reeboks, and the Reeboks was called the Revolutions.
Yes.
And that was the first one with the air bubble inside the sneaker. And I got those sneakers, and they cost $100, and I had those sneakers for so long. Because I was so proud that I was able to get these sneakers. I had them for months, and they were so run down. But I didn't know they was run down until I got into a snapping contest with my boy named Dron. And I'll never forget this. Dron hurt my feelings so bad that I never had like just one pair of sneakers. In my life. To this day,
that birthed the revolution.
Yeah, I buy Crocs. I buy like 3 Crocs. Right, and that's Dron's fault. He told me, he said, you had, and then we snapping, and everybody was outside. I'll never forget it. It was like, and I was eating my chicken wings and French fries, and I was cooking them. And he said, you had those revolutions so long that they're evolutions.
wow.
And everybody like turned and laughed and was like, ha ha ha. And I was like, oh snap, they just turned on me. I lost the battle. And I left, and like from that day, I swear, I have more than one pair of sneakers. Even when I go on trips, y'all see? Well, because when I went to therapy, I'm talking to the therapist, and it's like little things in your past that bothered you.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, that really affected you, didn't it?
Listen, we all got the moments, bro. We all had those moments for sure. No, I hear you, Paul. I get to hear how you flipped it, come up with this. Now, Xbox ambassador program, did they take the new moniker? Well, how did that go when you debuted that?
I found out later that didn't actually come from the program, so I was a little hurt about that. But then again, look at what Cerebral Paul has become now.
For sure. For sure.
You know, like you said, I don't know if Gimpy P would be where Cerebral Paul is.
I know Melon Buster wouldn't be with King David.
Yeah, we did. Shout out to Melon
Nobody's
Buster.
listening to Melon Buster.
Melon Buster's, he's in the hood. He's outside. No.
So
Continue.
then the discussion came to be, okay, we're going to have you stream for us, but what's going to be your thing? And I didn't go in thinking, well, I'm going to be a, disability, accessibility type, but that's kind of, I naturally fell into that.
Yeah.
Because then I said, look, I can talk about my experience in gaming as a disabled gamer. and I can talk about games, what works, what doesn't, and things like that. So, and that's what it does. And so now as of this week coming up, every Wednesday I do a show called Gaming Differently with Cerebral Paul. And sometimes I just game, but if anything comes up while I'm playing the game that is affected by disability or the accessibility options in the game, I can then talk about it from this is my experience standpoint, not somebody on the outside looking in and going, well, here's the accessibility list, and I don't know how any of that works because I don't use it, but it's there if you need it.
Fair.
Okay, well, I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but thank you. But I also point out to people, because I've taken a lot of crap for some of the things I've said, especially on Twitter. I have been called all kinds of names because, with the big one was with
what's the controversy?
Elden Ring.
I was okay.
Holy crap! And I'm going, look, they need, it'd be better if they had like difficulty settings, or if they had this.
I was going to ask you this question. I was going to ask you this because this is a big controversy. I want to hear. Right. I want to hear your perspective.
And so I would say, look, it'd be nice if they had these options, because I'm a firm believer that options are always a good thing. And I was told, well, just go watch it on YouTube if you can't play it. Or I was told I was called names that I can't repeat on the show, literally by people that I don't know, because they are so well. That's not what the developer wanted.
I was about to ask you that question.
Well, well, and in my view, yes, I care what the developer's vision was, but if he wants more people to play his game, then, and at the point where this all came to be, Phil had just announced that those that identify as disabled, and I also took stuff for that because disabled is a lot of things. Like a few of you on here wear glasses. I don't know if they're actually just for show.
No. I need these.
My
eyes
are
disabled.
I can't. See, I have my contacts on, and these are my reading glasses on top of my contacts.
It's real out here.
Anytime he goes away, I gotta wear glasses.
So I'm just saying that a lot of people don't realize, because glasses are so normalized, that people don't think about that. But that falls under accessibility. That falls under a disability. So it's those little things. So I'm just trying to make it so that this conversation that, Ains will tell you from Season Gaming.
Yep, I know Ains.
That anytime, because he's done a couple of interviews with me and stuff. And anytime he does a review for a game, I'll say, well, what about the accessibilities? And he goes, you know what, let me go check on that for you. Because he's trying to do better. Right. But it's a matter of making it a part of the everyday conversation. That when you're talking about the graphics and the fidelity and the sound and the FPS, that the idea of talking about the accessibility side of it should come as naturally as those things.
Let me back you up for a second, because this is a good discussion. I guess my question for you: you mentioned LA Noire as one of the inflection points for you. Do you have an example of other moments in gaming where you go, okay, this also was a huge deal for me, being able to access or experience this game better? Because you said with LNAR, they had the section, as soon as it came up, you couldn't pass it, after 4 or 5 times, and then it said, hey, do you want to skip this part? Any other moments or functionality in gaming that you feel are really inflection points?
Psychonauts 2.
Really? Break it down.
Absolutely. He went out of his way to make sure that game was as accessible as he could do. They had, remember, they took crud because they put in what they call God mode. You couldn't die.
Right, correct.
Remember, and they took heat for that. Well, that kind of breaks the game. It makes it, well, it's an option. You don't have to use it.
Yeah.
But that kind of thing, or even like a target assist is a big one that always helps me in shooters and games that don't have any kind of target assist, even if it's a minor lock. What game is it that I was trying to play? They had me, the Xbox ambassador. We were doing a thing the other night, and they were playing Gears. You want to see me shoot all over the place like a 2-year-old with an Uzi? Gears will do it, because Gears has no assisting and locking on target. I mean,
Right.
the gun just flies all over the place.
Yep.
It's realistic. Yes, it is. I've shot a real gun, and yes, if you can't control it, it's going to fly up into the, that's cool, but I'm playing a video game, and my ability to shoot something would be nice.
I get you.
But even like, not just because when I stream, but because I'm wearing these glasses now, because like you, I need reading glasses to see anything on the screen. Subtitles is a big deal, and yes, it's normalized. And let's see, one of the later Assassin's Creed introduced not just subtitles but captions, so that it would say fire crackling, and it would show that it's over to your left.
Yes, that's a good point. That's a
or
good point.
gunfire, and it was off behind you. So you, even if you can't hear it, you could see, okay, there's a battle going on over here.
Right.
So
Fortnite does that for us, and we cheat and we use it. It lets us know people shooting over there, and I definitely use it. I'm impaired though.
You know, and it's those little things, and I'm all for more options is always better, because for those that say, well, if you use that stuff, you don't deserve a gamer score. Why are you getting a gamer score when I had to work twice as hard? Two things. My gamer score doesn't affect your life.
There we go. Tell us what's in the devil.
And two, just because using those things would make it really easy for you, it still doesn't make it. It doesn't mean it's not hard for me still.
Right.
It's a scaling thing. You know, what's easy for you, like I can troubleshoot and do a lot of stuff with computers that most people can't do.
Right.
You know, or not most, but many people can't do or have the inclination to.
Right.
But you could probably learn to do that. I could never learn to have better dexterity. To be blunt, I could never learn to walk.
Right.
Okay. So there are certain things that you can do that I could never ever do. And when I used to help coach football, I used to tell the whiny little quarterback that too. When he'd be pulled out, like, dude, at least you get to go out there and play. I've never had that option. So suck it up, sit on the bench, and let your backup do his job. Okay.
Interesting. No, that's real. That's real. I hear where you're coming from. No, this is good discussion. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm glad you mentioned, the Elder Scrolls thing, that the Elden Ring thing, because I know that was also a point of contention. I know, lately with games, accessibility continues to come up even more so, and I think that there are valid points here. The question I have, and I will push back slightly, because I will have to be honest with myself on my personal stance on certain things, but I guess because I had this conversation with Steve Saylor, the blind gamer, at PAX East this year, and look, I'm not a Souls guy. I'm gonna be the first to admit, like, I'm terrible at them games. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not really for me. I don't get enjoyment of throwing my controller after 75 failed attempts at a board. That's not something I choose at this stage of my life to do that. But I have to be honest. Like, there is a part of me, and again, I just want to know how you feel about it, because this is a big discussion that I told Steve. I was like, there is a part of me that says, okay, if the developer wants, this is his vision of how his game is. There's a part of me that supports developer creative expression, right? And I understand your point as far as like, well, hey, I'm never going to be able to complete this boss or whatever. So I was like, well, how do we come to the middle ground? And then I think Steve has some interesting points, because he said one thing we could do, Cog, is like from a visualization standpoint, you know how kid, you play a Fortnite and they're shooting at you, and then you'll have the reticle letting you know the direction of where the gunfire is coming from. Right? And you'll have these visual / audio cues. Right? So in this way, Steve is like, well, you could still preserve the developer's vision of the difficulty of the game, but at the same time do these other things to enhance accessibility. And I just thought it was a fun discussion. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, he feels how he feels. I know you feel how you feel. I wanted to double back with that, because I know this was a big one, and I know you talked to Ains and stuff about this as well. So I'm just like, is that something that is interesting to you, or do you still stay on your stance that, hey, game developers need to have an easy mode on these Souls games that may be their creative vision or what their intent was?
Okay, so let me get something out here before that somebody clips something I said and threw it in my face.
Yeah, we're gonna give you full context. Go ahead.
not every accessibility option works for every game. Some things will break certain games. So yeah,
Thank you for saying that. That's real.
I'm cognizant of that.
Okay.
I'm very cognizant of, you can't put a God mode in Fortnite. Okay. I mean,
That's all I was going to say. That was my slight pushback. That was my only thing. Yeah.
but there are some things that you can do to make it better. And
Agreed.
I mean, there's another blind gamer named Sightless Combat, and I'm sure some of you may have heard of him. He plays Gears of War, and he's really good at it. And
he plays multiplayer.
Yeah, he plays multiplayer.
Wow. So you said a blind guy.
He played with Phil, and he beat Phil. Okay.
Phil. Blind guy can play Gears multiplayer and beat people with sight.
Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you for your contribution, King. I know what you're doing. But we're going to move on. Continue, Paul. Petty King over here.
Wow.
Continue.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, yes.
I did not notice. This is new information.
This is new. Thank you for noticing.
More bullets in the chamber.
Oh, my God. Continue, Paul. I want to hear where you're going with this.
Well, then, man, because there are sound cues in that game that we hear, but we don't realize it's a sound cue. But as a blind gamer, they can hear these sound cues and go, "Oh, that's what that is," and they respond to it.
Yes, that's what he told me.
So it can be done, and let me also say that accessibility, a lot of times it gets added after the fact, but to me, it should always be part of the initial discussion of the game. It should be in the DNA of the game from the beginning.
I feel that.
They, when they're breaking down of what the game is going to be about, how it's going to play, they should also always have that list of, and here's the accessibility options we should have.
No, that's fair. That's fair. And to your point, your earlier point, at the end of the day, it does get more people to experience the game. Right?
I say this, right? If you're going to turn on the accessibility options, certain platinums should be.
You going down a slippery slope now?
Right now,
you going there? You gonna take it away from Paul now?
I'm gonna go there because if you put on God mode, right, and you're able to get an achievement on something that is really hard to do, and you have on God mode, I think that should have you exempt from a certain, because we have diamonds, those diamond achievements that pop up. And I'm not a trophy hunter any longer. Right. I used to be that person. Yeah, and I know I'm talking to somebody that is handicapped. Oh, like you just let me know that I'm handicapped with my blindness. But and this is true because I noticed my fonts is super big.
Yo,
I looked over one day and was like, "Man, you blind as hell." I was like, I just don't wear glasses outside.
Continue, sir.
But I know that is a point of contention, but. Do you think that should be an option?
Yeah, how do you feel about it? That is a good question. To your point, King, that is a good question. That is because I know even with for example, Fallout 4 soft, the minute you, I guess, maybe not Fallout 4, but some Fallout games, the minute you access mods, I heard achievements are disabled. So Paul,
as soon as you turn on a mod,
So I guess my question to you, how do you feel about? I think King has a good point there. Like, how do you feel about that aspect? That if there is a God mode, should achievements be disabled? What's your stance on that?
If you're modding the game, whether they allow it or not, if it's a mod, then go ahead and disable the achievements because you are using outside software or an outside adjustment to change the way the game plays.
Right.
If it's built into the game, if it's an option in the game, don't turn that stuff off. Because that means that they put it in there so that you could use it. So, and again, it comes down to, so what if I got this platinum trophy that you got too?
What does that do for you? You're a better person than me.
Well, a lot of people stake their names on their platinums and their gamer score.
Oh yeah, trust me, I see a lot of that.
I knew where this was going. I knew where this was going. Go ahead, King. Get it out your system.
I'm just saying that they wrap their identity around this stuff, and this is a little bit of controversy here because maybe these people feel like they're not as special any longer.
Okay. I see what we doing.
And they feel like, nah, man, I did it clean, man, and he put on God mode and he did it. But my platinum, like, I understand that you feel special because of that, but you're not special.
I will say that in the old days, and when they had the the little cheat things you could do, like on the Nintendo and stuff with the
the game genies.
and all that.
Facts.
That's my
And-
joke.
We come from that era.
And the kids would come at you, go, "Hey, I finished. I beat the game." I said, "No, you finished the game." There's a difference.
Those are bars. I like that. Those are bars. Continue. Man.
But there's a distinct difference between finishing the game and actually beating the game the way it was intended.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
No, I hear you. I'm glad we had this. I'm so glad you answered those. Those are dope questions. I did want to move on a little bit in reference to, obviously you're good friends to the realm of a good friend of ours, Lord Italian Clowns, and obviously you're doing Xbox ambassador. So I'm just curious, like, as far as you getting into the content creation aspect, like, how did that link, and then how did you link with Four Guys and all that and stuff? I'm just curious during your journey of playing games.
Let's see. So basically, I got into the ambassador program. I was going to their streams. I got to know some of their streamers back in the good old days of Mixer.
Mixer.
May it rest in peace. Because
pour one out for the homies over there. Mixer, salute. Continue.
But because Mixer was awesome because
I loved it.
Because you could co-stream with 4 other people.
Mm-hmm.
You could all be playing the same game, but people could click on the screen and see what that individual person was doing. I thought that was incredible.
Absolutely.
But and then I thought, well, you know what? I want to get into streaming because I actually went to broadcasting school. I went to radio broadcasting school and stuff. So,
oh wow.
And I've always kind of wanted to do that kind of stuff. I figured this will be fun.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried to see how hot I could make my PC by making it run Streamlabs OBS and things like that.
Rest in peace,
and
your
boy,
resources.
was it hot!
Rest in peace, your resources. Salute.
Yeah, I could fry an egg on that.
Yeah, Jay sounded like it was taking off. I already know. Continue.
So and then as I figured, okay, if I'm going to do this, I need to get a better computer, and so I did all that. And then, the thing with the Xbox Ambassador came up, and I started doing that, and I enjoy it. As far as the podcasting things go, the way that ever started was I started going to Wilmy Hood's.
Oh, that's the homie. I didn't know you was co-signed, but that's my guy.
Oh yeah,
salute.
we're buds. Man.
Oh, that's the dude.
We give each other cred every time we
hilarious sense of humor, that guy. Absolutely.
Yep. So I, for a few weeks in, I was going into his chat, and all of a sudden one day I get a DM on Twitter. Hey, do you want to be on our show next week?
Ooh.
And I'll tell you what, June 10th, 4 years ago now, will be my anniversary of the first ever podcast I did.
Oh,
or excuse me, June 8th.
June 8th, salute.
And so that's how that all started. And so anytime any of you hear my voice or you see me on a podcast and you go, oh crap, not this guy again, blame Wilmy. DM Wilmy.
Wilmy gave you your first shot?
Yeah, Wilmy was my first shot.
Oh, salute to Wilmy Hood, man. That's the homie, man. He does so much for the community. He doesn't get enough flowers.
He really does.
Man, listen. Real dude.
In fact, Wilmy used to do, Wilmy got burned a few times. He used to do a lot more, but the community kind of
did my man's dirty. We were just talking about that recently, Ken. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, he gave me my first break, and it kind of snowballed from there. Yeah. And then I think Carlo and I, because Carlo was on that show initially as well too.
Yes.
That may be where we met. I don't remember, but then I used to do community game nights with Nuke Nukem and that group of guys. And I was on some of their shows, and we just kind of got to know each other. And then one day, Carlo, he was looking for panel members for UQTV because a lot of the ones that were on there weren't showing up for whatever reason.
Right.
And so, hey, I'd like to do that. And now I'm basically one of the steady guys. I'm on the panel officially. A lot of the interviews you see are me and Carlo.
Yes. Great actor interviews, pop culture interviews, really dope
actors,
stuff. Love it.
Industry interviews, and for me, because I'm the horror guy, I'm the one who's lined up a lot of the.
That's why you and Wilmy are close.
Yeah,
that's another thing. Horror guys. Okay, it makes sense.
Yep. Yep. So you know, I lined up because I watch a lot of Shutter, and I'm involved on
Mm-hmm.
you know, on their side of Twitter. I was able to hook up with some of the producers, writers, directors, and we've done
Dope.
some interviews with them as well.
Dope.
You know, and as you were saying before the show, just last week we interviewed Corin Nemec from Parker
Yes.
Lewis Can't Lose.
Wow.
For those of
Salute.
us who are older.
Yes.
Uh,
Salute.
and he seems like a really fun guy. He's one of those guys that
Mhm.
yeah, he lives here in Florida with us. He lives down closer to Carlo though. So,
Mm-hmm.
so,
Salute. No, that's awesome, man. I salute to you. That is awesome to see the journey. Salute to Italian Cast, salute to
Yeah.
Wilmy. And also I think you mentioned did you mention Retro Renegades in them? Did you work with
yeah,
Graphic Art in
Retro Renegades. I
Yeah.
joined them every Tuesday, and we just
Yeah,
you know,
salute the graphic art and the homies. You know what I'm saying? He does a lot, still does a lot of work for us. You know what I'm saying, on the background and stuff.
yeah.
Tremendous.
It's my
Now,
sponsor.
yes, he is. And any dope emoji you see here, you can thank the graphic guy. So he's
Yep.
definitely one of those people that's always been a good friend and always great to work with. I did want to switch gears for a minute because I know we got to talk about life for a little bit. You know, Lord Paul, as far as
Okay.
you know what's going on. Obviously, we know you have cerebral palsy. You know, you've been gaming for a long time, and there's a situation that you got going on. You don't have to go. It's up to you how much detail you want to go into. But I did want to raise awareness because you're one of ours. You're a gamer. You're in the community. Your family. You're one of our brothers. You know, we're watching you for a while. And what's been going on as far as the housing situation, and
Okay,
then
so-
for those with cerebral palsy that's trying to look for situations. Yeah.
And speaking of, Paris is in the chat. I saw you.
Oh,
just
shout out to
popped in
Paris.
there a
And then
few
shout out,
minutes ago.
yeah, shout out to Anchor Man who shouted you out. He super chatted. He said, "You're the GOAT. Good to see you on." But continue.
So here's the person I'm staying with who's letting me rent a room from him. He has cancer,
Mm.
stage 4 lung cancer. He and so he's actually outlived. He's lived years longer than they thought he would.
Mhm.
We're being honest about it. But anyway, after he fully retired last year, he hadn't been able to keep up on the house. So it looks like we're going to lose the house, which means I'm going to lose my place to live. Now I am on Social Security, disability. I don't make hardly any money. I mean, really, seriously. So I may be becoming homeless within the next few months. So I am now on a list for like HUD housing,
HUD housing.
you know, assisted housing, but that list just opened up. I just got on it, and that list could be anywhere from 3 to 6 months or longer.
Months, right? I got you, brother.
So it's not a quick thing.
Right.
So the idea with this fundraiser, this GoFundMe that's running, is to give me enough of the funds to get relocated. At this point, it looks like I will be staying where I am here in Florida.
Okay.
I'm on the list for 2 different places, but we're hoping that. And the thing with the house, by the way, it's still up in the air. It's up for sale at this point.
Okay.
And the sale could go through anywhere from next month to 3 months from now. Don't
They're not
know.
in contracts, are they?
What's that? No.
Right. So, like, yeah, when houses go up for sale and somebody puts a bid in for the house, then they go into contract if the bid is accepted.
Right.
So,
But we
did
have
the bank foreclose on it.
that's what we're trying to avoid. That's what one buyer is specifically trying to step in to avoid. But
Gotcha.
Okay.
he's got the insurance. He's got insurance. His insurance guy is looking at pictures and stuff and all that, and going through the paperwork on the house and looking at the existing loan documents. So all that is in play. But at some point here, I'm going to get told, okay, the house is gone, which means my room is going to be gone. So, and see, I hate talking about this because it just
No, but we got to
sounds so
talk
bad.
about it, brother.
Yeah.
We gotta talk
I
about it.
know.
Closed mouth doesn't get
Don't get
fed.
fat, and that's why I'm putting the link in the description so people get
Yeah.
a more clarity exactly how deep your situation is. And we see Paris Lock in the chat. Obviously, we have a GoFundMe set up. You know, that Paris set up. You know, and a lot of the community has been contributing towards to help you during this difficult situation because a lot of people don't understand how dire the situation is. And I'm so happy that you are transparent with that. But continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And my hope is, even though I'm, just to be blatantly honest, I'm 57. I'll be 58 in December. But I don't feel that way. I feel like that I still have a lot to give. Part of it is I kind of, you know, we talk about this. When we put together the blurb for the GoFundMe, I need to be in a place where I have access to the services I need. This includes like public transportation and stuff like this. Maybe in a position where I can get a little bit of employment. And anybody who's been on like Social Security or disability knows that it's an all or nothing thing. I can't get a small job to supplement because as soon as I do that, they start taking away from the top end of the other side.
Yep.
So, so it's but hopefully with this housing thing, it's going to be, they'll take X amount percentage of my income, whatever it is, and then it'll probably be a dump, but I don't care. That's it'll give me a place to live. I'm looking to, but up to that point, like we were talking about, if all of a sudden this house isn't here and I need a place to stay, got to have the funds, even if it's just you got to stay in a hotel room, but that's about $250 a week.
Right.
So, so if I tried to do that on my own, that's all the money I make for the month. I mean,
that's real.
Not counting food. Okay.
That's real. No, that's real. And again, that's why we wanted to build awareness. The link is in the description. I just pinned it. Shout out to Poking Claims 24/7. He said he just donated. Appreciate it, brother. You know what I'm saying? Again, this is one of ours in the community going through a tough time. And what really surprised me, Paul, reading the story, was just that as far as, I was shocked at the lack of urgency in terms of living or assisted living with those with your condition, especially cerebral palsy, stuff like that. And to see to be on like a waiting list is very disheartening, you know what I'm saying, to me, to hear that. And that's why I said I really wanted to. I know Carlo brought it to my attention. Shout out to Paris, and from Xbox brought it to my attention. And man, we want to try our best to build awareness to this, because I had no idea that there are like waiting lists for these kind of things. That's pretty awful.
That lets you know how big and how bad the situation is.
Yes.
It's not just isolated situation where this happened to a couple of people and they're being displaced by no fault of their own.
Correct.
Right. So y'all have to flip it onto yourself to actually understand the position that he's in. To no fault of your own, you get up and a lot of you people woke up one day and your job was no longer there because of COVID. Through no fault of your own, that happened. And then you were left there with questions and you said, what I'm going to do next to provide. And he's in a situation now, through no fault of his own, that he's looking at relocating. That's hard within itself. So please try to put yourself in his shoes to try to understand exactly what's going on before you either condemn or have criticism.
No doubt. Salute.
And just so you know, this terrifies me. I've had to relocate a few times before, but because I'm disabled, I've lost everything I've ever owned. I used to have some really nice stuff. But because I can't pack it up myself, because I can't move it myself, because a lot of times it's been a matter of, even one guy said, look, hang on to my stuff for me. Turn around. Turns out that he left it somewhere himself. Not because he had to, but because he was just too lazy to move the shit. Stuff.
No, that's real. That's real. That's why, again, we brought some awareness to it, and I'm glad you brought it to the table, because it's real life situations, and we, as a community, definitely would like to come together on that. And that's in there right now. Salute to the chat. I see y'all. That's what's up. Very encouraging.
Yeah,
and,
I appreciate everything I've seen in the chat, even if I don't address it.
No doubt. And then I got to ask you the question while we transition on, because again, two things, two final questions. One was in reference to, obviously, you've done March of Dimes, right?
Right.
You're active in the community boards. You work with disability organizations.
Yep.
What's that drive to keep you going, and what do you think is the thing that most gamers get wrong about accessibility?
Let's see. The drive that keeps me going for stuff like this is because ever since I was a kid, being the poster child, being involved in community service programs through my parents and stuff. I was even on boards all throughout my young adult life and stuff. I was very involved in the community I grew up in. I just think it's important to be involved, to not totally isolate yourself. And that's what the Xbox Ambassador program does for me. And I never have to leave my house. I can do all that, from right here. So that's that. And what I think what players get wrong about
what we get wrong,
a lot of people
educate us.
What they get wrong is the whole idea that one size fits all. That just like anything, there yes, I have cerebral palsy, but there are 2,000 different conditions that fall under the flag of cerebral palsy, and some of them can walk, but they're very much more spastic.
Right.
Some of them can't walk like me because I don't have a sense of balance. And some of them can't even talk. They're not vocal. And you can hear it when I laugh. I have a very distinct laugh, which is a real quick story. So when I went to work for one of the middle schools that I worked at as a computer tech, I was my first day there. I was in the front office, and the secretary said something. And we laughed. And this guy walks up to me and goes, "Is your name Paul Martin?" I'm like looking at this guy going, "Yeah." He says, "Yeah, we went to the same math class in 4th grade."
What?
I'm like, how in the world? He goes, "Yeah, I recognize your laugh." So we had seen each other for like 30 years. I kid you not. But
That's
he
what's up.
recognized the way I laugh. And I used to be ashamed of that, if people would call me out on that or mock my laugh. But at that point, I learned, hey, it's a part of who I am, and it makes me stand out.
Facts.
So I still kind of get embarrassed by it, because what happens is my throat spazzes. I spasm, but it is who I am. I have, like you said, this is not something I chose.
Right.
I didn't wake up one day and go, you know what? I want to be disabled.
Yo, you stupid. He said, I woke up one morning and said, you know what? This is what I want. I want this challenge. Let's take this on.
People joke. We joke. There's some of us who joke about it all the time. Oh, you're faking it. That's right. I've been faking it for 57 years.
No. It's official. You know what I knew was official? When you had the 70s joint, right? You as a kid, and you had the arm joint, the things that to keep you supported.
Yeah,
but I like I saw the 70s hair, the crunches back. I said, yeah, that I know that's official right there.
I forgot that picture was up.
Oh yeah, I did my research on you. I saw that picture. I said, oh no, that man is official. He's been with this. He's about this life. For real. No, that's real.
We won't talk about the permanent I had.
Not a perm, the perm though. The perm makes it official, son. It wouldn't be official without that 70s kid perm.
That's right. I had that Mr. Brady perm going on.
Yes, yeah. You had the Brady Bunch joint, yeah. Yeah, here's a
I'll
story.
tell you what though, that was because of the poster child thing. Because sometimes we'd have to get up really early in the morning. Hey. Having to fluff up a perm is a lot easier than having to deal with long hair.
I feel that. Yo, 70s was a vibe,
it was better to
bro.
be a flower child. Yes, I understand.
Right, 70s was a vibe, man. Salute, man. Again, this is true.
Bunch of 70s kids.
Oh yeah. It was a wild time.
You're a wild bunch.
Woo! For
I'll
sure.
tell you what though, I never wore bell bottoms, and I never did some of that goofy stuff. I've always been a blue jeans and t-shirt kind of boy.
Oh man, you ain't do the bell bottoms, Paul. Come on.
I do the bell bottoms.
I'm sure at some point I did. I'm sure at some point my parents had me in bell bottoms.
I had no choice.
Boy, I had the bell bottoms. I had the DA. I had the.
Oh, the fuck!
Now, if you want embarrassing, but I got no pictures, thank God. Hammer pants. I wore them shit.
Oh, remember the hammer pants?
I couldn't do the dance, but I had to pants because man, those things were comfortable. I can't help it.
It was called parachute pants.
The parachute joints.
baby.
Yes. Salute the hammer. He was outside with it. You already know. So we're going to wrap up quickly as far as the history. But the question I have to ask Lord Paul, and we ask all the members in the realm, I need, no pressure now, your top 5 video games or franchises of all time.
Ooh. Okay, so
Let's get it.
number 1 is Red Dead Redemption 2.
My man.
Man, I'm going to have to hear it from Soft. You and him are best friends now. Let's go.
You are correct, sir. Objectively correct.
Educate us, Paul, why Red Dead is on this. Red Dead 2 is the definitive GOAT. I want to hear it. I want to hear so Soft can bloviate some more. Let's go.
Okay, so Red Dead 2 because 1, I've always been like a country boy. I grew up, around cowboys, horses, and cows. Okay, so
It's on brand.
yeah, it's on brand. But
Continue.
I just like
Not like a
and
kid that grew up in the
Oh yeah, not like another dude from the South
like
Bronx.
another
That,
dude.
yeah, I know what you mean. For him, it's official though.
Listen, man, I'm Puerto Rican. Right? I'm putting
Let's go.
then let's see. So, but I like you know, I grew up doing that kind of stuff, and I actually grew up riding horseback. I was part of a program called Project Ride, Riding Instruction Design for Education, that I would later become a board member of. That was riding for disabled people.
Okay.
And riding horseback is one of the few times when I'm on a horseback and you're on a horseback next to me, we are exactly the same.
Bars.
That's awesome.
That's hard. No doubt. So we got number 1. We got Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh, see, after that it gets hard because you know there's so many games I've grown up really.
Gotta pick from all your kids now. Come on, you gotta have some favorites.
I gotta say, favorite for me aside from that would be, not the Morrowind group. That
the Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls. The series. We going with the whole series? What we doing? Or we going with the specific one? You going with the whole series, the franchise, or specific? You can do franchise if you want.
The franchise, actually.
Okay,
yeah.
franchise is good.
Because they all tell a slightly different story, but they're very deep and very developed.
Note.
I will yell out.
Those are really the kind of games that I like, and like I mentioned before, LA Noire is always going to be on that list.
I was waiting. I was like, yeah, I think LA Noire gonna hit this list. So when it goes.
But not just because of the accessibility thing.
Okay.
If you go back and you play that game,
amazing.
that story and the way they told it and the visuals on it is so spot on. I mean, you feel like you're in 1940s or whatever it is, LA.
Yeah.
So, there we go. So we got 3. 2 more.
Mafia 2 specifically.
Oh yeah.
We going Mafia.
Boy, that ending, huh? That ending.
Yeah.
I can feel Italians clowns influence on this decision.
Well, no, okay. You need to know that my mother is full Italian.
So the Goomba connection. That's why y'all friends. I got it now. Goombas got together. It gets over there. Okay.
That's right. But clowns is East Coast Italian with all that, and I'm West Coast.
Okay. So there's a separation. Okay.
We're much more respectable. In the
Clowns, get your man. Get your man. It's some real consigliere talk going on over here.
They say peace and thank you before they toss you in the river.
The cement boots come with a little bit more style with it. You know,
they say dude before they're off you.
Don't do that. Don't do that. No one mafia member talking dude.
Except in the 90s in Southern California, everybody was bro. What up, bro?
What up, bro? What up, bro?
Ooh, we got even bro. It wasn't even bro. It's bra.
Bra. So we got that Mafia too. Okay. No doubt. And one more to round out the 5.
One more to round it up. Let's see if I can even break out of that. You'll notice all of those are story-driven games.
Yes. All of them. I love it.
I gotta say, for something a little different, Alien Isolation.
Oh, that's a unique one.
If you want a game that will ever freak you out.
Oh, that was scared the hell out of you.
Yeah. Put your headphones on and play that game.
And you hear it coming like,
bro.
It is.
Just the music, the ambiance, the music, the sounds. I mean, that game, it's just like
they nailed it.
Terrifying.
Absolutely terrifying. No, you're absolutely right, because that game, you truly felt helpless. And it was one of the, not that games never did this before, but it really utilized hiding. Like you've got to get it, and you could hear that thing in the room. And oh man, I'm surprised they never did more on like with that or sequels and stuff, because when they even had the synthoids who were rough, like it was a vibe, man. That game was a vibe. I got to give you that. It doesn't get enough credit for how unique it was, and a true horror experience. Tension.
The production values on that game were just the audio production specifically was just holy cow.
No doubt. And the final question as a follow-up, we talking greatest of all time. I need Lord Cerebral Paul's favorite console of all time and why.
That's hard. I could go, yeah. With the current one, I'd have to say probably the 360.
Xbox 360.
Just because a lot of my greatest memories of playing with friends and stuff is surrounded by the 360. So it's more of a social thing than the technology thing. Technology wise, I got to give it to the Series X. But
Okay, fair
but
enough.
as far as the social side of it and where I can remember having the most enjoyment would be the 360 era.
Yeah, shout out to Xbox Live and the Blades and
Yep.
yeah, salute to this. Man, it was an era. It was an era, man, for sure. That was definitely, 360 jumping out ahead, right, before PlayStation that year. And we had Peter Moore on and just how aggressive they were as the challenger brand. I like as he calls it, the challenger brand. That they were
That was the console to put the fear of God in place.
Yeah.
They still got the fear of God in them.
Behave yourself, platform warrior.
And let me just throw this out there. 'Cause
Let's go.
I've been told before that you have to say nice things about Xbox One. It's expected because you're an Xbox ambassador. Don't do that. Don't. I'm not saying you guys do, but
Right.
I've been told this.
Be real.
Don't discount my opinions or what
Facts.
I say because I am an Xbox ambassador.
Yeah.
Because I play Sony games. I don't play a lot of Sony games because it's my roommate that owns it, not me. But there, and I had a PS3, but admittedly, I, like many people, got the PS3 because it was the cheapest, most effective Blu-ray player. On the
Oh,
market at the
salute.
time.
Yeah. Listen, Sony, they masters of it. They did it with the PS2 with the DVDs. Remember?
Yeah.
That was the most cost effective. It didn't make any sense to get anything else. You might as well get a console that does both. It had one of the more efficient DVD players and players. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, but I ended up like owning 4 games on that thing. But it wasn't because I didn't want to play them. It was just because I'd already had the 360 at the time and whatever. But don't discount anything I say and say, well, you're just a fanboy or whatever, or you have to say these nice things because you're an ambassador. It's not like Phil's gonna ring me up and go, did you say nothing negative?
Did you hit the
about
talking points? Did you? You're
You're
supposed to hit all the talking points today.
Yeah,
You're supposed to be
you're on the
Your
program.
astroturfing was not on point today. We gave you the ad read what you were supposed to say, and you messing up now. You messing up, Paul. You ain't hit the quota this month.
No, anything I say is my opinion and my attitude, and anybody who's watched me knows that.
Oh, yeah.
So that's what I just want to throw out there.
I respect it,
In
man.
other words, what he's saying is Microsoft can't control me, B.
Look, man, that's love.
Not unless they want to put my name on a check.
Yeah,
Okay?
there you go. There you go. Let's put it in right here.
I'm glad you said that because I've been called the shield, and just because I love something, I like something. Listen, I love my cup. I love my mug. I will fight for my mug. I will fight for my cup. See, don't snitch. But it's in stores now. Go get that.
It's not
but
get that cop.
that doesn't mean that I'm getting paid by these dudes. Now, if I was getting paid by them, you would definitely know.
But King, I don't know, man. That hoodie, that green, you looking very well funded over there. I don't know.
I'm
man.
telling you, don't look at what I do. Don't pocket watch me, guys.
I'm just saying,
No,
man. I don't
no,
know.
I've seen some of the posts where people call you a shill and
Yeah, of course, yeah. And then the worst part, I'm like, I don't get paid by them. They're like, oh, you're a free shill. I said, you are actively walking around with Nikes, Reebok, Adidas, or something on, and you're shilling for a company that doesn't give a crap about you. I'm walking around with my podcast on. Difference between a boss and a minion. Minion things. I do boss things. This is custom made. Shout out to me.
Shout out to you. Thank you for your contribution.
I'm well funded over here. Thank you, Microsoft. And listen, this month in Game Pass, I'm just joking.
we continue to ad read. Yes. Tell us how great it is. For how much, King?
$17.99. You too can play any way you like.
Yeah, we got it in. Thank you, King's doing the Lord's work. We're doing the Lord's. Listen, Lord Paul up in the realm. Still hanging out with us, right? We got topics. You still rolling with us, right, Lord Paul? Everything's good?
Oh yeah, I'm here for the duration. I told you in our chat. in our DM, you're gonna have to kick me out.
All right, fair enough, because I was like, we are a long form. I just want to be respectful. You know what I'm saying? While we move on.
Understatement. We're a long form podcast.
Yes. Lord Solve. Oh, we got the poll. We got things we want to do. I'll let you decide what you want to do.
So, all right, let's get the rest of these super chats.
Okay.
We have a Patreon question as well.
Yes, we do have two quick ones.
Super chats, Patreon question, poll, all those things.
Yes.
Pause. And then we'll do our first little paying the bills, and then we'll get into our first topic.
Yes. How many? A few super chats, or how we looking?
There's a couple. There's a
All right.
couple. Let me see. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see. I roll back a little bit. Back to the Macho Man member for 3 months, Lord Silver. All hail the powerful lords. Hellblade 2 could walk on water, and the hoofed ones on the blue team would say, I bet it can't swim. Hating just to hate.
Yeah, that's dope.
There's hating just to hate. This is the nature of the gaming circle. This is what happens. Then we got Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. X-Men 97. That's it. That's the text. Yes. I got to watch. I have not watched. I heard things.
It's something great to see, because we believe in our head that the game, the shows that we was watching before look like the shows today, and I just had to go back and watch it because they're there in the Disney Plus, and I'm like, no, I was smoking crack, because that definitely looks 1,000 times better. I don't know what I was thinking.
You know what it is? It's nostalgia, man. Nostalgia. I definitely gotta watch it. Then we got Ivan. I'm assuming this is Anchorman. $2 super chat. Paul is a national treasure. Salute to the GOAT. Shout out. Yes.
True.
Then we have Mash. Put the crest in the chat for Mash, gifting 10 ILP memberships. Thank you, Mash. Appreciate it.
Blessings.
Much love. Then we got Prolific. $5 super chat. King, don't be scared. I happily came for you when you spoke to me. Pause.
Oh boy.
Look behind you.
Hey, yo. That's hilarious.
He gonna pull the Joe Biden.
Moving on. Let's move on.
Smell his hair or what?
Well, we gotta move on.
Which one is it? Smell his hair or hold his hand?
Time on politics.
We're definitely being demonetized.
I didn't say anything political to Joe Biden.
No, King, continue. Moving.
Force.
Moving on.
The Liz 22, $5 super chat. In the mid to late 90s, my dad took our PC to the computer guy for upgrades.
Yes.
He came back. He said our hard drive has 1 gig of memory. My mind was blown.
Bro, that was the day.
1 gig of memory back in the day. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah. Salute to them texts back in the day. Salute.
Rest in peace to Rick. He used to take me to that PC guy that was up in not New Rochelle, up in the fake Bronx. But I was to take my PC over because I knew nothing.
Yeah, we used to have remember the dedicated PC repair store?
Yes.
Remember those?
This is before COG, ascended. Before COG rose. And we can go to COG with all our
which is not to my benefit, nor Addict's benefit.
You just helped me too the other day. God bless you. I do appreciate you.
Oh, good. Salute.
He's a natural. He's a natural.
I learned how to do it myself. Thank you.
Listen, I was trying to do it, and literally, if you're in it, and I know you know this, Paul, you know the signs of certain things. When people tell you, well, this isn't working and this isn't working, you've heard it enough times to know that, okay, we have to eliminate this to make sure that it's not this thing. And the way COG spoke, he spoke like a teacher.
Yeah.
And it's very cool. It's very common, because at this moment right now, I'm nervous, and I'm like, I did all of this and I did all of that. He's like, okay, well, did you do this?
Yeah.
And then he figured it out, and I was like, wow, this is crazy. And Attic was trying to figure it out with me too, but
Yep.
Tech support background.
You want to have fun. I actually worked for Comcast for a while. Xfinity doing phone tech
Attic
support.
Did all that. That's even realer. Yeah.
Yeah, where basically you can't see what they're seeing, and
Yep.
they don't know what they're talking about.
Yes.
And you're going, tap on this, and they're going, what's that? I'm like, oh, this is gonna be one of
This is
them
gonna be one of them
phone
calls. Yeah. Listen, I got tremendous support because Attic did that for a while. I think he did because one of the cable networks, a Dish or something like that. And I always have respect for the help desk guy, because that was my initial foundation, because you can't see what the user is experiencing. and you have to now go off of the cues, and then you got to realize what level they are, like you said, Paul, as far as just determining what things are on a basic level. So that's even hard, and you get more of the irate customer.
They want to argue with you.
Yes.
They wanna,
Oh, yeah. No. Salute to y'all. Y'all out here doing the Lord. Anybody on tech support, help desk, level 1, y'all doing the Lord's work. Salute. Continue, so.
There we have Danny Passion, $5 super chat. I remember years ago I called the guy a name when I was playing online, and he replied back. Thanks for reminding me. Lesson learned for me.
No doubt. Oh, shout out to 108 Dragon in the chat. I see you.
Bro, I am sorry. I'm just going to say now.
I checked them for you.
Sorry.
I said, yo, what's going on?
So I didn't see a phone call. So when I saw your text, I was like, oh, I got to get back to Lemon, but it's weird that he said that he called me and I didn't see a phone call. Yeah. I got you.
He got you.
Fault.
Got you. Got you. We making it right. We making it right.
You know how I'm not like this. I'm sorry.
Nah, that's the busiest man in showbiz for sure.
All right. Let me see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Lesson learned for you. I appreciate you, Danny. Appreciate your honesty.
No doubt.
Here we have Toxmod, $5 super chat. I love this podcast. Salute. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Much love.
Yes.
Then we have Robert Kellett, once again, $5 super chat. The soul genre needs difficulty options. Stellar Blade and Another Crab's Treasure are great steps forward for the genre. Yes, Another Crab's Treasure is supposed to be really good.
All right, that's good.
It's dope.
Salute.
Then we have the wise old gamer.
Wow.
I've seen him for a
you
minute.
may not want to read that out loud. You may not want to read that
we already know about
it.
We've met before.
I still owe him a podcast too. Yeah, I know we talking.
Old nemesis.
$5 super chat. Have tutoring obligations for the next hour. Just wanted to support my crotchety bastard. Love you guys. Much love, brother. Good to see you here, man. Appreciate it.
Man, no, that man did not say crotchety.
Don't let him fool you. He's a math teacher in Alabama. He don't do nothing.
That was funny. Continue.
Then we have the wise old gamer once again. Member for 44 months, Lord Gold. Cerebral's favorite hardware is his something pump.
Don't go there. Yeah,
we're not gonna go there. Time on the wise old gamer being messy.
We're caught up.
All right, and then we got that. So we got poll results. We got Patreon. Should I just jump right in that? Or we good?
Yeah. Let's do the poll results. Patreon. Then we'll do the.
No doubt. All right, last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken. With Xbox game recently having the most bestsellers on the PlayStation Store, how should Xbox proceed with their strategy? The winner of a very close ILP poll with 37% of the vote was continue the strategy, profit, and grow the platform of Game Pass. King is smiling. Coming in at a razor close from 37 to 35% of the vote was only live service and multiplayer games only. So we got that. Third place at 17% of the vote. I don't care until it's Halo, Starfield, and Gears. And in last place at 8% of the vote was no more games on rival consoles devalues Xbox. So we see a shift here with a lot of voting, which is very wow. That's a big shift from how we started at the business meeting. But it seems King, the realm, agrees with you and the platform all of a sudden. You had no influence of this, clearly. But I'm just joking. But what are you feeling? Want to grow Game Pass more on, and don't mind it being on other consoles? Where are you at with this? Here we go.
To all my ascendant ones, you have arrived. Welcome. Sit down to the platform, which is Xbox. It's totally different than, sitting there capping for a machine that can't do what we can do. Don't worry about those guys over there. We will put our games over there and let them partake because they have nothing this year. And we will have them pay for it while these games will be free to us. So, with this being said, ascend with me to the platform. Let's leave them to fight amongst themselves.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
let the port beggars talk amongst themselves down there.
Yes.
Wow.
Okay.
give games to them and let them pay like they wait. Because apparently they all have big pockets and big wallets. So we want more of your money, fool. Buy more of our old stuff while we get it for free over here. Shout out to Game Pass, $17.99, and you can get over 500 games per month. That's day and date Xbox games that will be launching on the PlayStation platform where they have to pay.
I can't.
Okay, I have a quick question for the king. As far as ascending goes, is ascending, is it ADA compliant? I just gotta ask.
No, you have ascended as well, sir. You don't. There's no wait list. There's no check-ins. All you have to do is denounce the warring amongst.
Why you gotta denounce them? This no.
Exorcism.
I'm not feeling this super high level ascendant bougie energy all of a sudden now.
Denounce the port beggars. That's
all you have to do. All you have to do from this point on. It's the power of Cerebral compels you. The power of Cerebral compels you. It's good.
At this point, this man has truly ascended to the Xbox platform. Wow, that's different, Cub. That's different stuff.
You can't stop me. They thought they had me pigeoned in. You're dumb. You're stupid. You don't know who I am.
I didn't know how he was going to get out of this, but he found a way.
Yeah, he found a way.
He found a way. So we going to continue.
Jay don't want to pull up. We're like, I don't know you want to do that, bro. It ain't going to go how you think.
It ain't going to go how you think. Just when you think you got him, it ain't going to go how you think it's going to go.
That's not going to work well.
That's not going to work well with the king. He is the man. Salute. He said that man talking slick. No doubt. So we got the Patreon. Shout out with A Fury J West. Good afternoon, Lords. I've heard you guys mention wrestling a few times on the pod. Have either of you been to an independent show? I've been an indie wrestler for going on 15 years, and watching indies in person is a different experience than TV. Anyone has watched an independent wrestling show?
Yes. I went to see, it was AWA, I think. We was like down in Alabama or something. We was in some backwater town, and what they do, wrestling comes through, and it's just like the circus that comes, when it comes to the Bronx, and we're not supposed to get on those rides, but we do anyway. Yeah. So I found out they have the same thing but different, and it's called wrestling. And they swing real baseball bats with spikes on it. And this is real stuff. And they're really fighting and they're really cutting each other up. But got blood splattered on me. I could have caught whatever the hell. I could have got hit with the table chair, a ladder. Because
it was too official.
It's real. I feel sorry because I watched the wrestler after the fact.
Right.
And then I was just like, wow, there's really people that do this and don't get paid the big bucks like The Rock and stuff like that. And they end up broken later on in life because they were doing it to pay bills.
Yeah. No, I got some horror stories. I've never been to a wrestling match, and it's like King knows the story. I'm not gonna tell the full content. I had the opportunity to go at one point, but sadly I was denied entry into Ultimate Warrior versus Macho Man we had tickets for the Ultimate Warrior versus Macho Man Randy Savage.
The nicest guy in the world. I'm going to tell the story because I don't care. Story will be told because Kyle was a wide-eyed young man.
Yes, I was.
And with myself, I'm not wide-eyed. I have my caps on peeled. I'm watching you because I don't trust you.
Always.
Our money to go downtown because they were entrusted with our cash, and
true.
they had their own cash to pick up tickets because they were available to do so. And Cog and I wasn't. So the guys came back to us and said, "We've been robbed." And I said, "A bullshit."
Yeah. We were told the story of what happened to our money at that time. Go ahead, Kik. I'll let you finish it.
And it's very minor because I'm gonna do very minor cuts to it.
Yeah.
But this is the day Cog realized.
Yes.
There's two parts to me. It's two different. It's King and it's DJ.
Yeah.
And DJ don't play about his money.
Yeah, DJ don't play with his money.
That Gator don't play about his money.
Facts. Facts.
So there was an individual who's the father of our friend. And he's a bully. He realized that day who I was and what was going to happen to him if I didn't get our bread back.
Yes.
And that also let Cog know he can't be as trusting as he was because he was super trusting at this time. And it was unfortunate because they could have came back to us and told us what really
happened. Yeah, they got
But
scammed.
They chose to lie. And sometimes, you don't recover from that, but we're good for it.
Yeah,
So
it's over. Water under, it's all dead. This is years ago. But yeah, it did happen. And no, like I said, I learned a valuable lesson from King, you know what I'm saying, as far as, having a good heart, being a little too trusting, but also being able to identify BS better. Yeah. And King has one of the best BS detectors out of the history of man. He could, I'll never forget, he was like, "Cog, they lying." I was like, but I believe this. They got accosted by ninjas on the train. I believe they got robbed. Like, I believe it. It's like, Cog, he's like, I'm telling you right now, that's BS. No. And I've learned many lessons from King because of that during, my youthful Cog. You know what I'm saying? So salute the King on that. But the story, to answer the question, that was the only shot I had at the time. I've never been to an independent show. I've never been to a wrestling joint. But I will say, what I wish I would have gone to, Sov, is an ECW show in their prime when they was throwing chairs, the Sandman and Raven and RVD. They would say ECW. I wanted to be a part of that. Taz and who were all them dudes over there? They was getting it in. You know what I'm saying? Tommy Dreamer. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the era I was like, I used to watch that religiously. Yeah. And I would see that crowd, and I've never seen a wrestling crowd that into an event. So those are my experiences. But Sav and Paul, any independent wrestling show experience?
No independent. No, I've been to wrestling shows twice in my life. Both WWE events, both times at Madison Square Garden.
When there was WWE or WWF?
One WWF, one WWE. Yeah, and it's like, they're fun. They're fun because these are house shows, right? These are, they're not, a lot of stuff that happens there there'll be dark matches or whatever, that somebody that you don't expect to win beat somebody else, but again, it's not televised or whatever. So it was fun. But I gotta say, the second one that I went to, the one that was only just a few years ago, man, the fandom there's some weird fandom in wrestling, man. Like, wifey and I were there, and we were like, 'cause she loves wrestling, and we went to that live show, and she's like, fans in Puerto Rico don't act like this. Like, we were around this one particular family that they were all hardcore wrestling fans, but they were like grimy, and like the food they were eating, that they tossed food around. They must have had. They probably had some glizzies. I'm sure popcorn and glizzies. And they took their shoes off, feet stinking, and I'm like, what's going on here, man? We're trying to enjoy the show, and it's like, oh man, it was just a bad experience. But then I looked around, I was like, next time I'm getting ringside.
Oh, you didn't want to be around the common folk. Huh?
No, I can't do it. No
Bougie song. All right, Lord.
There's some weirdos there.
Lord Paul, any wrestling event history or wrestling in general?
I've been to one WWE event in the 90s. It was actually pretty cool. And then I went to, when I was a kid, I went to an independent show in the area I grew up in that had somebody that even us older people barely remember. His name was Pepper Martin. And he was one of the champions from the Pacific Northwest. So.
Salute.
And I don't remember a lot about it because I was young, but I also at that same time I also did roller derby. Remember in the 70s?
Roller derby. Let's get it. For sure, no doubt. So, and then we got one more poll question. Shout out to the Don Otaku, who's being extremely messy with me for I don't know what reason. What's up, Lords? I see LordCognito strong-arm the topics about the Nintendo Switch successor details out of the show because his hate for Nintendo runs deep. Mind you, who put the topic in the private ILP chat?
In our private chat, that's right. We had already picked all our topics, so we didn't add it, but I guess we're discussing it now.
Yeah, I guess we're discussing, but just want to know, I'm the one that always suggests to switch topics. But moving on. So I have a question for you guys. From what we've seen, the Switch successor seems to be just a little bit more powerful and hopefully with a better quality of life version of the Switch. But even when Nintendo plays it safe and does an iterative sequel, they always seem to have thrown one gimmick to differentiate them apart. The Wii U had the tablet, the 3DS had the glasses, 3D. What are some ideas you guys have for what a special gimmick could be for the Switch successor? Let's start with Paul. Any gimmicks, any things you think?
Game Pass. Oh wait.
Hey yo,
That's a gimmick game.
hey yo, that was hilarious. All right, that's your answers. We're running with Lord Soft. Any gimmicks that you would like Nintendo Switch to have?
I've said it in the past. Maybe a dual screen again. We'll see.
Oh, all right, little 3DS. All right, Lord King, your thoughts?
Pop-up projector.
What you mean? What you mean? A projector.
Yo, he's been saying this for a while. That sounds super expensive, but he's been saying this for a
Let me
while.
hear this. Let me have the Switch coming. Let me hear this.
And they don't cost that much out in China. They got little ones that's on Tmall. Nintendo definitely will use that. But you see how I put my camera on? I just set the light right there, just like that. At the top of your Nintendo Switch 2, there will be a projection thing that you will be able to put your little Switch down, project it onto the wall, and you will take your controllers and you will be able to play. No televisions needed. No place is safe. Be able to play anywhere and everywhere with everyone that can engage with you. Nintendo, let me explain a couple of things to you. If you happen to steal and use this idea, I have talked about this numerous times, and if you file a patent tomorrow, I will be coming for you. I am definitely better. I have ascended, sir.
I can't with him. I can't with him. It's funny. What gimmick? I think I'm the opposite. I don't necessarily need a gimmick from them. Just the gimmick is the Switch format. Yo, you funny.
The gimmick is them actually not doing a gimmick and doing like
Yes,
a straight,
just
a
do
straight sequel to their
what
concept.
worked. You
Yep.
clearly have the perfect combination. Switch is coming in high. Everything, and it seems like this thing's, from what the rumors are, I don't know if y'all heard, it seems very iterative. It doesn't seem like it seems more like a pro version as opposed to this true next generation leap. So, which in turn means that the newer stuff. What you say, King?
I said that's all they need, really.
Yeah.
They just need a pro version that's able
Dockable, back compact. I'm hearing them rumors looking like they're strong on that. You know what gimmick I need y'all to have? I figured it out. Online infrastructure.
Yeah.
Wow me with that gimmick. That clearly no one's seen on your platform.
Yeah. Give me a friend code that's not just 12 random characters.
Exactly. I don't want to have to type Paul's social security number to play with him and all that. So that's the gimmick I want from Nintendo. Anyway, so we got that. We can get into these topics. So you want to jump off something first off?
Yes. Let's pay some bills for
Pay
a
some
moment
bills.
here.
Everybody mute their mic.
All right. What is AG1? AG1 is a comprehensive nutritional formula that provides daily support where the body needs it most. As someone who's prone to colds and whose brain function is deteriorating on a daily basis, I was excited to see that vitamin C, magnesium, and calcium made up a portion of the plethora of nutrients found in AG1. My first introduction to AG1 came in the form of ad reads just like this one. I knew that my daily health and nutrition was suffering as a result of my work schedule, and I needed a more comprehensive solution than a singular multivitamin. I was feeling tired, sluggish, and unfocused, and I needed to do something that easily fit into my crazy schedule. I researched AG1 and looked up user testimonials and decided to give it a try. I've been using AG1 daily for more than 4 months now, and after the first week of use, I began to feel the difference. I had much more energy at the start of each day, and I felt much more focused without feeling on edge. My gut health also improved immensely, and that just made me feel more confident that I could handle my daily activities without the worry of feeling bloated and uncomfortable. When I started drinking AG1 daily, I started to notice a real difference in my daily health. And that's because AG1 is a foundational nutrition supplement that supports your body's universal needs like gut optimization, stress management, and immune support. Since 2010, AG1 has led the future of foundational nutrition, continuously refining their formula to create a better, smarter way to elevate your baseline health. Not only did I replace my multivitamin with AG1, but I love that every scoop also includes things like prebiotics, probiotics, and digestive enzymes for gut support, rhodiola and B vitamins for energy support, folate, magnesium, and ashwagandha for stress support, vitamin C and zinc to support my immune health. I recommended AG1 to the Lords and the rest of my family and friends, and they loved it. My siblings, parents, and the Lords all say that it makes them feel more energized and regular, so it helps with their gut health. I recommended it to my entire circle because AG1 also has a team of doctors and scientists behind it, and it is tested for 950 contaminants and NSF certified for sport. It's formulated based on the latest science and maintains the highest quality standards. My daily AG1 routine consists of drinking 1 packet and 8 to 12 ounces of water first thing in the morning before having anything to eat, and that is it. When I get to work every day, it is go time almost immediately. So whether it's delegating assignments, figuring out coverage, training new hires, I cannot afford to be a step behind. And after taking AG1 and seeing how it makes me feel on a daily basis, I will not go back to feeling tired, stressed, and unfocused. That's why AG1 is a supplement that I've come to trust to provide the support my body needs daily. And that's why I'm excited to welcome them as a partner. So if you want to take ownership of your health, it starts with AG1. Try AG1, get a free 1-year supply of vitamin D3K2 and 5 free AG1 travel packs when you first subscribe. Go to drinkag1.com/ironlords. That's drinkag1/ironlords. Check it out. Also, please remember that AG1 is for adults 18 and over. If under 18, please consult with a doctor before using AG1.
No doubt. Salute to AG1. I got the good. And you know, Addict, you know, he's been deficient. So we got the vitamin. we got the vitamin D3.
Got it all in there for him.
Yeah, we're gonna take care of our boy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not giving him no vitamin D.
We gotta. No, but we AG1 can support him in his endeavor.
I love the cog visual aids as I read it.
Make sure you get that AG1 in your body because that energy and immune system, gut health, liver fun, tastes good, diet friendly, GMO. Okay,
when you first mix that up, right, and you look at it and it's green in color, you're like, oh no, and then you try it and it's like, oh, thank you. It tastes very good. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. First thing in the morning, I get very little sleep. First thing in the morning, I get up, I am done. I'm done. I start out the day just on the wrong foot every single day. I drink the AG1. By the time I get to work, I'm like, okay, I feel awake. I feel more alert. I'm ready to go. And then that takes me all the way to when I'm able to have breakfast, which is usually like 9:30, 10 o'clock. It really, really helps. And for me, as someone who's not going to sit there taking, a whole bunch of different vitamins and stuff like that, or sometimes one single multivitamin isn't enough. Like this really, really helps. When I first started seeing AG1 way back, I was like, I need to try this. This sounds like amazing. It's not one of those things that feels like it's some kind of grift or a shiest. I was like, okay, I need to try this. And finally, we're able to say that we're partnering with them, and it really does do the job.
No doubt. So that AG1.
I don't take a whole bunch of pills.
Yes.
Yep.
Let me just say, I was having flashbacks to old school TV when they would take a break during the show.
Yeah, this is us. This is us. Lord.
Step off and go, hey, and when I'm relaxing, when I'm between shoots, I'm puffing on
That's what we doing. That's what we doing, baby. AG1. We're not only a spokesman, we're a client.
Exactly. It's like
we ain't just talking about it. We're using the products, guys. AG1. But King, I'm sorry I interrupted your AG1 story, please.
No. It's just I don't like to take a lot of pills, and this takes that off the table for me.
Yep. Don't get scared like Saab said with the green. You know what I'm saying?
Also, I need some more.
Yes, hello, we got you. And again, for our vitamin D deficient lords, we got you too.
Well, I heard that he's out there actually going to get some now.
Okay, you're gonna get the AG1, no doubt.
So as a guest on the show, do I get a supply? No, kidding.
We will work with our sponsors to try to hook our boy up on with that AG1 and get him on that health is wealth. We got to get you on that health is wealth train, brother. There we go. Yes, Cog is pushing powder again. Yes, correct. All right.
Pushing P.
Do the powder, baby. That's the goal.
Green this time.
Exactly. We got that green.
Microsoft Green, baby. No PlayStation 6. You know how we do it over here.
That's not part of AG1, sir. That's not part. I think they would like PlayStation users to support AG1. You're messy. Anyway, finally,
unbelievable.
Let's get to the topics. We are good. Unless the super chats are still. Are we good?
Let me see if anything else came in. The super chat.
I thought I saw one just pop in. I thought I saw one just pop in.
What's up?
Donald Taku, $10 super chat. My
Lord.
hopes for the gimmick is either a VR dock similar to the Samsung Gear VR or dual screen where you detach one screen while the other is docked and use it like a Wii U gamepad or co-op with two screens. Imagine that if you separate them and they both are just able to play the game.
Well, they won't do the VR thing because of the problems that they had with the 3DS and that stuff. They don't want to revisit that and putting anything on your eyes. The same thing that they had with the the Virtual Boy. So I think that's out the window. You got to go with what I said. The projection on the wall hurts nobody.
No doubt, no doubt. We good, Soft Study Boy?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, cool. And this is your topic, Soft Tales of Kenzera. Zao.
Yeah.
How we feeling?
All right, so Tales of Kenzera, Zao. It's a Metroidvania, like one of my favorite types of games. It's developed by Surgeon Studios, a brand new studio. It's their first game, and it's under the EA Originals label. So under the same label that gave us Yarny, and I forget what else they did, but I like the fact that they've kept up EA Originals, man. They gave us what is it? The Avium game? Something of Avium.
Yeah.
I have
Immortals.
it. People
the
see
Immortals of Albion?
the Immortals of Avium. There you go.
Got that thing for $8.
Yep, I got it. Haven't played it yet, but hey, I'm gonna play it, and I will let you know eventually what that game is about. So yeah, the story, as we talked about earlier, we saw the game initially at the Game Awards, right, this past year. The lead of the lead of the studio is Abubakar Salim. So you guys, we may know him as the voice of Bayek from Assassin's Creed Origins, one of my favorite Assassin's Creeds. And he basically told us the story of how this game came about, and it was a tribute to his late father. And basically, he created the game as a way, to tribute his father and to also deal with his own grief at losing him, right? So he wanted to kind of, this is a very, very personal game for him.
Yes.
So ultimately, the game is about a young shaman named Zao. And the game starts out with basically what Abubakar tells you is like, hey, the stories that my father told me growing up are really important to me. So he starts the game out with basically a young boy whose father has passed away. And he's looking for a way to be able to deal with that and process that. And his father left him a story that he wrote for him in order to sort of be able to process that. And that is the story of Zao. So Zao is basically a shaman who's lost his father, and he believes that he's lost his father too soon, right? So he goes to the god of death named Kalunga, and he's like, "Hey, I lost my father too quickly. This cannot be. I'm gonna take him back from you." And I heard that if there are three spirits that have eluded you for all time, if I'm able to bring those spirits to the foot of death's door and bring them to you, give them to you, will you grant me my father back? And he's like, yes. Just be careful what you're asking for, right? So it's a story. And the thing is, when you think about the god of death, you would think that it's kind of a rival character. No, actually, the god of death here is kind of a fatherly figure to him that accompanies him throughout his journey. And he's telling him, hey, I see that you're capable of doing this, right? But he's always warning him along the way, hey, be careful what you wish for. Think about, and in the process, again, the entire thing about learning to deal with grief and loss is very prevalent in the game. So like I said, it's a Metroidvania. It's one of those 2.5D Metroidvanias, kind of in the style of what we saw from Prince of Persia earlier in the year. I'm enjoying it considerably. I think as a first attempt at this type of game, I think it does the right thing in that it's a short game. It's only 6 or 7 hours. It's not a super long game. It mostly focuses, there are tough platforming sections, but for the most part, the tough platforming sections are relegated to special areas within each sort of biome that allow you to sort of gain abilities, right? That's what I found the toughest platforming to be. The game, in a lot of ways, is sort of heavily combat focused, where you have access to two different masks, a sun mask and a moon mask, right? The moon mask allows you to do more damage at a distance, right? Where the sun mask allows you to powers that are more sort of in terms of like hand-to-hand combat and things of that nature, right? And throughout the game, you will earn improvements to that sort of stuff. One of the things that I found interesting about this game as a Metroidvania is that you don't start the game kind of with nothing. You start the game with a set of moves already that you would expect to have to earn in a Metroidvania, like for instance, a double jump, a midair dash, things of that nature. So in that regard, I didn't find it to be as challenging overall as something like a Prince of Persia or Metroid Dread. But again, I'm maybe 3.5, 4 hours in, and the game plays absolutely beautiful. It's just a simpler version of those types of games. I really do think it is a great first effort. I know that Attic was playing it. I know you've been playing it, Cock. Yeah. So I really want to know what you guys think about it. And again, we talked a little bit before about all the conversation around it. And at the end of the day, it is all of these sweet baby conversations and all this stuff. That is just disingenuous, to be perfectly frank with you. This is a studio that was started by an African man, and their first story is telling a very personal tale about his sort of journey in dealing with the grief of his father's death. And this is the result of that. This game is the result of that. This is from the heart. So whether he's a black man, a white man, whatever, this is a very personal story. And there's nothing about that I see as, oh, this is woke. This is whatever. They're trying to feed me something that I don't want. If you don't like it, don't play it. But don't play it for real reasons. Stop putting fake reasons out there that, no, sorry, that's not real. Play the game and criticize it on the merits of the game. And what I have played is a very, very good first step into Metroidvania. The Metroidvanias are not an easy game to put together. Right. The idea of backtracking and things of that nature, which is limited in this game, right? Again, it is a more simplistic version of what you would expect from a Metroidvania. It's limited, but again, as a first attempt at it, it is a solid game. I'm enjoying it very much so far.
No doubt, no King. I know you just got it recently, but just had your eyes on it. Have you got a chance to even kind of like take a look from distance?
You when you send it to me, I was like, last night, because I got there last night. I would have played a little bit of it, knowing that it would have been a topic. I would have played a little bit of it just to see it, get a feel of it.
Right.
What I saw on screen, it looked like Ori or Ori 2 to me. And it could be something totally different when I get a chance to put my hands on it, get a chance to play it. But I didn't understand the stuff that people was talking about anyway. Right. So it was really, the story of the game is, a real personal story to him that he brought forth. And I just was like, I don't know how Sweet Baby Inc. works with this, but I'm too ignorant on the Sweet Baby Inc. thing. Right. Anything that I am getting, I try actively every day not to find something to be offended by.
Yep.
And I see that there's people that are actively seeking to be offended by something every day. So I am the complete opposite of you guys. And the fact of the matter is, I don't need to make certain content just to drive certain things. Right now, I know you're gonna say, King, you did make the hard arc video. Check the video. Somebody read the headline and didn't watch the video. Right. Watch the video, and the video will explain a whole lot of things to you. Me personally, if I'm offended by something, I'm not going to grab a bunch of people and say, hey, man, you too should be offended. Don't, boycott this with me. Right. I'm just not going to partake. I'm going to take it upon myself to vote with my integrity and my peace of mind. Now, I don't know what the hell they talking about, but I'm gonna play the hell out of this game because I had a sense of pride when he was on stage. Yeah, when he got on stage, I had a sense of pride, and I know for a lot of people that doesn't hit the same, but I don't see a lot of black developers. And then he got the center stage. He got a part of the stage to talk about his game that meant something to him about his father. So, yeah, I had a sense of pride there because I'm a father. And if I happen to pass, I wish my son would do something incredible like this to immortalize his pops. you know, and then y'all trying to snatch this from him. This is absolutely despicable. So I'm going to play the game. And if you choose to boycott me too. I'm going to play the game, and I'm going to be posting my tweets, and you know, because I got a capture card. The boy's outside. Yeah, I'm going to be capture carding this, and then because y'all said I don't play games, so I'm going to be playing the games that y'all got a problem with.
No doubt. Lord Addict, good to see you joined up. You know what I'm saying? Good to see you.
Yeah.
Lord Addict, hopefully his mic situation, get the camera together. Okay, mic check, or we still connected? What we doing, Addict? Right.
I'm still working on things.
He's still working. All right, so I'll jump in because it looks like Paul stepped away for a second. Look, you know, I'm glad you said that, King, because there's a part of me, I want to flip it on its head. Right. There's a part of me that sometimes when you hear that good personal story, when you connect with the dev and you're like, man, I'm pulling for you. Let's be real. Half of the time, sometimes the game don't be good, right? Sometimes it's like, man, like the adversity or whatever it is that a developer went through, and you just hope it lives up to the billing, because what he was describing sound amazing, right? And we knew EA Originals got behind it and so on and so forth. So this is one of those times I have to admit, and again, I just finally got some time this weekend. It's so many games I've been playing this week and the last 2 weeks, but I finally got some chance this weekend to at least start Zal. And this is one of them joints where at the immediate playing of the game, I'm like, oh, this is punching above its weight.
It is.
This is punching above. Like, because I was like, I came in with lower budget energy. I'm not going to expect anything crazy. You know, this is his first joint, so to speak. Bro, the backdrops are absolutely gorgeous. Not only that, it's the lighting effects on the weapons and the masks and the shields and the way the character looked, the stance. It's very tribal, it's very culturally dope. The thing that did it for me, King, is left bumper switching between the masks on the fly in mid-game, and they call it the dance of the shaman. Yeah. So if I'm fighting multiple enemies from far, boom, I'm in the moon mask, I'm shooting them from far, but then the tanky enemies are coming up from the other side, boom, switch, bam, I'm going with my tribal spears. Like, it is such cool platforming. The platforming for the most part, tight. Animations for the most part, tight. The thing that did it for me is when I finally started getting more abilities, and bro, I'm freezing waterfalls running up, waterfalls going from side to side, bouncing. It was, Addict called me and was like, because remember, a lot of us, we just started this week and we were so busy because he's been.
Well, it just came out.
That's right. It just came out. In my defense, you're right. But I didn't get a chance to do the demo in depth either. So I was kind of mad at myself. I'm like, man, I'm supposed to get it. And I knew it was real when he Bontis called me, Rand Outdoor called me, and Addict called me. And they like, bro, have you played this yet? And I'm like, it's like this. It's like that. Bruh. So for me, I'm sitting there, and then here's the other thing. Again, I'm coming in there, yo, you know, it's your first joint. I can't be expecting all this craziness like a AAA. But why is everything voice acted? With high quality African voice acting and dialogue? I'm like, oh, this is for the culture, and they doing it like that. No, again, is it perfect? No, that's like the little nitpicks here and there. It's just me personally. I wish I could equip. You get unlock these like echoes and these stone circle ability things.
Yes.
Me selfishly, maybe you could do it later, but I wish I could have more of them on at the same time as opposed to picking from just one kind of thing.
I think you should be able to open three slots.
Maybe that's what it is. Right. So I'm like, maybe that's a progression thing, right? Yeah. And then, you know, obviously the fast travel system, they have different little, parts of the map where you can go.
Pay for your fast travel system?
No, it's not like Jack's Dog. You ain't gotta pay for the fast. But no. This is a Metrovania through and through, and it's phenomenal. And then the thing about me on a personal level with the story is that there's a moment I had to pause the game, and I would love to speak to Abu. He followed me. I reached out to him on Twitter. Hopefully we can get him in the realm at some point, because obviously it's a story of loss. But Zhao is a troubled character. And like, he is selfishly like, I don't care what's going on. We got to bring my dad back from the dead. I don't care. Right. And this manifestation of who the god of death is like this elderly person.
Kaluga, yeah.
Kaluga. But it's a different take, King. It's not traditional. You know, like Roman or whatever, it'd be like the Greek mythology, the river Styx and some evil guy that's going to transition you to the, like, he's coming with this wise sage energy. It's almost like, are you sure what you're doing? Like, you know what you want to do and why you want to do it. He's also educating them. He's like, look, I can help you do this, but you're going to have to accomplish these things for me.
Wouldn't death be that though? Wouldn't death be the wisest to know that people have made certain mistakes?
Well, it's the thing about conveying the idea of death as a second beginning, right? It's not this idea of just a finality. It's the end of something and the start of something else, and that's what Zao isn't seeing. His thing is, you took my father away from me too early on this plane.
Yes,
I selfishly want him
back.
I'm going to do whatever I need to do to have that happen. And he's like, okay, cool. This is what I need done, but just remember what you're doing.
Yes.
And he accompanies him along the entire entire time, the entire journey. He's allowing him to do what he's doing.
Yeah.
He will.
But he's giving him sage advice the entire time. Like, hey, think about what you're doing. Like, there's a moment when he makes fun right before he gets when he gets the power that allows him to freeze the waterfalls, right? And he's laughing at the person's name, who's a very revered name. It's revered. So he's laughing at it, and Kaluga's like, yo, no, you have to respect this. It's very important that you respect this person despite the name, because this is something that's very that matters so much to your history.
Yeah, it's a lot of sage advice, and I love that Zao is portrayed as like I said, a flawed character. He has some immaturity issues. He's got a lot of things going on. So I'm curious to see where else this story goes. But
I can't wait, 'cause I told you so.
Give me a second, guys. Give me a second.
No, do your thing. Yeah, do your thing. So, man. So look, I've been playing again. I haven't played too long, but I finished the first act. And I had a boss encounter that I thought was pretty cool. I thought the game had moments that it really challenged me and made me use my abilities. I feel the save system, the death system. See, what you're gonna like, King, is like, how some of these games, they really penalize you when you start a level, you go all the way to a boss, and no, it'd be like, boom, right there at this point or whatever. So it's cool in that, and the music. Oh man, the music is really, I forgot Homegirl's name. I wanted to shout her out, that really helped on that soundtrack. Some of the joints be hitting on some tribal. We got some Wakanda energy on the backdrops. We got some really, really.
That's the part I got when he went on stage.
Yeah, bro. Like again, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, this game, if you give it a chance, it is really punching above its weight, and also the scale of tension. You know what I'm saying? I thought was really cool. So yeah,
guys, my apologies.
You gotta run.
I got an emergency.
No, dude, take care. I
gotta go. I'm gonna email you, Cog, the other two reads. Okay. Right, I'm gonna email it to you now.
All right, cool. No doubt. All right. So yeah. Hopefully everything is okay, brother. So I mean, look, at the end of the day, I was really impressed with what I played so far. And I want to speak to, I know Addict and Paul are here. So let's get Addict, because I know he's been. That's what I'm also mic check, see how he's doing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay,
I think it's a rough morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played got to the nature spirit.
Yes. So Act 2, you're in Act 2.
Yeah, almost beat Act 2.
Okay.
So I really enjoy it. I think the biggest criticisms I would give is I feel like the game's like extremely easy. Besides like some of the elemental attacks that you have to do.
Yeah.
I feel like almost every dude I fight, I just have to hit him in the air, and like it's kind of useless at that point. Like,
you've been doing the juggling.
There's like there's when you're the fire.
Yes,
side,
you can lock them up.
You can hit them in the air, and I feel like you throw anyone in the air, it's a wrap. Like there's nothing in place for them to fight you in the air.
So far, we know of.
Yeah. So
I feel the freezing is OP. I would say OP, but the freezing could be debilitating too to the enemies. But sorry, I interrupted.
But in my experience, 5-6 hours in, you don't need the freezing thing. You just hit them in the air. Like they literally can't do anything. Okay. I've killed I literally hit someone in the air, killed him, did the dash behind another one, hit him in the air, killed the one to the left, and before I've killed the one to the before I've been able to kill the one to the left, the one on the right's still in the air, and I just jump up and hit him too. So that's probably my biggest criticism is I feel like the game could have been a little bit more difficult. I really enjoy, because I'm not the biggest fan of Metrovanias. Like, I think they're fun, but I'm like the biggest fan of them. But this one, I feel like they didn't make me feel like I was a blank canvas at the beginning, where I actually, I don't like Metrovanias because I don't like something making me do something like, oh, you gotta get the double jump power up. I'm like, what? Like, there'll be certain of these games that they'll be making you get like the most bizarre things. That's like, why couldn't I do that from the start?
Right.
I really enjoyed that. The boss fight, it was good. Probably the biggest criticism I would give with the boss fight I experienced is like when I hit them, I feel like there's some games that like you feel really good when you're fighting people. But for this particular game, when I'm hitting the boss, like I'm hitting his hands or his head, and it doesn't feel like I'm hitting him. Like the only way I'm really seeing that I'm hitting him is that I see his health going down. So that besides that, I've really enjoyed it. There's a game that we played at PAX East last year. Kind of reminds me of this game where you switch back and forth between fire and ice.
Right.
And that's what this game kind of reminds me of. Just a better version of it. Like this and Prince of Persia is like the only Metrovania games besides maybe like Ori that I'm actually standing. Like most of the time I drop Metrovania games.
That's what I'm about to say. You don't really play Metrovania games.
Most of the time I drop them pretty fast.
Right.
Besides Ori, I really enjoyed Ori.
What about Hades?
Didn't beat it. Hades ain't really a Metrovania game though.
Yeah, in a way. That's right. You're right. It's roguelike. But I guess my question to you is, so what is it about Zao that is keeping you in?
Just because I feel like it's not hardcore Metrovania. And I feel like Metrovania got too many, you can't come here, you got to come back. Like, this game's pretty straightforward. It's a Metrovania, but at the same time, I wouldn't consider it a Metrovania. Because some Metrovania, you'll go to, like, one little area and be like, I don't know how to get up there. And you don't go back up there till, like, 18 hours in the game. But this game, they don't really do that. It's like, for the most part, wherever you go, you can go. Right. It's just some places that, I got to come back at a later date.
No doubt. Yeah, surprised. I was surprised I got the call from you. I'm going to be honest. Like, you called me up, was like, yo, you playing? I'm like, yeah, because I think we were playing around the same time. I think so. And you were like, yo, this is better than I expected. I was shocked to hear you say it. So, like, what prompted that call? Like, I was actually surprised that you called me about this.
Just the detail in the game. A lot of the times games will, especially I think this game's $20.
Yes.
Certain aspects will be like lacking. This game I felt like is a very quality $20 game. I would put it on like maybe a little bit lower level than Prince of Persia that we got this year.
Okay.
But Prince of Persia was more expensive too. So I definitely recommend it. I think if you enjoy these type of games, I did have a lot of performance issues for some reason. I don't know what that was about. Like
maybe vitamin D.
Stop it. That had nothing to do with the game's performance. Continue.
My Xbox went to dashboard like 3 times. I had some black screens a couple times. And then like for some reason, I know that we talked about it. Huh?
Did you hit the sending button?
Are you gonna let me talk?
Continue, Addict. Continue.
And then it's just like, I feel like sometimes when I like try to go left or right with them, it's like stuck in the dialogue from just that.
Yes, I do notice that.
I have to like move multiple times before he actually moves. But besides that, like I do think it's a solid experience, and I think people definitely need to go out and try the game, because it's like here's the thing, people sitting there say addicts being addict. Look, I literally just told you I love the art style, I love the immersion, I love the combat, because I like switching back and forth between one or the other. So that's fine. But you guys want me just to be positive, just to sit here and say, the game was great, man.
100%
It was
perfect.
amazing. 10 out of 10. Nothing wrong with it. Like, get out of here with that nonsense. Like,
They want you to agree with them. They don't care if it's one way or the other. As long as you agree with them, and this is what I noticed, they don't care that I own a PlayStation. I just don't agree that PlayStation is the best. That's it. And I'm dog food. But that's what it is. They want you to agree with them.
so here's the thing. There's 1,000 other people telling you nothing but the positive of this game. I'm not going to be one of those people. I'm going to tell you I enjoy it. See, not being positive to tell you not to buy the game. I didn't say that. I said this is definitely a good game, especially worth $20. I could spend $20 at McDonald's, have nothing for it.
So we do toxic negativity versus toxic positivity.
That's right. You get a large French fries for $20.
No, just being honest versus toxic positivity.
Hey, I feel that. Respect.
Because I bet you there's 30 people right now on Twitter only talking about positive things about this game.
No doubt. I hear what you're saying. Listen, yo, the chat is funny. Lord Paul, curious. I don't know if you got a chance to try Tales of Kenzera, maybe had your eye on it. What's your thoughts?
You ready for my big in-depth discussion on this?
Uh-oh, here we go.
Ain't played it, ain't seen it. There, I'm done. That's it. That's the whole
That's your
thing.
discussion. All right. No, fair enough. He ain't play, he ain't said. Look, we'll see what goes on. But again, reaching out to Abu if he hears this or anybody that works with our EA originals, I definitely would like to have him on. And also I want to have the nuanced discussion. Obviously, there is a slight controversy going in the streets regarding Sweet Baby, and I would love to get his feedback as far as involvement or lack thereof or context on it. You know what I'm saying? So again, not vilifying them or whatever, but I just want to know because clearly some people do have an issue, but I noticed there's a strong contingent of people pushing back against that and saying, no, I'm playing this game. I don't care what nobody's talking about. I'm enjoying this game kind of thing. So we'll see. But it's a fun discussion I think I would love to have in the realm. So, Abu, you do follow me on Twitter. Yeah, let's I send something out to you. Hopefully we can do something soon.
I mean, when it comes to that whole situation,
Yes.
you can boycott this game because Sweet Baby was involved. I don't have an issue with that. I have an issue if you acting like it's forced diversity. That's what I have the issue with. Because those are two entirely different conversations. If you want to boycott something because you don't believe a company worked with it, that's perfectly understandable and fine. If that's what you want to do, that's the hill you could stand on. I don't mind on that. But we can't go on here on movies, TVs, talked about forced diversity. In the one situation that there is zero forced diversity, trying to act like that's forced diversity. Because even though you might not be racist, that makes you look lad racist. So you guys need to take a step back, drink some orange juice, and realize that when it comes to the Sweet Baby thing, I don't know why these people were involved. I don't know. It could be a money thing. It could be a variety of different things. I do think that if companies were a little bit more open what they did in the company, they'd be a little bit more understanding. I do think people are taking this baby sweet thing or whatever it is and going crazy with it.
Baby sweet.
But
baby sweet.
the thing is one thing I will agree that I do see a lot of metrics on the thing is saying the crazy part is people want to only bring up the people that are having issues with this, but no one really wants to talk about the people that was at Sweet Business or whatever the company's called. Sweet Baby. They were saying some crazy stuff on Twitter, and people act like they wasn't.
No, that's a fact. There was some questionable things that.
So if people want to boycott that company because of and we're not talking about like borderline racist. We're talking straight racist stuff. If these people want to boycott that company off the stuff they said on Twitter alone, I would understand that, and I'm perfectly cool with that. But let's stop this situation where we're acting like this is forced diversity, because this is the farthest thing from forced diversity you could possibly have. Do I know why he contacted this company and worked with them? No, but I'm not going to act like I know either.
Right.
There could be a variety of reasons why he worked with this company. It could be connections. It could be free money. All he had to do was work with them. There's a variety of reasons why companies would work with other companies that have nothing to do with the game itself.
No, fair enough. Fair enough. I think that's a valid point as far as I always believe in getting nuance and getting the information before I make blanket statements on, one side or the other. So that's what I said. I said I would love to, like I said, have that discussion with them and see Abu and see like what was this involvement to what extent, if any. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
I love how people are saying I'm doom and gloom 10 minutes ago. Now someone said Addict just wants all the developers to hug and get along. What is it, man? What is it?
Yo, you're funny.
Yeah.
It is what it is. But yeah, Tales of Kenzera is out for those who have played it. And I'm sorry, Paul, you was gonna say something? I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say, I just have to throw this in there. That anytime you guys keep saying "Sweet Baby," I'm immediately going to Sweet Baby Ray's. Man.
Yeah, the ribs. Yo, the Sweet Baby rib. Woo! Sweet Baby Ray ribs, boy.
I know Sweet Baby barbecue sauce was racist. This is outrageous. I put that thing on everything. Like, what
Yo, now we can't boycott Sweet Baby Ray.
It's been in my family for years.
Yo, you
I've never been racist. What are you talking about?
not the BBQ. Oh
Never been
man.
mean, ever.
No doubt, no doubt. It is what it is. Yo, Addict, if somebody get the super chat for me real quick, I gotta take a call real quick.
Okay. I don't know where we're at. Does people know the last thing that I'm like the worst person to have done this right now? King, what's the last super chat?
I have absolutely no idea. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie to you. I don't have my glasses on, and I will put said glasses on.
Hey, chat, tell me the last super chat you guys remember. I'll start there. And
I hear I'm scrolling up. I can tell you in just a second. Let's see. The
Sorry
newest
for-
one is the one that says, "Please just take my money," or "Please take my money." That's the newest one.
Okay, I'll do a couple above that just to make sure. Talks Mod with the $5 super chat. I love this podcast. Salute Robert Kellett with the $5 super chat. The soul genre needs difficult options. Celebrated and Another Crab's Treasure are great steps for the genre. $5 super chat from the Old Wise Gamer. Have tutorial obligations for the next hour. Okay, then I'll just go straight to the one that he said. Tax Mod with the $5 super chat. Please take my money. ACG with the $10 super chat. Keep up the awesome work, guys. You are Masterworks all.
Blessings.
$5 super chat from Glizzy King David's Glizzy. Hey y'all, I can't stay, but I just stepped in to say I put the D in King David. I love you, boo boo. See you tonight. 27-month member chat from Hollywood Rules. Happy Sunday to my New York and West Virginia cousins. Have a good podcast, brother. Tales of Kenzera, very fun and engaging for $20 game. Have you seen Civil War? No. Like people kept
The
saying
movie
Civil War.
the new one? No, I haven't seen that.
People keep saying that. And I thought they were talking about the Marvel Civil War.
Oh, I thought the same thing. And when I went to the movie theater because I was going to go see Abigail, I saw they had a premiere thing for Civil War. So this week I have to go see the Ghostbusters new one, and I'm trying to find out where it's Afterlife. Ghostbusters Afterlife is streaming, and it's not streaming on Netflix. It's not streaming on Hulu. It's not streaming on anything. And I want to see that before I get a chance to see this next Ghostbusters.
Yeah, so, when it comes down to it, I think, especially what tells, it's like, look, this game's $20 too. One of the things that I do, and I've said this in reviews, there are certain situations where if you even like that type of game, I'm like, look, just try it out. Especially for $20. I even said it with Dead Space, and that's an established IP. It's like, look, if you guys want a Dead Space 2 or the horror genre to live in general, if you are bored and you want to try that game out, just go ahead and pay for it. Because I do think that we are getting a situation where games like Dead Space, they're not going to exist in 5 years. Yeah. So, sometimes I will say, even if maybe it's not your, you don't know if you'll like it or not, sometimes you have to take a step out, man. Sometimes you have to just take a blind leap of faith. Look, it might work out, might not work out for you.
I think games like those horror genre games will live on service-based platforms where they can put out the content episodically, and I think that will benefit the platform and would benefit the developers, give them the most polished game that they can put out. They put out a section of the game, let's say for like $10-20, and it's a larger part of the section of the game. And then you get to chapter 2, and you start from there. You purchase the next chapter or whatever, and it I think that idea of it, you can gauge the interest in your game, and you can deal with all the feedback to your game while you're producing the second part, the third part.
Yeah, I think that there are certain aspects, probably the best. There are certain horror games that I can play, certain ones I can't. Like I can play Dead Space, doesn't really bother me too much. Alien Isolation is probably one of the worst horror games I've ever played. I could the anticipation of that damn alien was so high I couldn't play it. It was too much. It was way too much. That might be the most. My chick holding her breath. I think it was a chick that you played as. I'm holding my breath. I'm seeing that alien. I'm holding my breath. I'm about to pass out from the lack of oxygen.
So couldn't you say that then they did their job and they actually conveyed the horror aspect of Alien Isolation over to you, and that you should, like, if you do truly love horror games, this is the game for you?
Yeah, Alien Isolation. I really enjoyed that game. I think they did a good job for that. I think they did a good job with Dead Space, but unfortunately, with companies like EA, making profit's not enough. They want to make an absurd amount of profit. People have been talking about Outlast Trials too. There's 2 more super chats.
Yeah, super chats.
Somebody
I'm
told
back.
me about playing Outlast, and I'm like, I don't have the bandwidth.
Yeah, that part.
Somebody get me off of Fortnite. Shout out to Bill, the Great Wall of Bill. I went into my DMs. I logging into Fortnite. I always logging into Fortnite. I'm like, yo, let me sneak a game. I go downstairs into my my man cave, and I go walk the doors because the back door's right there, right? And I said, yeah, well, they outside taking a pool. The king gonna do what he do.
I kid.
And I jump on Fortnite. Cause wifey upstairs and she ain't gonna bother me right now because I'm walking the dog. She don't know how long they take. I gotta stay out there till they pool. So I'm getting ready to play the game. Shout out to Bill. Great Wall of Bill. He gifted me Gladiator Hulk. As soon as I saw it, I would have purchased it. He gifted me Gladiator Hulk skin, and I was just over the moon. I've been the Hulk ever since, Bill. So you're gonna see a lot of videos going up with the Hulk.
Yeah,
I've been making so much content for Addict Arena. I feel like that's all I do now is record.
No doubt. So we good on the super chats we caught up?
I caught them all up, but the last 2. Let me grab those.
Yeah, if you grab that and then we get that, they gotta pay the bills for Saul.
We got $5 super chat from Edie Kenta. What's the issue? Is that regardless it is or not, the water is technically fainted and the people are tired of it. So vote with your wallet. Tainted. I guess he's talking about they are working. Here's the thing is, if the water's tainted, that's fine. But be honest why you're not buying it and not save for another reason. If it really is because they're working with that company, that's an acceptable thing on your morals. But don't act like it's because of forced diversity. That's all I'm saying. If it's because of the company, that's one thing. But if you're acting like this man making a game about African cultures, forced diversity, that's a whole other conversation that is wrong.
Yeah. I would also say don't try to force other people to do it just because you do it. We all have different,
Yeah. No, fair enough.
Then we got
What else we got?
Spectre with $5 super chat. Happy birthday, Lords. I'm covering Zoe because he generally a great game. Shout out to King, looking sharp as usual. Much love to the Lords. Yeah, especially for $20. Like I said, you can't go wrong with that.
I thought you said I was looking good for $20.
Yo, for $20, that wardrobe is
This crazy.
it's crazy for $20. But you do how you put that thing together.
Okay, actually, it's technically 23 at the Goodwill.
Oh man, don't do my man like that. Don't do my man like that.
Shots
I do gotta
fired.
get
Shots fired.
Goodwill and get you some vitamin D. Pause.
Woo!
And help you ascend.
I don't need this.
I don't need to, that's dirty. Continue.
You at it.
Back to you. What else you guys? We good?
You got the last super chat. There's another one, right?
Is there any more? We caught up.
No, I think I caught all of them, man.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
so-
I need to take over for my brother Saul, which means mute your mics. And yeah, This is brought to you by PrizePicks. Football season may be over, but the action on the floor is heating up. College basketball season may be over, but the fight for NBA championships continues, which means there's no shortage of high-stakes basketball moments this time of year. Get in on the excitement with PrizePicks, America's #1 fantasy sports app, where you could turn your hoops knowledge into serious cash. You can now win up to 100 times your money on PrizePicks with as little as 4 correct picks. You can turn $10 into $1,000 with NBA, NHL, MLB, esports, and college basketball entries today on PrizePicks, America's #1 fantasy sports app. PrizePicks is the best way to get action in sports from more than 30 states across the country, including California, Texas, and Georgia. Want to place alongside some of your PrizePicks favorite players like Meek Mill and Sugar Shane O'Malley? You can now find community plays under the promos tab of the app to view entries with some of the biggest names in the PrizePicks community each week. The playoffs are here, which means the biggest moments in pro basketball are amongst us. Be a part of the action on PrizePicks as we travel to the road towards the NBA Finals. PrizePicks even also offers injury insurance so that your entries stay in place even if one of your players get injured. For basketball games, if you have a player who exits the game in the first half and does not return in the second, the player projection won't account against you, and the rest of your entry stays live. Testing my skills on PrizePicks this season is the most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. If you have the skills, you can turn that $10 to $1,000 with just a few taps. PrizePicks is really simple to play. I can make my picks and submit the entry in less than 60 seconds. Quick withdrawal, easy gameplay, and enormous selection of players with stat types, which makes PrizePicks the #1 daily fantasy sports app. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts, like Taco Tuesdays. Each Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value. PrizePicks now offers Apple Pay for quick and easy deposits into your accounts this basketball season. For me, now that the action is heating up on the hardcourt, the boys of summer have also come out to play. That means the action on the baseball diamond is foremost on my mind. And for me, following Salve's first place bombers to the fullest. Obviously, you can get Marcus Stroman for more than 5 pitcher strikeouts, Juan Soto for more than 8.5 hitter fantasy score, Giancarlo Stanton for more than 1.5 total bases, and Aaron Judge for more than 1.5 total bases. Picking players in stat categories is that simple. It makes you feel like you've invested in every game that's played and also giving you the chance to win a little scratch. So don't delay and download the app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match up to $100. Again, download the app today and use code IronLords for a first deposit match up to $100. PrizePicks, pick more, pick less. It's that easy. Salute to PrizePicks. Go on there. The sports is popping right now. Link will be in the description, holding it down. And yeah, we've got that taken care of.
Real quick.
Yeah,
that was flawless, I must say. I must commend you, and I must tell you, no. Yeah, I must say, bravo, sir. You have done a damn good job.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Got to fill in for my brother last minute. You know,
would have been me. It would have been horrible. I would have yelled out, "No Diddy and Paul."
You would have laid out no Diddy. We're gonna leave that one alone. I know why. We're gonna leave that one alone.
I'm like, yo, y'all can't be having me read this stuff. I gotta get Meek up out of there.
Real quick, I want to tell people why you're full of them with this sweet baby thing.
Oh, we back on that?
Yes, because people keep saying, "Oh, we're doing it because it's the people involved." All right, so go ahead and boycott him. That's fine. It's like I said, it's okay to be honest with boycott these people too.
Yes.
Xbox, EA, Valve, St. Monica. You ain't playing nothing.
Oh, we ain't gonna play no God of War games. Oh, okay.
We ain't playing no more 2K games.
No more 2K.
Microsoft games. No more. Half the industry.
Oh, so wait. Are you implying that people are gonna be in a moral conundrum if they stand on their square? That everybody's. So we basically boycott everything.
Look at that. No more Witches of the Coast.
Damn,
you know
I can't
how much
play
that would affect. Holy crap,
man! I can't play Rocksteady. I can't play no squares. I can't play Final Fantasy. We can go stand on that.
It's easy to stand on your hill and say you're not going to support this game.
Now put that back. I want to go through the company. That was lit. I didn't know all this was. Put that back. I want to see the square because this way we can have the evidence if people really standing on stuff. So all the 2K games, all of Xbox Game Studio, all of EA, Warner Brothers,
Yes.
Oh wow, that's
When,
crazy.
when it's
No,
a little
look at that
indie
top.
game,
No, so if we see these people playing these games, then we could point this out and say,
Look
hey,
at
that they
that.
support them.
We don't need to look any further than that top left.
Yeah. I'm straight up. I mean, yeah, that's.
I remember
that's
when
real.
this story broke. That was the only one anybody pointed out.
Interesting.
Seriously, that was the only one
No,
anybody
it's
pointed out. Was
interesting.
that one on
And
the
you know
top
what's
left.
fun? I'm glad you did this
And
because
you know what's funny? 2K's on here. Everyone gonna boycott GTA 6?
Oh, we gonna see.
Oh,
We
you
gonna
gonna
see. We
put-
gonna see. But you know what's fun? That's why.
boycott 2K basketball.
That's
How
why I
about that?
always tell people life is great. And Colin and I had this discussion before. It's like, you can stay on your square, but you're gonna be put in a position at some point where it's something that you love to your core, and you're gonna have to stand on it, right? So that's why I said every situation is nuanced, kind of thing. But I understand. Look, respect to anybody that does it, but it is interesting what you said and how you visualize.
I didn't even think about that. Oh, someone in the chat just brought up a good point.
What's up?
Alex,
What's up?
Val's on here. Why you on Val?
Wait, what Val? What's that? What y'all talking about?
Val.
Oh, Steam.
Val.
Oh, wait, so that's the entire. Wait, that's them. So PC. So just don't play PC games. That's it. You standing on it.
Yeah, y'all can get the new Xbox handheld when it comes out.
No, they can't because the Xbox Game Studios. They can't because they got to stand on it.
Yeah, and then
Oh, I stand with Sweet Baby Ink then. No,
When you giving up your morals that quick?
listen, I whatchamacallit, I'm already ascended. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Oh, you the but both platforms is down.
You gotta go.
everyone, I expect everyone to delete their Steam.
Yes.
Go take your Xbox and throw it outside and take a hammer to it. Don't play any more God of Wars. I don't want to see no one on 2K, any EA game.
You don't want to see nobody on those. You petty.
Powerful.
You're petty. You're petty.
How come I've never heard of this Sweet Baby Ink until now? Like, these guys have been working with the best and the brightest. That list is a crazy list. And it made it seem like they were only working with one person, I guess.
No,
Now the fact of the matter is they work with everybody, right?
No, but that's not the case here, So Shady. They work with those corporations. So the same concept that's going on now, if you are supporting any Xbox game at all because they're working with Xbox as a whole, you have to boycott all of Xbox.
Yeah, nuance.
Because we don't know what
Yep.
and what's funny is he said they're not working with every game. We don't know what the hell they did with this game, but people are taking the assumptions and people are making those. So we don't know what they doing with Xbox, but you have to take it all with one. Apparently, you can't take every individual game individually and say, "Yo, is this on some sucker stuff?" Okay, is it yes or no?
Yo, you gotta put it up to the light. Is this a Fed?
Nintendo seem to be free. You can play Nintendo games.
Nintendo is not with the Sweet Baby Inks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nintendo don't play that.
We got this out. Or you still smoking?
But by the way,
No,
real
it's
quick,
just people.
all you Magic the Gathering players, go burn all your cards. I'm just telling you right now, they were right there on the
Yeah,
list.
Wizard's right there.
He's out here making Pokemon cards.
Yeah,
But the whole point of the conversation
I had it going
is
in on this. Go ahead.
it's easy to stand on a hill when it's the hill you don't care about.
All right, those are your best balls of the year. Those are your best balls. I ain't gonna hold you.
Somebody clip that.
Somebody clip that. That was hard. That was hard. I gotta respect the young boy. The young boy coming
I
from
already
Philly.
told you I was a fraud, so it don't matter.
No, it is what it is. Look, I respect anybody. That's a personal decision. If you want to boycott, do what you got to do. You know, all I just say is sometimes life is nuanced, and we got to get. That's why I want to boo on. I would love to ask them, hey, what involvement did they have on any level?
They just went and brought us water, bro. I have no idea who the hell this Sweet Baby Ink is. They had hats on. They came in and gave me a hat. And it was like, how you doing? And I'm like, hello. And now I'm down.
They be acting like it's that Crystal D situation.
Yeah. Yo, Donna Taco. He said, how can Nintendo be up there with minimal story in most of their games? Yo, that was bars, Donna Taco. I ain't gonna front. That was wow funny. Anyway, oh my God. All right, so we are good on that. We gotta get to the topic. Jesus, what a day. Yeah, so this is actually me. Financials, y'all. Xbox financials are in. Let me just make sure I got the topic lined up. Yes, the topic is lined up. And yeah, there's a lot of growth we're seeing there. The long and short of it, I'll give the abbreviated first. Windows OEM revenue up 11%. Devices revenue down 17%. Gaming revenue up 51%. Xbox content and services up 62%. Xbox hardware down 31%. But then let me give you some extra context. Shout out to the Verge. Shout out to Tom Warren, friend of the realm. Had him in here a few times. Yeah, look. Over on the Xbox side, content and services revenue, which includes Game Pass, is up 62%. This is once again thanks to the ABK revenues making up the bulk of the revenue. Microsoft revealed in February that Game Pass has now grown to 34 million subscribers, including Game Pass Core, which were previously got gold members, and 4 previously Xbox exclusive games now available on PS5, with some launching on Switch. The article says the strategy shift is limited to these games for now, but it appears Xbox is responding to the slow Game Pass growth and console sales by saying, this is from Satya, we're expanding our games to new platforms, bringing 4 of our fan favorites to Nintendo Switch and Sony PlayStation for the first time. In fact, earlier this month, we had 7 games amongst the top 25 on the PlayStation Store, more than any other publisher, which was literally ILP's topic last week. Despite early successes from the Xbox games on rival platforms, Xbox hardware is down a massive 31% this quarter. A big drop following a soft quarter for Xbox sales during the all-important holiday season last year. Microsoft admits the obvious in its earnings filings by saying that the big drop was driven by lower volume of consoles sold. But overall, gaming revenue is up 51%, bolstered again by the ABK revenue, which contributed to 55 points of net impact. So this has been going around the social webs. A lot of people talking about it. You know, people say, hey, services are up. This is good. The strategy's working. They're making record profit. Other people are saying, but yo, hardware's down. So just try to get a vibe what everyone is feeling. Start with our guest, Lord Paul. You know, do you follow this financial stuff?
Yeah. I followed a little bit.
Okay.
I followed a little bit.
Okay.
And I think it's funny because people are going, well, they're not really up because it was ABK. I'm like, yeah, but they bought ABK, so they are really up. and I pointed out that it's regular business. If you're running a business and things are kind of flat or going down, you say, hey, let's expand our portfolio. Let's try to get something in here to get it up again, which is exactly what they did when they purchased ABK. So it counts as them making good business decisions. That's business 101. You know, that's just how things work.
Okay, so you don't penalize Xbox's growth because of ABK, because that's what they acquired. That is Microsoft.
Right, that is Microsoft now. It's under their flag. So any growth that includes them, that's part of Microsoft.
So that's not deceptive, because some
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Let him talk.
Some talks were saying that, you know, maybe that was deceptive and that you shouldn't really count that. But because, I'm sorry, repeat your point. I'm sorry.
That's okay. No, I'm just saying because, like, yeah, one of the talking heads out there from one of the magazines said, you know, well, it's deceptive because ABK. I'm like, it's all part of the same thing. You don't hold out part of the company and go, this part doesn't count. Yeah, it kind of does. You know, and it shows, by the way, speaking of them going to other platforms, I noticed just yesterday, and I actually clipped it and took a picture of it on my Xbox dashboard. It said one of my friends was playing Minecraft from their Nintendo Switch.
Wow.
It said Nintendo Switch on the dashboard.
Wow. Wait, it said it on the dashboard?
Yeah.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah, I have a picture of it if you want to see it. So as far as that goes, they're not afraid. As far as Nintendo goes, they're not seeing them as a direct competitor that they don't want to go, hey, look. They're showing you that, hey, some people are playing our game on their platform. And I think that's kind of where they've been driving anyway. Love it or hate it, that's kind of where things are getting steered to. I think that's the whole platform growth thing to me. It's at the Xbox, you know, platform, which is PC,
you gotta stop
which
saying
is
that
Switch.
word. Kings get excited. He gets too excited when you say the Xbox platform. But continue.
Yeah. Well, I called it an ecosystem for the last 3 years. Because that's what it is. It's more than just a console. You know,
Man, if you spitting facts, man, you spitting so much facts. I do appreciate everything that you are saying, and I think we have to put a highlight on it. Somebody needs to clip that. It's more. than just an ecosystem. It is more than just a console. It is a platform, people.
Correct. In fairness, I do want to ask Paul this question. But how do you respond when you see, that 31%? That is huge hardware loss. How concerned are you, if at all, with that amount of loss? That this is, and they projected potentially more loss or similar losses in hardware in the next quarter.
See, I always try to look at things from the whole business standpoint, but as far as hardware goes, do I think that this means they're going to get out of the hardware game? No, we're probably going to be in the hardware game, at least they've said, for the next 20 years. Now, that may change. And see, I'm not one of those people who goes, well, 5 years ago, Phil said this, and now they're changing their mind. He lied to us. No, just they're looking at the market. One of my favorite business quotes of all time is from actually Lee Iacocca. For those of you who are old, he was running Chrysler for a while. And his quote was, "There's the rule in business: you lead, follow, or get out of the way." And right now, I see that Microsoft is kind of taking the lead in the whole industry.
But how, sir? The fanboys gonna come at you. They say, "How are they taking the lead when the console is flopping?" I want to hear how you gonna defend this. How you gonna get out of this one?
Because it's more than just a console. And that's what we're seeing. It's PC sales. It's putting games on PlayStation. It's putting games on Nintendo. It's putting games on your TV. It's putting games on your refrigerator. I don't care if they put it on my porta potty. Okay, they're getting eyes. They're getting eyes on their games. They're getting money. Yes, it may not be in the hardware side, but I don't think they're going to also do. They're not going to go full third party. I don't think.
Okay.
I think there's always going to be some games that they hold on to and say, you need our hardware to play this.
Starfield.
Yeah. And so I don't think it's all that doom and gloom that people like to talk about all the time, that they're all brain.
So no concerns that the brand might be devalued by putting these games other places? No concerns at all. Just you know what, this is the new wave. This is the future. This is where gaming is going.
This is the future. This is them taking the lead. And I mean, the fact that Nintendo's letting their name be splashed on an Xbox screen.
Why gotta be splashed?
Why
Nintendo gotta come in how they gotta have anything splashed on the screen? Why you gotta say? That was funny.
Put them on the Summer Jam screen.
Put them on the screen like that. Splashed them on the screen.
But I'm saying it's there though. It's there, and it's and what's funny is even though they're going slower about it, they're not going day and date. Sony's doing the same thing, bringing their stuff to PC. They're headed the same way. They're just doing it at a slower pace. But everybody's so stuck on what Xbox is doing that they ignore all that other stuff. I honestly think I was thinking about this because I knew this was going to come up. I think that because of the fact that we saw Nintendo Switch on the dashboard, Xbox doesn't consider them a direct competitor. They can, and not a partner either, but they're also not they're you're probably not going to see Minecraft via PlayStation anytime soon. Maybe, but which would be a real slap in the face for some people. But
no, listen.
Undula.
Yeah. Falls in his bag. Now, fair enough. Let me get at it, man. Again, big financial news this week. This is, I would say, pretty polarizing. I would say, as far as the discourse, on social media, as far as obviously the financials with gaming and revenue and Xbox services up tremendous, but then the hardware, really lagging at, down 30%, over 30%. So, Lord Attic, what do you extrapolate from these numbers? What do you process? What's your thought process on what's going on with this stuff?
As a PC user, it doesn't really matter too much. But you only got an Xbox, I'd be concerned.
Oh, okay.
Like highly concerned. So 33% lower. They didn't even sell like 1 million.
800K in dubs.
Yeah, it's just. I don't know, man. Like people can sit here, they can say what they want. That's not good. Like apparently, like up until now, PlayStation sold 22 million. I don't know how much they sold in this quarter, but it's just like how if they keep this metric up or it goes down, how long you think Xbox is going to keep the console around? Like if they're not selling, when's the last time
said, don't produce them. You're right. If they're not selling, don't produce them, right?
You're saying that it's okay for them to get rid of the Xbox brand if they're not
I
producing.
don't know. I'm just saying. You said if they're not selling, they're going to get rid of them. I said if they're not selling, they shouldn't produce them.
But that they're not selling them.
Okay, I don't know where this is going. But
I don't know where it's going either.
Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know what's happening.
I was just agreeing with you.
I don't know if he's agreed. I don't know if it's soccer. I don't know what's happening right now. But continue. I don't know where they were going.
Here's the thing. You already devalued your console by putting games on PC, and that hurt it for a little bit. Now you're putting everything on everything. What you think was going to happen? Now, if Xbox was confident and didn't care about the console, we have seen like internal documents kind of contradicting that. I remember what's her name was talking about the console sales. What did you think was going to happen? Like, did you think you were going to continue? Look, there are certain things where it's like, okay, if it goes over, that's one thing. Once you open the Pandora's box, it's a wrap. Like,
yeah, the games are going there. But my question is, you look at this overall as a net negative. Overall, forget the revenue they made, forget the services is up, forget all that. The hardware's down is a net negative. I just want to clarify your position.
I'd have to see another quarter.
Okay.
Because they just put the ABK thing on.
Right.
And I was seeing some of the spikes was almost literally the amount that they grew. So it's just like, I don't know if I can 100% give them credit because they spent all that money. So it's just like, obviously you're going to get their revenue. You're going to see a spike. There was a spike that was going to happen regardless.
Right. So you need to see consistency.
Took that spike away.
Post this. Right.
Where would Xbox be at this time? I don't know.
Right.
We did see rumors that apparently people were saying like Phil and Satya was having conversations. I can't remember exactly how it came out. Remember before the ABK deal thing that came in, they were saying that if they don't buy ABK,
they would have had that fee, or would have been crazy.
No. There was like a rumor that was saying that the internals and executives at Xbox were talking about if ABK if it didn't work.
Oh, what the plan B was, right?
They didn't know if there's a plan B. Remember, they said that there might not be a future for Xbox. Maybe that's the reason they're looking at it. They look at the internal numbers. We ain't hit none of our numbers. ABK is the only reason we can hit our numbers.
So let me ask you this. So with that being said, and let's just say everything you said is true, which is like, it ain't hitting, the console's not moving, then you want them to still invest in the console or not do this pivot where they're putting stuff other ways and they're still getting all this revenue. Like, what would your strategy be?
My personal opinion, within 10 years, the console will be gone and there'll be a full-blown third party. Okay,
so you think this is the precursor to that?
I think this is the beginning of them going full.
So you think they will not be making consoles after that next one?
To me, 33%. That's a lot. Like that's not a little. That's a lot. People really think Microsoft's going to keep funding the console year by year if that keeps. Now, if it goes up. And these games, invest and they don't put as many games on PlayStation as fast, and they recover some of that. Then I could see it lasting longer. Okay. But the thing is that number continues to spike down. We've seen Microsoft drop stuff when the cost overwhelms. Now, I still think Xbox is making money in its division with just the Xbox to validate that price. But I do feel like once you get to the point where they're spending money keeping the servers up, keeping all the people employed that work on the Xbox platform, not the Xbox console, not the platform, just the Xbox console, and that gap keeps going more and more. Because let's be real, the only way the Xbox console makes more and more money is selling consoles, because you're making more money off services, you're making more money off of people, off of companies. 30% you get from everyone. Once that number gets less and less, I just don't see Microsoft. I
said that's false.
Okay, then tell me.
Oh well, it is my turn.
Okay, well, if you're not finished, because I wanted you to respond to this statement that Daniel Ahmad made from is he huge on Twitter, the financial analyst. All right, he said one of the largest. This kind of the discussion that you and King are having. That's why I want to bring it up. One of the larger talking points recently has been hardware decline, which is a legitimate point to make. right? That's what he's saying as far as what you're saying at it. But he said, I think it misunderstands Xbox's current strategy. The entire mergers and acquisition push over the past few years has been driven by a need for consistent releases on Game Pass, and the expansion to PC, cloud, and other consoles has been driven by a need to expand beyond a console base that's already lagged its competitors. So he said it doesn't mean Xbox should or would stop releasing new hardware, but it does mean that Xbox's challenge going forward is being able to successfully offset any decline in Xbox hardware with increased spend on software and services. The ABK acquisition goes towards achieving that, and it's why gaming revenue is still up more than 50% year over year despite the hardware decline. He said, to your point, his final sentence, we'll have a better of idea how Xbox is doing next year after the impact of ABK is fully baked in. What say you to the Daniel Ahmad comments?
My thing is once that the hardware gets worse, not better. Once the next period it drops 50%. And clearly this whole year, they ain't really been selling that good. I think it's foolish to think that Microsoft would continue to let that go if they're not making no money off the console. When they're look at it, they go more third party. All these other divisions are making mad money. ABK's making mad money. Bethesda's making mad money. All these revenues making mad money. They look at the Xbox brand. It's like, we could cut that. They've done it before.
So you don't believe them when they say they're making. When Cerebral and them come out and say they're committed to hardware, they're making next generation Xbox. You think that this accelerates if the numbers keep going down?
I think they're making next hardware.
Okay.
How long? That's why I said 10 years.
Oh, you say after the next generation.
How long they support that hardware? That's up in the air.
Okay.
Because right now I do think that they're too far into next gen to just cancel it. But I'm curious if next gen sells 1 million or 2 the first year.
800K again.
Yeah, because that's what it is. Like right now, I would say if their next gen picks up better and it sells better, then
I see where you're going. I see where you're going. No, I think that's fair.
If their next gen does worse than this gen, they will cut that division.
So let me ask you this, because this is a great point you're making. So let's equate it to the first 2 entries of the Xbox into the ecosystem, right? It was the OG Xbox, DirectX, which Paul mentioned, a big cinder block joint. And we know, as much as we love that console ain't do nothing as far as breaking into the industry. So then what they do, they eventually kind of stop the production of the console, right? So clearly at that time, hardware revenue must have been more than 50% drop, right? And then they say, hey, let's jump out ahead early to the market instead of PlayStation going head to head with them. Not that they did it the first time, and then make it the 360 and have the market to themselves, which we hear the rumors of a 2026, potentially 2027 entry into the ecosystem. So do you? Some people feel that they may have said, okay, you know what, this is an L. It's nothing we going to do at this stage that's going to catch up to them, right? But if we're doing the acquisition, we got all of this money and revenue for stuff, but then we reinvest in 2026, 2027 with everything now in place, that's our best shot to change those numbers. What say you to that? Or you still feel they need to commit to hardware now before that transition?
There ain't nothing they can do with the Series S and X.
Oh, so you agree with that? Okay, it's a Rizzy then. Yeah, that's an L. Okay.
But the thing is between now and 2025, 2026, whenever they do decide to drop the next Xbox, who says they don't drop Starfield on PlayStation or a Gears on PlayStation?
According to Satya, he seemed real excited about these PlayStation games over there.
How well do you think a next gen Xbox would sell if they throw out like Gears on PlayStation? When people see these giant games that are so connected to the Xbox brand. And then because right now only the hardcore really know what's going on. Yeah, I would say Grounded, Sea of Thieves, Pendaman, and Hi-Fi Rush. Look, these games, ain't nobody know these are owned by Xbox. But when you start seeing stuff like Halo, Gears, when those come over, do you think the casual will be like, so I don't need an Xbox anymore because it's all over there.
All right, so what if they don't care? What if they we getting all this bread from all these sources, that's more than we've ever had in the history of gaming, and revenue is now 70%. What if it keeps trending up while hardware's trending down? In fairness, if hardware's trending down, what if software services and gaming revenue?
Division's making 10, 15 times more than the console itself, why keep it around?
No, I get that long term. I get that, but I'm just saying that corporations do like money, and if they continue to see the type of growth, that they see it.
The conversation isn't that; it's whether or not they'll keep the console.
Fair, and you're saying after this generation,
they
you
can
don't
make
know
all this money off of just games, and they're probably going to do that. You know, I said one thing. I'll say it again. Xbox can play. Microsoft and Xbox can put themselves to be the most powerhouse publisher that's ever existed. But I think that comes with the price of the Xbox console.
Fair enough, fair enough. I get where you're going.
Because to me, if they were still trying to do this console stuff, they would have went towards the see what Call of Duty does, see what Avowed does. See, they didn't do that. Why? Because they no longer care.
So you see the signs there. No, fair enough. I see your position, Lord King. A lot of people were waiting for your response to these numbers. Obviously, gaming, up 51%. Xbox content and services up 62%. But Xbox hardware down 31%. Lord King, what say you of these numbers in Xbox financial reports?
Greetings, my constituents.
I can't.
As we move boldly into this future,
oh Lord,
you have to understand what a hustler is, baby. I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm your brother when you need
a true friend.
Let me know something right now. I know a hustler when I see. Microsoft is a true hustler. You're not going to stand there and let the brick hit him inside his head. He sees the market trending, and like my man just said, letting you know, they're pushing the industry forward like they do because they got the cash to do so.
Paul did say that.
Right? So individuals, y'all want to sit here and talk all this, but the hardware sales is down. Y'all the ones that sitting there talking about their console sales and half your consoles ain't turned on. Boy, don't throw rocks if you live in a glass house. I need you to sit down, sir, and let me talk. 61% up revenue. Your revenue, you can't put out games this year because you don't got no revenue. $10 billion. Y'all lost $10 billion. Y'all shut it down. Games ain't coming out. Faction had to die. Stuff had to go away because y'all guys wasn't getting bread back from selling consoles to people that didn't want it. Y'all was selling consoles at a loss. You at a loss. What type of dude is hustling backwards like that? I need to know who you are. You're in the red, bruh.
They not in the red, though, kid.
In the red. Yo,
they not. The profit margins are slim, but they're not in the red.
Y'all in the red when y'all can't put out a first-party game this year and y'all claiming games that ain't yours. This is the thing, because y'all put a little bit of bread up, because you took her out, got her hair and nails done. Sure, y'all ain't married. They're not yours.
Are you implying Helldivers? You go in that Square eating? What are we doing?
I'm saying like Helldivers can definitely make it over because y'all ain't making money, but guess who got cash? Guess who play games? See, y'all looking at us wanting to be us, but y'all can't be us, and you're talking about ABK. Back to Hold the Line. Hold the Line was for the ABK stuff there, baby. What happened? That happened. It did it to you. So this is what happens. Y'all sit there and say, well, it was a timeline where that didn't go through, but this is the timeline of Hold the Line.
This is the multiverse where it went through.
Right.
And this is so don't get mad at the money that's coming through.
Thanos. We killed Thanos here.
I can't with you.
This is how it happens. See, y'all sitting there, y'all really thought y'all had us. Y'all bailed them out. Nah, buddy. You have enough cash, 70 billion. Y'all ain't even know they had the bread. They was like, yo, we got that in the duffel bag. Phil pulled up in the car and was like, yeah, pay him. Let's go. Y'all still paying off of Bungie. Y'all didn't finish that cash deal yet.
Oh, man. Not the Cash App stuff.
So we know y'all operating in the red. I'm telling you what it is, and you don't even know what it is, but this is what it is, and this is what's going to be for you. So right now, we up 61%, right? Revenue up 50-something%, right?
Yes.
I mean, cash good over here. How the hell we selling half of y'all, and we making more money than you? What's up, man? Why? That's right. We're gonna send you 4 games because y'all people didn't make no games for y'all this year, so we send you 4.
Oh, come on, not like this, good. Not like this.
4 stimulus packages. So we said, and you know what? It was successful. Why not look inside my closet? You know what? I do got statues I can send to these.
Oh, King, don't do that.
I do got statues that I'm not displaying that I can send to these dudes because I used them up already.
I can't with you.
Right? So you guys really think that y'all gotta win? You're not. Y'all lost $10 billion and was crying. Y'all had brought your financial advisor from upstairs downstairs to the basement where y'all at. And he has to take over. He has to fix it. He went to everybody and said, nah, y'all not operating right.
Hiroki Totoki?
Hiroki didn't like what y'all was doing. Y'all came out with 12 games of services. How many have survived the purge? We don't know. But we know we got games coming out this year. So why are we worrying about you guys whose pocket is looking funny? Your money looking funny in the light.
So Sati, so you say this is another reason why Sati is excited that 7 Xbox games are dominating the PlayStation storefront.
Hell yeah, because you know what he said, what I told you, how you going to beat the champ? You ain't going to beat the champ by doing the same thing the champ was going to do. You're going to go in there, you're going to beat the champ differently. I told you we was going to infest y'all like a disease, and we did that. We got inside your system, and we are all over. Y'all didn't have games in there. We selling more than y'all games.
That is a fact.
We in your house pitching with our feet up. Like
all right, those are bars. That's birds. Those are bars. Those are bars.
They knocking at your door for me.
In their house, they serving on their block? Would they work?
On your coffee table. I'm sitting here, wifey serving me your food. Dude's knocking at the door looking for me. They're not looking for you.
I can't.
You don't even live here. You won't be back here until next year.
I don't like your ascendant form.
Day and date. That's when you're going day and date. Because you're sitting here, you're trying to, now you don't want to claim hell divers. Now you don't want to claim that. Oh, that's not us, that's them. Okay, partner. Okay, partner.
I can't.
Next year when your first party game come out and it come out day and day because Hiroki ain't making no bread. Okay, how y'all making bread this year? Tell me this. How the hell y'all making bread this year? Ain't got no games. Because y'all make money off of software, don't we? Yes, we do. So we're making money off of software and services because we sell software to y'all. Right? Y'all can't even sell software to yourself. But we're selling software to y'all because y'all ain't got no God of War, y'all ain't got no Ghost of Tsushima, y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all going to PC, y'all trying to sell over in the PC block. Y'all trying to pitch on the PC.
Pitch on the PC block. You trying to say we've been doing that. That's old work.
That's it. We got our work already over there. We already in that block over there. We own that over there. Actually, we're in TVs and all that. We all over the place. You can't do what we do, baby. We've been trying to do, and y'all have your own TVs. How the hell you ain't got an app in your television? How the hell?
That they was the TV dudes and they can't sell.
That means they don't believe in you.
Oh,
you understand, boo-boo? They don't believe in you, boo. How you don't have a PlayStation inside your PlayStation car? They don't believe in you, boo-boo. It's over for you. You understand why? Because they got ABK. It's over. I told you, hold the line. That came through. Now we're done. We're advancing the line.
Now you're advancing and you're ascending now. You're for the platform now.
Now we're a platform now. We all over.
So we have no issues selling Xbox games over on PlayStation because now they buy the work.
I'll bring them over there in the suitcase. I'll bring them right over there because those dudes like to buy our stuff. From what we heard, they want to be with thieves with us. So good. You don't want to come across the street. We'll go right over to you, knock on your door. Here you go. We got a Britannica for you.
All right, fair. You could, but I have to be fair for balance.
Go
all right, so there are no concerns of the general or the ascendant one that the Xbox hardware is continuing to tank, kind of like what Attic said. There's no concern because you would have to admit, at least with hardware, not saying that it's the end all be all. We understand that they look at the big piece of the pie and that the console market is, pretty much the same. But my question is, wouldn't it still benefit Xbox and the Game Pass being the platform to still promote the hardware so that you don't let it drop this dramatically, or you cutting bait on this generation and going next generation already? What we doing?
Now, 2026, the new console's coming out in 2026. If you want to buy something right now, go ahead. I would suggest you go buy Game Pass and go do your thing. This is what I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
New hardware coming out. Now, please, everybody, go buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. Please.
Okay. All right.
They come out. Go buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. Because this is exactly what it's going to do to the fools, the stupid fools that's going to put out a console that nobody asked for, that nobody needs, that gives you a 10% margin, but they're going to charge you more because you like to pay for it. Shout out to Everborn. You like to pay for more. Y'all like to pay for stuff without having software because y'all think the hardware is something, right? You think you did something because you brought hardware like you part of a gang. I'm telling you, that's going to keep your foot stuck in the sand, so you won't be able to come out the door, out of your house until 2028, 2029. In 2026, we running around the block with our feet out, and you ain't there. We're going to have that console in the street. That's
360
right.
energy.
Here we go. And where you think Grand Theft Auto going to play better at?
It's going to play better on Pro first, though, kid. Come on.
We don't know about that. There's only 10%. They just catching up to us, B. I don't know about that.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
I don't know. I don't have that box. They said something about the SSD before, and that proved wrong.
Oh, so you don't believe them now. They need more people.
Nothing that these dudes said.
Oh, my God. You got Paul laughing right now.
I don't believe anything they said either. Okay.
Oh, don't encourage him, Paul. Don't encourage him.
They believe in generations, right? The last time they said that they believe in generation. But
this guy.
Back to these foolish mortals that think they can play a $1 trillion company playing with $1 billion. Junior, get your ducks up, get your services up, get everything right. Wartime. This is it right now. The ABK deal went through, and listen, acquisition season is still in session. Do you understand? We got more money to burn. So now, when Call of Duty, you saw what Call of Duty hit when it hit the books? Y'all sitting there saying, if it wasn't for Call of Duty, y'all would have been in the red. But it didn't happen like that.
Yo, not the wishing on a star.
Right. If Woody would have gone to police, this would have
never happened. No, man. Not the Woody Woodpecker bars. Come on,
so
kid.
don't ever come at me. Don't come for me unless I send for you. And I'm telling you this.
I can't wear
it. Done. We'll kill Kong this generation. He's the last one standing.
Oh, man.
I'm going to send him into inner earth. He's finished.
I cannot.
Y'all in the red. Put out a game this year. Don't talk to me. This is it. This is the new rule for y'all. For y'all this year. This is a new rule for y'all PlayStation dudes.
What's the new rule?
Don't at me until y'all put out a game this year.
Let's
go.
This guy, I don't like your ascendant form.
Let's go.
It's very, very arrogant. This platform. I don't like this form of King David. It's very unruly, very contentious.
These dudes, they said when the financials come out, what was going to happen? Oh, you're down in hardware. So we made more money. That means we sold less and made more bread. Why ain't y'all doing it? Why ain't you doing it? Y'all selling hardware and making less money. That's the dumbest people I've ever seen in my life. Like, y'all the worst salesmen. If y'all was working as sales and you sold more product but brought back less money, and I went out and sold less product but brought back more money, guess who's fired?
Well, there you have it. Business 101 from the Ascendant
That's
one.
exactly right. Business 101.
Yeah, for the Ascendant one.
At this point, I just mute my mic.
It was a performance for the ages. Look, let me jump in here. This is definitely interesting. I looked at, it's very interesting to me that Satya said what he said, because it literally was verbatim the ILP topic of the fact that they looked at how much revenue they're making on PlayStation platforms. So to me, that's the number one indicator that is not going to stop. That is clearly something that's going to continue because, to King's point, they do, value the platform. And to, as far as the ABK acquisition, yeah, definitely record-breaking results. They said now more than revenue, and they had more. Xbox has made more revenue in 9 months than all the previous full-year periods, and Xbox is likely to break $20 billion in revenue by June. You know what I'm saying? So that we can't discount that part of what King is saying. That is tremendous revenue, right? Now, in fairness, there was a lot of transition fees and costs associated with this integration. So to Addict's point, I do need to see, not that I'm not worried about this part, but I do need to see the continuation once the full integration is in place. That I need to see that continued growth. Those to see confidence in what the move was, but. I do agree with Daniel Ahmad as far as they're definitely in mergers and acquisition mode for that purpose. This is what they looked at. They knew how much revenue they can have, and they're going to need to feed the service that is Game Pass if that is the platform. So you got that. I got to agree with Agdo. Look, I'm not going to sugarcoat. The hardware 33% is absolute terrible. We're not sugarcoating that. Like, that is horrible. You know what I'm saying? And then the fact that Amy Hood is projecting more is not encouraging. Me personally, of course, I'm a console dude. It doesn't sit the best with me on that. But because I guess for me, King, my thing is just that for every console that you don't have out there, there's also a potential Game Pass subscriber that you lose. And I get it. You're going everywhere. You're going.
But the thing is, with that, what you said, and this is where that is different. This is where you're planning, and you being a hustler definitely is foreshadowing. See, because they had the analytics a long time ago.
Right.
This is why Phil said making great software will not sell hardware like that. That won't win us the war. Right. So he was talking as a strategist, and that's coming from a level of frustration. Right. He said, we looked at the metrics. They got the best AI in the world. They looked at the metrics and they realized, okay, in order to beat them in this timeline, we have to do this.
Oh, this is the Doctor Strange moment.
Right?
This is the Doctor Strange addict. Oh, that was hot. I was hot. I like this.
Way for us to beat them, and that's through ABK.
That's the only
That's
way
to join them.
That's ABK. We had to give Thanos the ring.
So what they did was they gave Thanos.
Adding those are balls. You got to give him this. He cooking. He ascended.
They gave y'all the Infinity Stone. Here, take that.
Take that. Take these games.
You thought you won. You thought you won. You over there, they champion. We got 4 games. They're selling more than everybody else over there.
Poison pill.
Just to clarify, you don't think Starfield's going. You don't.
No, he didn't say that.
Here, that's the best part about this. Listen. This is the best part of me. I don't care. I don't care if I want them to pay for it. I want everything to go to them. I want them to have it. I want it to never get in a service, and I want it to always be 75, 95 right over there. And I want y'all to show your receipts, and I want y'all to play it because I want y'all to partake, right? Because when we take over your store and all the top 20 games is our games, you dummy, we don't got to sell consoles. We just sell to you. That's it. And now we got software all over the place. And if you want to get this hardware over here with Game Pass is native, shout out to us. We sell that too. How do you want it? You walked inside the house and they showed you a lineup of whatever you like. And they said, how do you want it? You went over to their house and they said, you can only get it 1 or 2 ways. Over here is different versatility, baby. We do many different things. Y'all can only do one thing. Y'all one trick pony. We already see that. We know how to beat y'all. In this timeline, you're dead. We got ABK.
So this is the axe cutting off for the thing. Okay.
We saw your financials, right? All right, so we saw their financials, right? Throw their financials up against ours.
We got to see what their revenue is. We already saw that. The latest one we need to see. I think next month they got.
They don't want to show theirs. They don't want to show the new ones.
Here's my thing.
Go ahead.
I'm concerned when they can't grow Game Pass anymore on the Xbox platform. If they approach PlayStation and Nintendo again, and PlayStation's like, yeah, you can come over here, but you got to get rid of that. And Xbox looks at, okay, we're not growing Game Pass on this platform anymore, but Switch and PlayStation will eclipse ours. I'm curious in 8-10 years when the next Xbox, if it doesn't sell well, is Xbox going to tell PlayStation no when they know putting Game Pass on those platforms would mean more in the long run than keeping their own platform around?
Okay. Was this topic future of Xbox or was this the financials? This was the financials.
This is the financials. Right? Okay.
We're talking about the financials. We're talking about what's going on. You're talking about, well, if maybe
how often do you go spin off on some random rant?
No, because what it is you're trying to craft.
Hey, Cog, have I not talked this entire topic? Have I not talked about my concern with the console?
With the future, yes.
Yeah, you're concerned with the future. We're talking about the financials. Financials came out.
Yeah, because it doesn't benefit you to talk about that.
Well, it benefits me to talk about the topic. Bread good. Console sales down.
Can I throw something in there real quick?
Yes.
Right.
When it comes to the financials, the only people that really cared about this are the shareholders.
That's
and
right.
what they saw was, oh man, sales are down 30. Oh, wait, how much money did we make?
Yep.
Screw it.
We made all-time revenue.
We're doing something right. We're doing something
true,
right.
But if they're in fairness to Addict, because there's a point that we didn't mention, which is in reference to the cost of the transition of ABK, and it did affect the profit margins in this particular, even though they made all this revenue, this transition was very costly, right? So we don't expect that to happen in the next quarters or whatever. But to Addict's point, we do need to see if the revenue continues at this rate. I would think that's it.
You think Call of Duty gonna say? Arguably,
I agree with you.
Call of Duty
Addict.
was the worst Call of Duty that came
Addict.
out.
I agree. I mean, Addict. King. Sorry. I agree with you. I personally feel the integration, because Call of Duty's not even in the service yet.
Oh, get crazy and Drew.
Right? They bragging about Diablo right now,
Yeah.
and they're popping off of how amazing Diablo is doing and all the engagement, and they're popping bottles right now with that.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Call of Duty and once that hits, so I agree with you. I do feel that full integration is no problem, but to Addict's point, which is fair, hardware continuing to tank, you're offsetting. You're getting all this revenue, and then there's loss here, right? So if you're saying you still don't want that to happen, so the curiosity is whether or not they try to improve
part
it.
To me,
yeah,
this entire podcast for our entire lifespan, we've always talked about what's good for the Xbox brand, what's not good for the Xbox brand, what's good for the console, what's not good for the console, and somehow we've ascended past this console rhetoric that we don't care about what happens to the console anymore. I didn't care about.
Wait, time out. See, now you're trying to spin something.
Here we go.
I did not tell you that I didn't care about the console because I'm the one that's going to be the first person in line getting a new handheld. I'm the one that's going to be getting a new hardware. So I'm the one that's going to be.
So why don't you care about a 30?
What you need to understand is I'm not beholden to just one space. You see, this is why it's a platform. This is the difference, right? You worrying about.
I'm just curious why every
aspect.
I'm just curious why every time a PlayStation game got announced for PC, why that company that makes only PlayStation games PC,
that's my heart.
why have we, you particular, been very critical over PlayStation breeding? Oh, everything's coming.
Oh wait, that's not critical.
No, he actually did like he be liking that. He be liking that.
That's championing it.
Yeah, he be loving that ad. I actually tried to find him a Nixon
here
shirt.
with sarcasm and
Okay,
actually
time out.
realistic thing. You
Learn
have
to
been
make money.
sarcasmically making fun of them for porting games to PC for a decade, it feels
Well, who
like.
am I
And
making
now
fun
all
of?
of a sudden,
Who am I making fun of, right? Think about it seriously, because I never talk about any person in particular. So who am I making fun of? I'm making fun of the idiot troll fan base that feels that they know something that they actually don't. They just play games. That's all you do. All you do is play games. You're a consumer just like me. You just sit down and play games. But the difference between me and you is I'm a consumer with a platform, and I'm going to do what I'm going to do, and you're going to do what you're going to do. But this is the difference there, Papa. Y'all are finished.
Why they
Y'all
finished?
don't understand how business works. If you sell less than your competitor, but make more than your competitor, there's an issue. There's a problem here. Microsoft says, okay, we'll slow down production on consoles since they're not moving. We'll push this that's going to sell. And they're going to buy more studios to push out more games. And to push those games
I like that part.
everywhere.
I love that part.
Right?
I love
That part is the genius part. Now, when everybody's buying all the games on your hardware, is it your hardware anymore? Is that box an Xbox or a PlayStation? What the hell is that box that you got in your living room that y'all not making money on and y'all in the red? Matt Booty said we'll spend you out of business. Y'all don't understand what he meant when he said that. When they're the most profitable thing on your box and your hardware stops selling and people really get wise to what's going on, that, oh, I have these games over here. What happened when they make cross-buy a thing? You buy it over here and it's available over there. That devalues your box in your house. Because if they decide to cross over and stay in the Game Pass platform, your box is not necessary anymore because they already cross-buy. Y'all don't know the dummy move. Y'all already fell for the bag. I am so happy that you took the Infinity Stone and it's over with.
No, I don't like this Doctor Strange talk.
I'm so it's so genius. You know, the idiots will always look at the financials and say they're down 51%, they're done. They just told you we got enough bread, we're starting on another console before these guys come out. Okay, that's it. There's no doom and gloom. Money up, hardware down. That's it. You're not gonna have all of it because it would have been great. It would have been a great day if you would have went in there. It would have said hardware's up 10%. Software sold 71%. This is 51%. It would have been a great grand day, and y'all would have been trolled like no other.
You would have been popping off at the console.
Yeah,
store.
oh yeah.
Okay.
But I'm still popping off, right?
Yeah, you are.
Right? So yeah, y'all can take that 51%. God bless. God, the 31%. Have fun with that.
Right. Let me
You know
finish.
what happens when the next financials come out and none of that debt is on the books? What happens then?
Yeah, we got to see the next one. Look, I'll finish my boss. We went super long with this, but yeah, obviously offsetting that, right? And then what is your future goal for Xbox hardware? Me personally, yeah, I wouldn't mind, two things. Let me just say honestly, obviously I thought it was interesting with the business update that the Queen was extremely bullish about new hardware and then this technological leap that they plan. And so clearly they wanted to say that we're not Sega, at least yet. You know what I'm saying? So that to me was encouraging. Now here's the thing. My issue, and this is probably where I align with Alex slightly, is that now that we're all where we are, and you have all this revenue, for the most part, it's looks like it's going to be profitable. I do agree that there still has to be some changes as they move towards this 2026, potentially 2027, if the rumors are correct, next generation hardware push. My thing is, now that the integration is complete, on this Xbox stage, this will be anticipated a Call of Duty and Game Pass situation for the first time since the 360 era, where a lot of 360 dominated and most casuals associated as that the shooter box, right? Me personally, Xbox marketing team, controller marketing team, I'm giving you a vacation. You guys are the real MVP over there. Love you guys. But I need the Xbox console marketing team to come to the front of the congregation. Me and you got to talk. And the reason why, because I personally are going to give y'all the smoke if I do not see Call of Duty plastered over every Xbox Series S, Series X, Game Pass logos. I don't want no confusion at the end of the trailer, like a Blaze situation on where is that. You better be screaming this thing from the rooftops. Because again, I ain't anticipating 33% to turn to 10%, but you better damn near fight. Now that listen, y'all had us out here watching this FTC, see, like it's the People's Court, Judge Wapner every week. Y'all did blood, sweat, and tears for every week for this. And now that you got it, you best put your label all over this thing. I want to see it on logos, on buses and blimps. I want to know without a shadow of a doubt that Game Pass is the place to play Call of Duty, and that's where it is. So that's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Please do not be afraid to market. How about a custom console? Yep. With the Call of Duty Gulf War thing. Console market. I don't want to see no sleeves. I don't want to see no Starfield sleeve. I want to see a console with the damn marketing and Series L. Please. If you want to do this, if you want to improve your standing with the casual and for people to want the console, at least improve that aspect, I would like to see that personally. So that's what I got to say on that matter. But
since you brought up advertising, can I say something real quick?
Yes.
I agree with you totally. I mean, if you want to see how advertising was done right, the Fallout show. You can't rock without hitting something that says
thank you. This is the moment. And my issue with Xbox sometimes is like the Fallout show, the patch need to be ready to go. You need to be talking about Fallout 5. I want to see you never gonna be no hotter than this. This is the time to strike. I'm gonna be frontline for a second. Get out there. I want to see consoles. I want to see, dude. I'm the dude that used to prestige and do all that stuff on Call of Duty. I want the casual to know, hey, yo, remember when Hogwarts Legacy came out? And people were like, yo, is that PlayStation only because they had the marketing? I want to see that level of marketing. I feel the console marketing has been abysmal. I'm sorry. I love y'all. Controller game, this does not apply to y'all. This does not apply to y'all. But console, I need to see it. Please. Yeah. Cognito, I love y'all. But I got to keep it real. Now tell me what you want to hear, what you need to hear. All right, I'm done with my rant. I'm sorry. That marketing got to get better. Anyway, any other further thoughts on this topic?
No, I'm just going to throw out there. The advertising sides are different. Like I know the Bethesda side is different than the Xbox main brand side. Yeah. Even though they work together, they are different groups because I know people in both groups. Correct. But Bethesda, you couldn't. There's Fallout Coffee. They made deals with the name of that does the all the streaming stuff, like the Elgato.
The Elgato, yeah. Yes, limited edition stuff. Absolutely.
So that's what we need to see. for Call of Duty. We need
Yeah.
to see that kind of stuff.
Facts.
That every time you open a website, that's what you're going to see.
Bro,
Hey, we're selling this. It's branded for Call of Duty, for Gulf War, whatever it's called. You know?
Absolutely. And utilize Game Pass. I think Jess said this, you know, utilize, you know, the perks of being able to play the #1 game on your service, but quote unquote, like King said, free 99. This is a layup stuff. And it's like, please, like if you want to improve your hardware sales, that's just me. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that's just me. Who am I?
And bring back, for at least temporarily when they release Call of Duty, bring back the $1 deal or whatever it was.
Oh, that's probably a wrap.
Nah, that's it.
They got to
do not bring that. Let these guys pay like they wait. You gonna pay for this.
Anyway, look, let me.
But the idea with that is you get them into the ecosystem and they stay. Some of them do.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Maybe have some offers and some
We
deals.
don't want those grifters.
Or maybe, can we give them a 1 month? Can we give them a 1 month at the purchase of a console?
They had their chance. Now it's time to pay. Now we got what we need. Now you got to pay.
You got to pay. You got to get in. You got to get in.
But they're going to be paying on that other platform anyway.
Right. Growth phase is over. Growth phase is over.
Yeah. Go sell your PlayStation.
Oh, man.
You're going to do it anyway because you're just casuals anyway. We found out that y'all don't pay nothing.
Yeah, look. Anyway, that's all I got. Any super chats, Attic? If you can help me out, sir, it would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, sure.
The enthusiasm was beaming.
Nah, I'm done with the conversation. I ain't gonna comment on it ever again. JD Game with the $10 super chat. Let me make this clear. Microsoft is not going to give up its hardware platform. Console sales are down. Not Microsoft remembers the mistake of giving over their future to Apple and Google on phones. It's not happening. Microsoft will have Xbox adapt and a Surface like roadmap where they supply both software and hardware, but the hardware is an option, but not the only place for games. Then we got a $2 super chat from Danny Passion. Simply put, more revenue, healthiest business. $10 super chat from JD Gamer. You mush mouth fake intellects that somehow think you side chair analysts, the $1 trillion company, financials, and Xbox is in trouble while saying PS is doing it right. Need to stop smoking drugs right now. $2 per chat from JD Gamer. By the way, pathetic port begging ponies still got no games. $5 super chat from Soy Toy Games. Console will cease to exist when that happens. PS users will be in Xbox ecosystem. $10 super chat from JD Gamer. Microsoft has spent billions and countless amounts of political capital to try and get back on and make an impact on the app. And Play Store would likely been cheaper to keep Windows Phone around. We got a member chat from Stitch for been a member for 53 months. Those 4 stimmies were the Trojan horse, and I have a question. Can Xbox advertise Game Pass in those 4 games? And the general is right 98% of the time.
No doubt. Are we good? All right, no doubt. So look, gotta pay one more bill, so I'm gonna need y'all to mute the mics while I try my best sovereign imitation. No doubt. Let me just check everything is up. Yes, this episode is brought to you by Manscaped. Did you know one man every hour, every day is diagnosed with testicular cancer? In fact, testicular cancer is the most common form of cancer amongst men aged 15 to 35. With April being National Testicular Cancer Awareness Month, our friends over at Manscaped have partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to help spread awareness for men's health and early cancer detection. Visit manscaped.com/TCS to learn how to check yourself for early signs of cancer. And as always, you can use promo code IronLords for 20% off, free shipping at manscaped.com. I want to take a time, to talk about some men's issues that are important to me as far as, for me personally, grooming and keeping that area in the royal master sword at premium condition. It's very important. As we out here in the world, the last thing you want to do is have a really messed up situation. You want your short sword to be sharp, your blade to be fine, everything to be pristine, you know, with that area. So one thing I really appreciate is Manscaped and those tremendous products and the lawnmower that they have 5.0. And with this in mind, you can perform those simple routine self-checks at home while enjoying Manscaped products while you use every day. Like I said, the lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. It makes sense, right? We're using these products daily to trim and maintain our little lords down there. The Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra features 2 interchangeable skin-safe blade heads, a standard one for taking a little off the top, and a new foil blade to go smooth and sleek. With dual LED spotlights, you'll achieve better visibility, making every trim more precise and hassle-free. You don't like making a mess? The thing is waterproof. Shave in the shower, in the bath, or in the ocean. Get your shave on, Lords, as you can predict this trimmer wherever you go, thanks to its wireless charging capabilities and travel lock feature. So what we got to do? In addition to providing the right tools and solutions for comfortable and easy grooming, Manscaped is committed to raising awareness and giving support for fighters, survivors, and families impacted by testicular cancer. This is why they will be donating $50,000 to the Testicular Cancer Society. Help save lives and balls by going over to manscaped.com/TCS and sharing their funny educational check yourself video. And while you're at it, grab 20% off free shipping with code IronLords, because like a famous American philosopher once said, take care of your chicken, your balls, and your mentals. Thank you.
Let me just say, on any other show, I would have so much to say right now.
Salute to the good friends at Manscaped. Fantastic products. I am not only a user. I use this thing religiously. I want to shout out to the lawnmower. I want to also shout out, they don't get enough. Again, the joint for the nose hair is also the weed whacker. Weed whacker is official, because as you get older, sometimes little nose hairs want to.
You haven't noticed that? Like, since when did that thing? Like, I just took y'all out. Why
y'all back? You know what I'm saying? But shout out to my trusty, you know what I'm saying, the weed whacker handling business. And again, the products are sleek, wireless, USB. I love the convenience of it. So salute to Manscaped.
Like the charging docket, the charging. That I put it in.
It's dope. Shout out to Manscaped, no doubt. So we are here finally, Lords. Appreciate y'all patience at the final topic, and that is King. We're gonna set him up, man. Xbox Meta Quest VR. Some news out here. Let me pull up. Believe our good friends at Windows Central. Pull up their article. Looks like
this should be good.
Attic is so messy today. I love it. And Xbox VR, he said, pretty much the main talking points is Meta has announced that their operating system that powers its powerful virtual reality headsets will be available to other manufacturers. Also, Microsoft with Xbox, Asus with ROG, and Lenovo are among the other manufacturers that will produce devices running Meta Horizon OS. Xbox, Microsoft, Meta, and Microsoft work together to create a limited edition Meta Quest that's inspired by Xbox. Also, Microsoft and Meta have already partnered together to get Xbox Cloud Gaming to work on Meta Quest, allowing Game Pass subscribers to stream games to their VR headset. King, you are smiling. You feel very ascended. I can tell when you talk about other platforms, you get excited. I hear crystallized sounds all the time. So why is this your damn topic, and what do we need to know about?
Greetings. Oh my God. Be careful what you wish for. Y'all kept saying, Microsoft needs to make a VR. Microsoft needs to be in this VR space. PlayStation out here running ripshot all by itself. Well, that died. That died. They released that to the PC and said, do thy wilt with it. We have nothing left. I haven't even heard about any VR games coming out with them guys. Oh my God. All right. So now that they released that over there, and we do look at y'all as potential sales, y'all do have a VR. We can provide you what they can't. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over there and mess with my man Zuck. Yo, Zuck. What's good?
Y'all going to the Zuck?
Yeah, yo, Zuck. Yo,
that's how I went.
Just join up real quick so we can make some devices, and let's go halfsies on this commemorative VR joint, this headset. Yo, that's bro. That sounds good, bro. All right, cool. So now, y'all thought you'll never see it. VR headset coming out, Microsoft. Ow, punched you right in your mouth. You wish for something to happen. I done told you, stop messing with me. Don't call for me unless I send for you. Now I'm here. I'm like Candyman. I'm like Candyman. I'm out there actively hunting you, dude.
This is payback.
Every little narrative that y'all put up, we come in there to stomp you in your chest and take it down. So now your PlayStation VR is dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. And our joint is coming out. And our joint is coming out. And now that our joint is coming out, and when our joint come out, it's backed by what? The biggest, the baddest, the best. We looked at who was in the marketplace, and we was like, they whack. Yo, let's partner with the dudes that's the best. And what we did was we're using all of their stuff, the best stuff. We're using the proven stuff, the stuff that actually sells.
The wireless.
We're using the proven stuff, the stuff that sells. You know, the stuff that everybody know about, the MetaQuest 3, the stuff that everybody's walking around with. Yeah, they're doing that. They saw Apple flop. See, that was the whole thing. They was waiting for Apple to flop. So Apple flopped with they Apple Pro VR, whatever the hell that thing was, $3,000, you fools. So now that we got y'all out of pocket, they flopped, you flopped, now we in bed with the winner. And now, all right, so everybody that wanted a VR, you got it. You're welcome.
Where you at now?
You're welcome. Now, I want everybody to pony up that day. Because right now, if you have an Oculus VR or you have a MetaQuest, you can go right now and play Game Pass right now on big screen mode. Now, I know y'all said that right. That doesn't mean anything. You want to play your games in VR day and date? Game Pass?
Oh, Lord.
You want to do that? Go get an Oculus and download the Game Pass app. And you can do that wherever you are. You see the versatility? Can't do that with your joint. Your joint dead.
Oh, my God.
So now, I told you it's a difference with money. Your money look different. Y'all try things. Your joint looked like an experiment. Your joint was a passion project.
Oh, man.
We put passion in our project that somebody else built. We just go over there and give them money. Here. Here. You made it. It's dope. Here, money. Put our name on the box.
But that's not organic, King. That's not organic.
Nothing about them dudes is organic. You know what's going to be the best organic thing about them?
What?
Death. It's over. Organically dead.
I can't with him.
I cannot wait for that day for y'all to become an app. And we're going to keep the boot on your neck this whole generation. Hashtag no PlayStation 6. Kong will die this generation. And I have ascended to a different platform. A platform where y'all can't go. You know why? Because your VR is dead.
By the way, the dollar bills are organic. They came from trees. So
oh my God. You right now with this Xbox Game Pass on every platform, but you are out of control with this ascended one form. Wow. That was something.
Me, right?
That was
Phil
something.
Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer did that for me.
He definitely did that for you. He gave you the choice to play it where you want to play it. That's for sure.
I like to play it in VR.
Yeah, no, it is what it is. Lord Paul, I don't know if you're affinity or do you use it VR or, what's your thoughts of, just even if you don't, like your thoughts of this move between this partnership with Xbox and Meta?
Well, let's see. Do I use VR? I would say yes.
Ooh, that boy's a quest boy. All right. No doubt.
I agree with the king over there, the ascended one. They, because people were asking Phil about VR a couple years ago, and he said, "I don't think it's ready. It's time yet." Well, now it's time.
It's time.
So, I believe they were waiting to see what the market was going to do and what people were going to do, and they know that $3,000 will price them out of the market, so they aren't going to do that.
No, for sure.
I'm looking forward to it. And what's funny is it's not just Xbox; they're also putting it on all the other platforms.
Yes.
Gee, that sounds familiar.
That does sound familiar. That's for this open operating and putting things where people are. Rod. It is interesting. And he said better. Zuck said those are the three for now. Like they're looking even more, different hardware manufacturers to put out the Horizon OS. But continue. I'm sorry.
It's all about spreading that user base out. I mean,
So outside of just the traditional VR market, and similar to what Xbox is doing, they're expanding. They're, as King would say, ascending to other platforms for more money.
Trillion dollar dudes had those conversations.
Oh, this is $1 trillion talk.
Yeah.
Okay,
Trillion
this
dollar
is,
conversation.
I can't come in here with my exclusive console War Garden talk. I can't.
Oh no, you
My
down
money
with that?
too. Is my money small in the light? Because if I'm doing exclusive War Garden stuff.
You good. We got you.
As long as I put it over on your platform. Okay, I got you. As long as you allow it over here. Okay, I got you. Continue. I just want to understand the ascendant one over here. Continue.
Because I do think that VR is still kind of a niche market. It really kind of is. So by putting it on other platforms, they're probably hoping to reach out to, Meta's hoping to get more eyes into their system, basically.
Right.
Same idea, same exact idea. And we've all been saying for a couple of years that Microsoft needs to make a deal with Meta. Well, here we are. So, and hopefully it works out well. I mean, depending on what the pricing is, I would be interested in it. I do like using my VR. I do use it. What I do is I push my I capture my PC on my VR. So I do play my Xbox in my VR, which is a totally different experience because it does isolate you.
Yes.
Gives you the whole widescreen thing.
Yeah, it's like a full screen.
It is a whole new experience to not have the distractions around you and stuff. I like it. I just can't stream that way because I can't see my stream.
Yeah, because you can't see
what people are saying.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be dope if they had that form of integration because they did say that these specific devices, including Xbox, will be very gaming centric. And then there's other ones that's going to be, they have the very tech-centric ones, to OLED screens and other stuff. So they're going to have all these different variants. It's kind of interesting, but continue.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to it. I think it's about time. I think I'm pretty sure the hardware can handle it. I mean, that shouldn't be a problem. Just like I've always thought they need to bring back, remember when Xbox, the one first launched, they had the ability to do the picture-in-picture.
Yes.
I want that back because I
Xbox
like
Snap.
sometimes. Yeah, I like Snap because there's sometimes I would have something streaming on one side while I was playing a game that didn't.
I would do that. Yeah.
I want Snap, and this hardware should be able to do Snap.
Nope.
So
I feel you. Those salute. I want to speak to Attic if he's back. I don't know if he's back.
I'm here.
Okay, cool. No, your camera's off. So
Oh, my camera's off.
Yeah. It was off. That's why I wasn't sure. But yeah, man, look, you're a person that actually surprised me. Obviously I know you're not the VR guy like that, but you did surprise me when MetaQuest 3 was announced. And you were like, I'm feeling so far what they're doing, and obviously, you saw the Azura's Wrath 2 and a couple other experiences that kind of impress you a bit. But I'm curious about this partnership with you and how do you feel? Obviously Meta looking to make a dedicated Xbox VR headset, and then Microsoft continuing on that partnership by allowing obviously Game Pass and the streaming over there onto VR. Like, what's your thoughts on this partnership?
I don't care. Not even a little bit.
Expert
cool,
analysis by. Do you think it's a bad move or a good move?
I mean, I couldn't tell you. Like, I don't.
If you had to guess, sir.
I think it's a neutral move.
Okay.
Like, I don't feel like the VR market's growing exponentially, but I don't think like it's dying or anything like that. So I understand like companies investing into it. It's just me particularly. I don't care. I'd rather play Tetris than care any of that.
Don't do that. Don't you do.
But people that like VR, I'm glad that more companies are investing into what you want to play. Just me particularly, like, I don't care. Yeah. Not even like remotely.
Fair enough. There's got the expert analysis for Florida Addict here. I'll jump in. Oh, look, obviously, I'm no longer with Meta, but shout out to my good friend still at Meta. Yeah, this is actually, more of a forward step than the initial partnership. I didn't necessarily see this one coming just yet, but I think that it's kind of like what King said in terms of what Paul said in terms of opening up the platform and putting the Horizon OS on different devices, right? And the thing that Zuck said that I think was extremely relevant was that, hey, we are not going to do this like Apple with a closed ecosystem. We are going to actually mimic the PC in terms of being able to put this thing everywhere. And that's a big deal. And obviously we see that seems to be a trend with a lot of these, as King said, the $1 trillion corporate, are seeming to say, hey, we can extrapolate more revenue by putting this stuff everywhere. As he smiles, very ascendant. I thought the thing that was very interesting to me was the limited edition Xbox One Please make it in black, please. I would love that. Like keep it like the Pro Quest Pro 2. That would be fire. They said it'll be fully optimized with game preference. But here's the key thing. I don't know if you caught this, King. Haptics.
Yes.
That the controllers would be with haptics, and now we can start piecing things, because we did know with the Xbox controller leaks and what happened with Brooklyn, all that, we do know Xbox was working on a haptic thing to match, I guess, the DualSense, and that's some people's complaints with the controller. I know, King, you've always said you can't have your competitor out there with a feature that you don't have, so that they could say that they got this, that you have the same game, but they have this feature. And we've seen some examples of this with Hi-Fi Rush and so on and so forth. So I thought that is very interesting to happen. So stay tuned for that one to see if the Xbox adaptive / not adaptive, but haptic controller is launched in conjunction with this limited edition VR headset first. That would be really interesting.
It'd be crazy if it come out around Call of Duty time, and you can play Call of Duty in VR, and they have the Call of Duty sticker on the box with the VR, with the haptic feedback controller, and the controller's out there on the box with the sticker talking about play the same way over here. We got the games, we got everything. Game passes to play. I told you, y'all. Done.
This is definitely something you've been wanting for a while. I'll definitely say that. But look, I just say, this is a partnership that, in my opinion, works on both sides. I think Xbox, I've always been on the forefront to say, hey, they don't necessarily need to be invested in VR, and they need to work on their portfolio and what their platform is. This takes the responsibility off them, let Meta do the heavy lifting. And then also with Meta standpoint, it's like, hey, we get this service, we get to see how this does, this hardware and this relationship. It will be interesting to see if it does extremely well, what happens as a result of that, right? Because Game Pass now is on another screen, which is what Xbox wants. They want it on more screens. So this fits into that narrative, and they get to gauge the engagement. I will say this, though. Maybe it's a long shot, because we know, Microsoft has experimented in the past with like HoloLens, and there was like a Halo thing. Now, Kanye West stole my thing, but I'm over it. Stole my appointment at E3, but I'm over it. Look, it will be interesting if it is successful. If Microsoft then starts to allow or to work with studios for a VR specific modes, like, for example, I'm thinking of like a Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm thinking about, I remember Halo had the Halo Day. It would be interesting. Again, that's maybe it's considered pilot style stuff, but it is interesting if the relationship is fruitful. What happens then if people are buying this? If people are subscribing, if VR users are subscribing to Game Pass, that would be interesting. So test on that. And last thing I say on a personal level is that I was there for the testing and the streaming of this way back on the Quest 2 and the Pro, and I was really impressed with back then, because the Quest 3 wasn't out. We consider it internally dogfooding and testing the latency. And I wanted to break that thing, Paul. I was like, I'm going to test Halo Infinite multiplayer, one of the most latency dependent games on the Quest with Xbox, Game Pass streaming. And I did what you said. I put it on a big screen. I put it like visually in my living room, had it like almost like it was a projector screen size, and I'm playing Halo Infinite. And I was actually very impressed. Now, granted, my setup is very ideal. I have, files, so I didn't really, experience anything negative. But I will say, during my time at Meta, two things I was most proud of. So salute to the guys over there and the team over there. Two things. One, getting Game Pass over there. I thought that was a great move, great partnership. But two, one of the things I'm really most proud of, and give me a little kudos on this, is I always told them, as a hardcore gamer, no one wants their game information, their personal government name, while they're gaming. So separating that and for Facebook away from the Horizon account and making the Horizon account completely separate, so you can be LordCognito, you could be King David, you could be Cerebral, you could be Lord Addict, and have that separation is something I'm proud of working on one of the teams over there. So salute to the guys. It's pretty cool. I'm excited to see where the partnership continues. And yeah, at least, Xbox can say they are in the space, as King said. So that's what I got. Anyway, he says, Zach is saying, Xbox VR is not VR, it's theater mode. Okay. But I do like it. I think just having that screen at that size and be able to move it and position it while you play games is super dope, super cool. So that's all I got. Get these super chats added. We left. I can help out. We know where we left off at. Was the last one? I can jump in there to help out.
I've been checking them. Hold up.
Okay.
We have two.
Okay.
$5 super chat from John Wolf. Stellar Blade, the official game to testicular cancer mode. Check your junk, fellas.
Check your junk, Manscaped, baby.
And
Check
you
your
can
junk.
read that last one. 'Cause it's
Oh
wild.
man, did we get Stitch before that with the member for 53 months?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. All right, cool. Mandingo McDickens.
This is the first time he's ever done.
I haven't seen him in a minute. $20 per king. I know exactly how I want it. I need Cognito and Solve front and centered. Yes, centered. We gonna start shooting peculiar bromance too. Yes, Diddy. Cameo appearances by Let Me Play With Your Joystick and Harry midsection. Hey, yo. You are out of pocket
anymore. I mean, I do have a song, but I can't use it.
You are out of control, sir. Definitely messy energy on this Sunday. Wow, crazy. We're gonna switch over right quick. But again, I want to thank everybody in the realm, and of course, the legendary Cerebral Paul. It's, man, again, legend in the community, legend in the accessibility community. If you have it within your heart, we have it pinned at the top. Go check out the GoFundMe to help our brothers going through a tough time right now. I will re-put the link in the description. If you can, it would be greatly appreciated to help his housing situation as he tries to get situated. And yep, you can put it right there. I just put it in there. If you can support, it would be greatly appreciated for our brother going through this difficult time. Lord Cerebral Paul, where can the people find you? What do you have going on? You want to say it else?
First, let me say, because I checked it, and there have been quite a few donations since the top of the show. Thank you very much, everybody who's done that. It really is appreciated, and it takes a little bit of stress off of me, a little bit to see the first little bit there broken. We're just a little, every dollar counts, every little step helps. So thank you for that. So you can find me on Twitter at Cerebral Paul 1. You can find me Twitch at Cerebral Paul. You can find me now on Wednesdays at 4:30 Eastern, which is 1:30 Pacific, on the Xbox Ambassador channel for Gaming Differently with Cerebral Paul. This week I will be playing Fallout 4, the updated, the updated version. I'm looking forward
to go play that.
Deep dive into that.
Yes.
And then you can find me on Mondays on 4GQ TV with the Powerbomb podcast, where we talk wrestling, because I am into the wrestling thing.
Yes.
So, and then especially next week, because we got a pay-per-view coming up. Yes. So, and then on Tuesdays, Retro Renegades on their channel. Thursdays back on 4GQ TV, and then on Friday, Wasted with Wives. I try to keep busy, I
appreciate you, brother, and I love that you still came through. I know you had a lot going on in your life, and I hit you. You were like, "Cog, I'm there." You know what I'm saying? I'm there. I will figure this out. And you see, one of the things that really touched me, you were like, you're giving me an ability to distract myself from and just talk about the fun of gaming, as opposed to just dealing with the stress of what's going on. And your story is very inspiring. Obviously, I love your motto, gaming differently, you know what I'm saying, as far as just bringing awareness. And I liked how you give us perspective on, what it means like to truly be in the accessibility community, and also, not taking for granted when accessibility features are in games, right? And how that should be the standard. So again, you're a spark for that. Shout out to Faraz Lock in the chat, who set up the GoFundMe as well. Again, Xbox in the building. We see you. Thanks for everyone who was able to donate. Heart. So again, salute to the community. Really appreciate y'all. It's been an absolute pleasure, brother. But no doubt, thanks for rocking with us. The legendary Cerebral Paul in the building. Talk that talk. OG talk. You already know. Anyway, I got I'll take care of the poll, and then we'll do outros. New poll with the latest Xbox financials showing Xbox gaming revenue and servers up while hardware is down. How concerned are you regarding this data? The choices are: A, very concerned, Xbox hardware is tanking. B, not concerned, Xbox as a platform is growing. C, only concerned if ABK acquisition stalls long term. That's the Attic. See, I try to hook Attic up. And then D, I knew he was going to go that way. And then D, I don't care as long as these Xbox games are good. It's out to everybody that's in the chat. Salute to everybody that came through, joked, laughed. Oh, send some love. We have to do it this time. Send some love to Solve as well. You know what I'm saying? He had an emergency situation that he had to go handle. So apologies if we was a little off with the super chats, and if we missed anybody, we apologize. Ad reads, I apologize if I messed up anything, because I had to take over for my brother last minute. But send him some love. He had a little stressful situation, and we're checking on him to make sure he's okay. Him physically okay, but a family situation that he has to make sure is okay. That's that. And then let's go. Lord Addict, man, appreciate you coming back. I know you had stuff going on today too. Everybody has something going on. Everybody, Paul, all of
my
us.
Stuff's not even over.
I know you had stuff going on today, so thank you.
I just had to pretty much like put my foot down. Okay, that's all the time you get.
Yeah, respect. So I'm glad you're okay, but I know you still got a situation going on. Good to see you, brother. Where can people find you? What you got going on, Lord Addict?
Find me on Twitter, at Lord Addict ILP. You can find me starting a group session of the victims of King. You can find me doing that too.
Yes,
I was
the victims of King with your messiness. I like that.
Yeah,
that was funny.
Got to get everyone together, man. Got to get everyone together.
I don't go at nobody. I just talk to the ether.
You can also find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict.
Yes.
I was going to stream Hellblade today, but just so much crazy stuff.
I was under
happened
NDA
today.
Addict. I thought you couldn't.
No, not part two. He scared me too. I was like, you got the new. I got jealous. First time I was jealous at Addict. I felt entitled like a mom. I was like, oh, damn. What the hell? Bro, I thought the same thing. I said, okay, see, I was critical. I told them what they wanted to hear, that what they needed, and then they gave it to They said, yeah, you want to be true with that? Stand on it.
Mouth, huh?
Attic is the chosen one.
I mean, we could be honest here. Like,
absolutely, that's what I love.
Like Xbox, they've never really penalized it. I mean, they sent me review codes, so
it's me.
You know, I would say one thing: PlayStation ain't never sent me nothing.
That's right.
No review codes.
So you can't
nothing.
be honest over there.
They cheap as hell.
Nah, no, they want you to sign 2-year contract saying you won't talk about anything else but them.
Man,
so
that's crazy.
No, they sending out Diddy contract 360 deals.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. It's crazy.
Allegedly.
How
let's not get legal trouble.
Ain't no allegedly to it.
Allegedly. I got to protect my man. I got to protect. Hogue. Go subscribe to Hogue Law.
I got to work on my connections, man, because
virtual legality. That's my guy.
PlayStation wants you to lock in.
Oh man, let's move on.
At the end of the day, when it comes to
you in the finance,
I'll probably be streaming that Wednesday.
Yes.
After the Addict show, I am still I'm finishing up Analog Chronicle, 100-Year Hero.
Yes.
That game's really opened up. It's kind of crazy. Ooh. I got like another 10 or 15 episodes to upload to my channel. So it'll probably be like Monday through Friday, 2 episodes a week will be going up. Appreciate everyone for coming through. Sorry for my my lateness. There's just a lot of stuff going on.
Brother, we was holding it down for you. We had Paul in the building, and I know you had stuff going on. So once I saw, because I said to him, I'm like, oh, I missed the initial message that you sent to the group. So now I said, okay, he's taking care of business. So no doubt, don't even worry about that. And of course, the Ascended one made his debut in the realm, the platform warrior himself, Lord King. I have to admit, you was in your bag today. You was in your bag crazy with your craziness. But yes, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir? I don't like that.
Now,
peace.
First, I'm gonna say, Paul. I'm gonna try to see whatever we can do, to help out with your situation as far as getting the information out to more people, more places, more stuff. Talk to different things. It sucks because, like I said, this was no fault of your own. And a lot of people are displaced daily for no fault of their own. I just had a situation not too long ago with my ex, and she went to go back to her house, but she couldn't because, like, the fire department told her the place where they were at, because something happened at adjacent building, that building cannot be occupied. So my children and her had to find shelter.
Yeah, I think I recall that because I think I helped get the word out to help you out there in that situation.
Yeah, and it was just this quick.
Yeah.
Type of thing. So my heart goes out to you. But as a fellow gray hair, yo,
Great
Pong,
beats.
when you said Pong, that was me.
I was playing Pong on my television. You said Atari 2600. We go back that far. So when these dudes is talking polygons and stuff like that, we had sticks and lines. Sticks and lines.
That was the gamer score right there.
Yes. I appreciate you for being here. I appreciate you for showing up and sharing part of your life, talking about some of your pain. And brother, you have a home here. Thank you for showing up.
Absolutely.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate this more than you guys know. I mean, this is something I've kind of been over the last couple of years. I've been like, I really want to get on their show. You know,
I appreciate your
finally, I
patience.
think Carlo's the one who finally said, just read out to Cog and see what he says.
Yeah, no, you did.
So,
You shut the chat, and I appreciate your patience because I know it was craziness going on with me as well. When we finally able to do it, and I think, let's be honest, the timing was probably good that it worked out the way it worked out.
Now,
It was supposed to. It was supposed to happen this way.
Yep.
Great stuff.
Yeah,
So,
this is fantastic.
This week, I was going to do a video on Saturday. I didn't get a chance to do a video on Saturday. If anybody got a chance to see right there in the back, you see the last Ronin statue. With if you are a fan of Ninja Turtles, and if you're a member of Xbox Frontline, you know I did the Raphael Ninja Turtle in the background, 1/3 PCS. This is PCS. This is 1/4. I'm doing the whole Ninja Turtle line. I had to do a trade on Saturday. Got back home, and I was just placing things. And I didn't want to do a video just because to do a video. Right? That's something I do not want to do. Oh, today is a day and I got to do a video. No, I want to do a video that makes sense on certain things. Sometimes I'll be sitting on information knowing that other information is coming. So instead of giving you a half information, I'd rather give you the whole story. I appreciate everybody that showed up on Friday. Shout out to Porter Rock for coming through.
Salute.
I appreciate you, Porter Rock. I swear to God I do. Because, you're one of the dudes that I can call out that I know to show up. A stand-up dude. You serve in the military, and I truly respect you. So thank you so much for coming through, rocking out with Attic and I on Xbox Frontline on Friday. So that's where you can catch me at. You can catch me at Xbox Frontline, and we had DCX on Friday night. That's open mic. That's my statue group, my statue guys, where we talking about statues and having fun. We had a picture of Cog up there when I had brought over his Thanos, and the look on his face was so dope. I appreciate this man so much, and I got him his Silver Surfer omnibus. Every Silver Surfer monumental book in one shot, and I just want to say thank you guys for showing up. I appreciate everyone, especially Attic with the situation that's going on, and he still made it in. This is one of the days where he could have just said, no, he's not going to show up, and him showing up made today even more entertaining.
Facts. He was in his bag.
Understand, he has a right to his opinion, and his opinion is his own.
Facts.
You don't got to condemn anybody for their opinion, and he's not going at me.
No, I'm definitely condemning people in the chat.
Petty.
All right, I'm out of here.
Yeah, let's get the Petty, Lord Petty out of here.
Look, I always say everybody has a right to their opinion, even if they're wrong.
That's how Attic feels. He is like, minus the, they have the right. Oh man. Anyway, look, again, fun day in the row. Appreciate y'all. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We got a lot of fun stuff planned, a lot of summer plans, all that good stuff. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We about here. Peace.